of Mexico City, middle of Mexico. We have got the beginning of men's tournament starting, men's and women's starting today. Out the gate is going to be defending champions, Jamaica, playing against the tiny island of Curacao. Some phenomenal players on both of these sides. The Jamaica team been doing some amazing things recently, Commonwealth Games and the Hong Kong Sevens. They've been in South Africa recently, really taking Caribbean rugby to the next level on the Sevens circuit. Phaedra, I don't know, have you had much exposure to this? You were with me in where? The Bahamas?
The Bahamas, yeah.
So you saw these guys previously. There's a few new faces.
I did. And I have a feeling, though, that there's been probably a lot of growth and improvement and development since, just simply based on the performance of their age grade team on yesterday, Gavin.
Right. Yeah, that's always a good indicator, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, one of the big things is that Jamaica is very good recruitment-wise. They look for people that, you know, maybe not on the island always. They have a nice mix now, a bit more restricted, being a Dutch island, but Jamaica, as you can see, getting straight into this game and putting Curacao under pressure. They are fast, they are knowledgeable, they've got experience. So it's a big challenge for Curacao. Jamaica arguably the favourites for this tournament. And they're going top side here. That's a nice switch, and there's no one making that tackle. He's very close. Nice pop off the ground, and he gets himself over. Very, very silky from Jamaica, looking smooth right out the gate. Great first try for Jamaica, getting 5 points on the board.
Yeah, that was just really good play. They let the ball do the work. Their skills are obviously top-notch. Just executing the basics, Jamaica, hitting the line with pace, and that's really how that first try came to pass.
No, absolutely. We'll get accustomed with some of the new names here, because there is a few new faces on this Jamaica team. So bear with us for the first half of this game until we get accustomed to everybody. A great start for Jamaica. Curacao just getting off the bus, I feel. It's early morning. A lot of these guys have been here for a couple of days and acclimatized, though.
Takes a few days to acclimatize to the altitude, for sure.
Absolutely. That took a slap before going out. So that'll be a Curacao line out.
Yeah, but I have a feeling we're going to see that all day from Jamaica. Many teams this weekend with the age grade taking advantage of that kickoff situation.
And that falls nicely to Jamaica. The big number 4 from Jamaica, Lloyd Anderson Jr. going forward with that one. Good challenge from Curacao. And Jamaica come away with it again. There's numbers on the top side for them. A looping long pass. And that's got to be a second try for Jamaica. Catch the number on that. Was that the number 8? I couldn't really see. Michael Facey. Michael Facey came through the youth program for Jamaica. He had longer hair last time I saw him.
Yeah, but you see that huge skip pass had to go at least 20 meters. And that's just exceptional score. I mean, and the precision of it, right? He hit the line. They've been clearly doing a lot of work together.
Yeah, they've beginning to gel. There's little groups of the Jamaican guys work together in different places around the world, so they do have that coherence, but it's funny because they might not all be in the same place at the same time. But Michael Facey came through that youth system, went actually over to Rugby League for a while. He's still probably only 21, maybe? He's a very young lad. Remember, he got onto the full team with his first cap, and he was probably only 18. So this time, Curacao come away with the ball. It's bobbled there. Big tackles coming in from Jamaica. That's got to be no fun first thing in the morning. These guys just crawled out of bed and get smacked. No fun whatsoever. Fun for us, though, I guess. So good pressure again, Jamaica, making these Curacao boys work. And they get the ball. Quick tap. He's off to the races. Stepping inside. Oh, landed awkwardly there. Big contact at the ruck. And Jamaica come away with a quick tap for them. Are they working through it? Yes, they are. He's going to go. He backs himself around the outside. Number 5, that's Ryan Scott Young, dots it down for the 3rd try for Jamaica. I'm still trying to wake up and drink my damn coffee.
Yeah, that was just great transition for Jamaica. They saw the opportunity, the great tackle in the midfield, and then that support player just came right over the ruck, perfectly timed, poached the ball, and they had the wherewithal to spin that ball right. And you got speed on this team in every position, prop to wing, doesn't matter.
And then it's not that they're small and fast. These guys are big and fast.
Yeah.
Like, there's some big boys out there.
They are monstrous.
We're a little bit like maybe a half a foot below the field here. Sort of in a dugout thing, and so it makes them look even bigger. A good kick, too.
Were they this big in the Bahamas?
Well,
we were up high.
We were up high, so we couldn't tell.
So, yeah, this is definitely a different look. But take a look here. He just shrugs off the tackle, puts it down. Easy work for that young man.
And Lucas Roy Smith, very experienced player, kicking them off. He got the 2 points as well. And again, right in that same spot. Curacao bobbling it forward that time, surely. Yep. And again, some big contact on the ground this time.
Yeah, but look at that pressure on the kickoff. Those restarts are key. Key opportunities for turnover ball. Jamaica's clearly got it down to a science, getting a nice high kick.
And if you look across the Jamaica team, there's the smaller scrum half and the captain Roy Smith, but everybody else is 6 foot something.
Yeah, but don't underestimate Ronaldini. He had that first try. So.
True enough. A lot of early pushing there, but they get away with it fine. Roy Smith picks it up nicely, loops, looking for the inside ball, but looks for Facey on the outside. Facey comes into contact. He's taken down well. Curacao battling it out. Lots of work around the ruck from Curacao, but it's leaving spaces on the other side. And here they come to this near side now. He's looking for Rampton. Rampton's tackled well. Curacao really working hard in defence. Roy Smith just manages to keep a hold of it. And they go to ground again. Rampton with the ball. He draws the man and his pass goes wayward. And bobbles out to the side.
Yeah.
Ryan Scott Young couldn't keep hold of it.
Well, that's the first mistake they've made this match. Not too bad. Had a penalty earlier, but virtually unstoppable.
Frantic pace.
Yeah.
Hasn't really stopped.
I think for Curacao, if they're going to have any success against this speedy and powerful Jamaican squad, they're going to use their speed on defense. They've got to come up and pressure them. Their first 3 steps have to be incredibly explosive, and they're playing a bit tentative, more traditional sevens, but they've got to change that strategy.
Yeah, they got to get in their face a little bit.
Yeah.
But I noticed they are getting a lot of people in. There's a tackler, and then there's 2 people coming in at the ruck as well, trying maybe to challenge that strength. But that means you've got 3 guys in that ruck, and there's one Jamaican body at the bottom. That means there's a mismatch outside somewhere. That creates an immediate bit of caution on the side of the defence. Heavy breathing out there already.
Started a little cool this morning, as it would be, but definitely warming up.
Yeah, great weather out here. If you are listening in and you're in the city, feel free to swing by. We'll be here for tomorrow as well. Little chip over. Facey collects that though, and he's found himself some space. He's got one more to do, and he's getting over again. Mikel Facey, top side, cleaning things up and dotting it over.
Yeah, Facey with that cheeky run. Step in. The agility, the power. It's just so characteristic of Jamaica.
Well, the thing is as well with Jamaica, and we're going into the half right now, so the score's 21, and then with this,
he makes this
missed the kick, so it should be 20. Did he miss that or went over? I didn't see if it went over. I don't think it did. So it should be 26. 26-0. But yeah, I think Jamaica have really had a lot of experience elsewhere now. They've been getting away from the Caribbean and going to the Commonwealth Games and, Hong Kong Sevens and South Africa Sevens, that kind of those bigger level tournaments. And you can see it's reflecting with the way that they're playing.
Yeah, when you play higher level rugby, it just makes you better. It doesn't matter win or lose.
Yeah.
You get better.
You know, they don't go there and win a lot. They struggle against obviously these bigger teams. But it's definitely putting you in a better position when you come back, that's for sure. Curacao, they don't get a lot of opportunity, to be honest. Curacao do as well as they can. It's a very small island. I think their main rugby field in Curacao is actually made of sand.
Wow.
You know, so imagine.
Well, the advantage of that is there's incredible gains to be made from. But I think the key for Curacao here, they haven't worked and increased their line speed on defense.
Yep. And they're also missing a big key factor for them. Their coach is usually player coach. He's not on the field, and although he not any kind of major superstar athlete, he was a very pivotal playmaker in the team in his time out there with the white jersey. Rob Perry, born and raised in the UK, but a native of Curacao now. So now he's passed it off to the younger guys and letting them do it. So got to learn. But I think Curacao got plenty of fight left in this game. They're going to get us back underway now. Hopefully they can get some ball in hand and start playing. Sponsored by Polar Beer. A deep kick this time into Jamaican hands. Jinking, stepping one, stepping another, and then letting it go. Top, one-handed. Curacao doing well to bring him down. Oh, wayward pass that time, but handled well. And now you got it to the winger. And he's beat one, skips, steps inside, and he'd stepped out just prior to that.
You saw him on his twinkle toes over there. He was aware where he was, but good effort. It looks like Curacao is really kind of committing two people to the tackle and not really bringing them down. And they, in that case, in this situation, one person's got to make those tackles because
it's got to be
got that burning speed. So you got to go low. That little battle that takes up time and energy. Nice line from the 10, Curacao. Almost found his way through. Now, can they do something with it here? Oh, nice little trick play. Doesn't get anywhere with it, though. It looked good. Jamaica have taken that back in the ruck. They've won that counter. There's a lot of bodies in there. And Jamaica down on their feet. Sorry, Curacao down off their feet. Jamaica breaking it at the 50, going around the outside. It's looking good at this point for them. Lloyd Anderson Jr. getting to that top end and darting down for the first of the second half. It's going to make the Curacao boys work. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. Just that battle at the ruck. Curacao not winning it. It's a size thing, size and strength there, isn't it? And it's not for lack of commitment from Curacao. They're genuinely going in, but because they're going in so aggressively to try and counteract it, they end up on their, they end up on face down on the floor, which then you get a. Oh, okay. Well, that's his third try. He's got a hat trick, huh? No, he's a great talent. He's always been one for the future, and he's really coming through now. Now, Curacao with ball in hand. They're looking for space, not really finding much. Released out the back there. But they will get the ball, maybe offside from Jamaica there, I think. Oh, no, my bad. Excuse me, Jamaica's ball. Communication's getting better from Curacao. They were quiet the first half. Sorry to leave you hanging there. No, you're good. Had some equipment issues.
Oh, good. So young Robert Fraser for Jamaica had come in just now. Quick substitution on this near side, number 6. Not very stable. Curacao making the mistake. Jamaica go quickly. Little scrum half's really lively, causing all kinds of problems, isn't he? Nice out the back door from Roy Smith. And that has opened up. The young man coming on very close to that try, and he's just got on the field a moment ago. And bundled out. And that will be a Jamaica ball. High tackle, I believe. Roy Smith, very close. Nice move. Big contact there. Acres of space over on that top side. Oscar Clayton, does he get it down? Yes, he does. Clayton takes it. Gonna have a word with the Curacao player. Yellow card for that bit of a late play. And Jamaica continuing to control, dominating this straight out the gate.
Well, Clayton got the 5 points, but that was he certainly owes his young scrum half a beer or Gatorade. better for
Gatorade.
that. Yeah. Nice coconut water, I think. He set all of that up. All that cheeky running really distorted the defense for Curacao. They moved it left, got the penalty, and just moved it back right. Wide open spaces for him. Just walking in.
So big kick. Jamaica pull that one back. Oh, but he slaps it out. Unfortunate. That would have been a good one for the highlight reel, but didn't land in the right spot for him. So Curacao will get the line out. I don't know. I saw 10. That's what I saw. I did look away for a second. That's it. That's all they care about, I'm sure. So a few switches coming in and out here, just getting themselves organised before we can get back underway. It's going to be a Curacao scrum. And there they go. Another big push from Jamaica. Loose ball at the back. Oh, but he's offside the scrum half. Too overzealous there. Switching directions. Oh, he's dropped it. Curacao got to be frustrated with that. They get a little bit of an advantage and then they throw it away. Nervous start to the day for Curacao. Never going to be an easy one. You're basically starting your day of the competition against opponents. Never fun. So for a Jamaica put in, Fraser. Oh, and this time Curaçao's scrum half, same story. Scrum half just trying to figure out where the line is. So Jamaica can take their time here. Treating it a bit like a training session at this point, I think. 42-0 the score currently. Yep, lively. There's an overlap on this top side now. Does he get in that time?
He makes it in.
Robert Fraser. I'm presuming they're brothers. We should investigate that. Great work from both of the Frasers. Simple stuff from Jamaica. Getting 5 more points on the board. His favorite athlete? Of course. I mean, yeah. I'm sure that's probably on out of 14 players, about 10 of them have Usain Bolt as their favourite, right? Well, that's the game, wrapping that one up.
Let's change.
49-0, convincing win for Jamaica. The first game of the day. Curacao will be feeling that, but they will bounce back. They've got big hearts, the Curacao boys. I know a few of them very well. Great guys, and I'm sure they'll be back later today and taking it to the next level. We're going to be back in just a moment, guys. Final, maybe Jamaica, Mexico. Do you think that's what we might get? But we shall see how they come out. There's a great youth system in Mexico right now, and a lot of these guys that are playing in this first team here have come through that system. So you're going to see some great things from them. We'll see how they measure up against St. Lucia today. And they're working quickly out of their own 22. Guerrero tearing through at number 13. He was the captain of the youth team. He's been the captain. I don't know if he's captain this year as well. No, I give that responsibility to Andres Rodriguez this time, but Guerrero, very, very much a leader of this team. And there you go, goes and dots his first one down. Probably the quickest try of the tournament so far.
Yeah, I would say so.
It's probably there, right? We had a fair few quick ones, to be honest. Yesterday there was a lot of very quick tries, but that one was maybe the best. And Guerrero marching back.
Good conversion there on the kick.
Steve Lewis, man.
Yeah, Mexico is known for their skills. I think, you know, they can, for this tournament, they're up there for putting on a master class with their basic skills on both sides of the spectrum, both men and women.
Yeah, very speedy, very organized. Very disciplined team as well. And they'll fight. They'll give it their best every time. They allow it to bounce here. Big collision there. He felt that one. Yeah. I felt that, and I'm 20 yards away.
Yeah, for sure. But you see that kickoff, that going back to the restarts. The restart contest it's going to be a really pivotal point or pivotal play throughout this tournament. You saw Jamaica doing it, obviously in the previous game. Mexico is doing it. They're really getting those accurate high kicks and those runners chasing.
Mm-hmm. Keep an eye on Alejandro Chavez there, the number 4 in the red scrum cap. He's a real warrior for the Mexico team. He's been around for years. Coached the youth teams at one point as well. Phenomenal player. I've seen him, that guy, having to get dragged off the field, bleeding and all kinds of things. Loves a battle. St. Lucia with the pudding this time. And Mexico wanting to go quickly. There's Chavez, gets them underway. Looking to go out wide. And there's space over there. The big number 15.
Oh, wow.
Sanano, he's a danger man. I don't know what he's got more of, more beard or more tattoos. Phenomenal man of a man.
Well, he's got those two for sure, but he's certainly got the speed and pace. Wow, he is a big man.
Yeah, feisty fella as well. Likes the contact, but they put him on the wing. He's easily the tallest guy on their team. Put him out on the wing. It's hard to handle. Chavez for the kick. That's good. Great start for Mexico.
You and Steve.
Yeah, it's a very strong start. Very strong start. Coming out, looking a bit like Jamaica. You take a look at them, just legs for days. Look at that stride. Very gazelle-like running.
Elegant almost.
Yeah.
Another challenge here. St. Lucia nowhere near the ball. Big hits coming in. Mexico get to the 22. Largo wanting to play it long. And they go again. Same method. The outside center pops it over the top. One more time.
I have a feeling,
again.
We'll be seeing him go all day.
A lot.
Yeah. But you see Mexico just so organized in their play. It's basic rugby, really. It's, you know, traveling in packs of 3. They're getting to the breakdown. First, they're obviously recovering their kick. And just really spinning that ball with accuracy, hitting the line at pace, and getting it into the speedster's hand.
So yeah, Farid Senano. Keep an eye on him for the rest of this tournament. He's the danger man. That's what they're trying to target. He's the finisher. So, kicker's looking over this side again. This time it's short. Nico Falcon, that name I remember for the under-19s tournament a few years ago. He's no longer a teenage boy, that's for sure. Jeez.
They grow so fast.
They do, seriously. The Mexico flag flying in the background. It's gonna get noisy here this weekend, ladies and gentlemen, with the homeboys of Mexico playing. They've managed to come away with this ball one more time. Nice little offload. Chavez takes it. He goes back inside. He's got 2-3 players around him. Ball gets loose. Guerrero's on his own. Just going fast enough to outpace St. Lucia's chasing defenders. Guerrero gets another one. Just more direct that time.
And they're getting all those tries right under the post to set up the really easy conversion. St. Lucia just still looking asleep. They haven't quite adjusted maybe to the climate, to their trip. You know, got here yesterday, didn't have much time to prepare coming into this morning.
I think St. Lucia's a team that's in the near future is going to do very well. I think their administration's very organised. They're building things well. They've got talent, they've got speed for days. Just got to learn the game and develop a little bit more. But they're going on the right path. I've seen their back-end infrastructure. Give them a couple of years, they'll be in a much better position. But right now it's all Mexico. There he is, Senano. Nice little pop inside. And there's another Mexico big boy, Martinez, this time dotting it down. They work quite well together, almost telepathic in their movement and passing. Chavez was following up as well. Wasn't needed.
Yeah, Senano can probably get signed up for the professional volleyball team too. He had some real ups there. A nice bat down. But look at that again. They can go either side with the kick and retrieval.
No, it looks smooth. Looks very good so far for Mexico. And one other thing to add to St. Lucia, they have been fully accepted to World Rugby now as a nation. That was announced just this week. So congratulations to St. Lucia on that. They are formally part of the organization. So they can be here and be proud. And
looking at it, yeah.
That was Guerrero dotting over there. But we're at the half here. 35-0 Mexico dominating this first half of rugby here. St. Lucia a little bit shell-shocked out there with Wayne Pantor, the former Trinidad and Tobago national team player. Excellent coach, really doing great things in St. Lucia, developing the youth. I think they've made a good decision bringing him in a couple of years ago. He's done a great job so far on the youth, the men and the women's program. Creating another dynasty there. There's a good view of Senano. Getting his liquids in during the half. We're going to be back in just a few seconds, guys. I wasn't sure if I saw the name, I wasn't sure if it was Senano.
Senano, okay.
That's an M. Samano.
Samano.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back to it. Mexico made a few substitutions, so letting the bench get a run for this second half. They're in dominant force right now, 35-0. St. Lucia haven't had any answers so far. But massive hit coming in, double hits coming in from St. Lucia this time. Mexico managing to hold on to the ball well, looking for that top side. Another big hit from St. Lucia, coming out with a different attitude this time. That ruck came from the side. He's never going to get away with that. So Mexico play quickly. St. Lucia still trying to get back. 3v1 over here. This is not going to bode well for St. Lucia. He slices them up himself. That's the number 7, Patricio Falcon, one of 2 brothers on the field today for Mexico.
Yeah, St. Lucia certainly came out with a different attitude in the second half, coming up, double teaming, hitting those tackles hard, but the lack of discipline led to that turnover, and then Falcon holding the ball in both hands, had a 3-on-1, and that, again, it really 4-on-1 when you're holding the ball in both hands, because that creates another attacker, and it's so deceptive. Beautiful try to open up the second half.
Yeah, it was pretty. Yeah, and that St. Lucia fire coming out was great. If they just kept it up and kept it disciplined, they would have held them in place for a little while, but just coming around the side of the ruck's the mistake. Nice pickup, great kick and pickup. Phenomenal stuff, very smooth. Guerrero picking up at the back of the scrum, the back of the ruck. Now they're working this way again. Goes to contact, gets dragged down at the 22. Rodriguez. Guerrero again, working for that top side now. Another big hit, but he's managed to squeeze through. Takes a third person to bring him down. They want it all the way over here. Falcon, Rodriguez this time. Gutting it down. Smooth stuff from Mexico, making it look easy. It looks like there's 20 Mexican players on the field right now, the way they're running rags around these St. Lucia boys. Looking a little dejected at this point. And more substitutes, more fresh legs coming on from Mexico.
Yeah, they keep rotating them in, and that's the way you play a tournament for 2 days, when you take into consideration the elements, the heat, the altitude, which they're very used to. But you want to keep these players fresh, little spurts and intervals. Get them out there, bring them in. Get them out there, bring them in.
Yeah, these athletes really are machines, especially this on the 7 circuit. Short bursts of work and then rest and recovery. And a higher kick this time. St. Lucia take it, but he gets distracted. It goes backwards, though, so he's in good shape now. Support's coming. Mexico trying to play a bit of football.
Well, that was the only alternative he had. He needed to just get that ball out. Mexico going to have an opportunity here to move it from the line. But their launching platform, their structure, it's flawless up to this point.
And even with the heavy changes, it's
Right.
staying the same.
Yeah,
Nothing's changed,
yeah.
even though the players are different people. They've got the exact same structure each time. And look at how they're going the top side again. Draws the man, passes the ball. And Rodriguez again, I think that's maybe his third try.
Yeah, Alberto, once again. That is his third. Yeah, but when you have a situation like that, right, it's every coach's dream and nightmare to have that sort of depth, because obviously the dreamy part is, you know, he has that depth and he can just substitute people in seamlessly. The nightmare is when it comes to selections.
Yes, yes, I'm sure. And this is the 14 that they've chosen for this tournament. There's another 14 behind that, another 14 behind that are equally as good. I've been watching these kids. A lot of these guys are on this field right now. 3-4 years ago, they were playing under 18s rugby, and they looked smooth back then.
Yeah.
Because they've been playing together for years.
Yeah.
You know, they get together here in the Olympic Committee Center of Mexico City. Nice slap back there. But they've got that system in place, and now they've got it set up in other cities. So they all get together in their cities individually, and then come together as a nation in this Mexico City itself. It's just well coordinated, good team management. St. Lucia with the ball for this line out.
Yeah, they haven't had much possession at all this whole match.
It's hard to defend for a full 14 minutes. It's no fun. And stolen by Mexico. They come away with it. Forward there, forward pass. So St. Lucia get another chance.
I think that's probably, what, 2 or 3 mistakes made by Mexico in this game so far. And that's what you have to, that's the level that you have to play at in order to compete at the highest level, right?
Minimal mistakes.
Minimal mistakes. You got to have the discipline to minimize your penalties.
But you know, you go against the Trinidad and Tobago, you go against the Jamaica, and 3 mistakes might cost you a game.
That's right.
So St. Lucia do come away with this one. He picks and goes himself. There's his support coming. Crash ball comes through. Support's a little slow. Ball went back. Knocked forward by Mexico.
Yeah, and that just came from pure aggression on defense. Those are the, again, you know, when you get a knock on as a defending team, it's not too shabby, especially when you're doing it in the course of being aggressive and putting pressure on the attack.
Yeah, I think it just caught a hand as he was making contact.
You have to applaud the referees also. I mean, the pace of this match, the pace, at least, you know, for Mexico has been so frenetic and quick, right? But the referee has to be able to assess that on the fly, right? That wasn't a deliberate knock forward, right?
So you start pulling out the cards. Or
yeah. So hats off to the ref for that ability.
So, okay, interesting point here. You just saw the referee give a blue card. That is a new rule or law based around a suspected concussion. I just found out about it just yesterday or 2 days ago. Someone mentioned it. They will be using it and trialing it in this tournament. So the referees have a blue card for anyone that's suspected of a concussion. The player was getting up looking a little bit shaky and wanted to play on, and the referee can step in and say, nope, I'm going to take this into my control and ask you to leave the field. And obviously,
perhaps the NFL should take a page from our playbook. With that.
Absolutely. But they get to substitute somebody in, and that guy can come in if he clears his HIA. Nice little pass out the back there for Mexico scrum half. Guerrero's pointing directions. Nice inside ball there. Support's very quick for Mexico. And Guerrero again is involved in absolutely everything. Nice, plucked it out of the sky. The number 3 there. Galindo, another one of the youth players coming through the system. He can't be more than 20, 21 years old because he was in the youth system just a couple of years ago. But great work. Guerrero, Falcon, and then Galindo to make it look good.
Yeah, I mean, it's one try after another, but you can see that the quick recycle is really helping them to score these tries quite fast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, the support over this near side at that ruck was very, very quick.
Yeah.
And that created a quick recycle. By the time the St. Lucia boys have realized, okay, we're set for the next phase, they've already gone past them. They're still turning around and the ball's already out of the back of that ruck. Yeah, it's great to see clinical stuff. So completely different team on the field right now from what started the beginning of this game. So lots of fresh legs on the field. A slightly deeper kick this time. Takes it well. Now St. Lucia got the ball in hand. Looking to work across. No support coming though, so Mexico's stolen that ball. Big step. Galindo again, I believe. Working towards this near side. Falcon. He's got space outside. The number 8, Patricio. Luke Martin dotting that down as the winger.
St. Lucia there doing a bit of sideways running. It really puts you in a bad situation. You get isolated, especially against that fast defense, that fast line speed of Mexico, and it makes the support line almost impossible to run efficiently. And that's what led to that isolation of the St. Lucia player. Mexico just, again, doing it very technically, isolating them, turning the ball over, and then spinning it back right.
Nice work from Mexico. Great start for their weekend. And that's a great last try for them. 63-0 is the final score to Mexico. They've got to be happy with that. We're going to be back in just a few moments, guys.
Katie Worth, sorry. And exciting action here. First match of the day for these two teams. It's Cayman Islands versus Bermuda. What can you expect, Katie?
Oh, there's going to be an exceptional amount of flair, got quite a bit of speed for both of these sides. They match up physically pretty well. It's going to be a great contest for the early on first rounds of these pool matches.
And again, Cayman in the white and blue ships, kicking off from right to left. And Bahamas are in the black kits. Again, Bahamas up and coming, new faces, but look out for Kevin DeVoe, been a standout in the tournament earlier this year in Bahamas. And again, we can expect great action, great physicality from both teams. And again, the nice high kickoff from all teams this tournament, great leap, but advance the Cayman, they're just in the right body position and catching that kickoff.
Yes, beautiful high restart, so difficult to handle. You can get lost in the sun very easily, Kelson. It's one of the features of playing here in the high desert in Mexico City. And we know that we're going to see a physical contest, one where they'll be contesting every high ball.
And again, look out for the Weston brothers from the Cayman Islands, Paul and Eddie Weston, been in the team a long while, as well as the winger Joel Clark. Been around a while, the 30-year-old from Cayman Islands. His brother Josh Clark played the West Indies 7th team back in my playing days. Obviously Cayman sprayed while to Clark. Clark's a nifty runner, nifty powerful runner there. Takes two to get him down. And again, that's what we expect from the Clark today. And again, Cayman is a very organized and disciplined team. So you're going to see great spraying of the ball and great work there. As you see a break from Mike Luxton, the captain there, just leading from the front. Big Mike Luxton get the first points for Cayman.
Beautiful work there by Luxton, just saw the gap and was able to take it, full of confidence. The product out of Bristol, UK and Hartbury College. Phenomenal work. He's just absolutely making beautiful music for rugby for the start, and that's
Adept, just testing the Bahamas defense first off of the day, and again, probably caught napping. And again, first game jitters maybe for the Bahamas team. Just need to get that rust off.
And Kelson, you talked about the captain really just sort of showing what he can do right away, putting those first points on the board, showing that bit of leadership that Cayman needs, something that we've seen Bahamas really have to get a bit more organized in defense, make more communication and shift over when it's needed.
Harvey to reset us again. Sharper kickoff this time, a bit longer, just one bounce into touch. And again, that's an excellent kick again by this Cayman team.
It dropped right out of the sky exactly when it was needed. You gotta love that high ball. So difficult to manage on the receipt.
And again, Bahamas really needs that attacker to really go up and pluck the ball out of the sky. They're just missing that aggression of the kickoff.
Absolutely, Kelson, you gotta catch it before it touches the ground.
Again, unique line out there, but Bahamas scrapes it up.
You and Steve, the lion's share of the possession just through that sort of.
And again, Bahamas have opportunity from a scrum platform here to release their runners. Let's see what they can do from the set piece. Super strong scrum by Cayman. They're bulky boys, these guys. And then again, they can use their strength and experience to really get past this new Bahamas team. Ball bobbles in the ground, back to Captain Luxton. Luxton bumps off one, tries to get rid of another, and again he's a bit of a handful, takes a lot to get him down. Cayman is all set on the right hand side. Can they get it on? Dummy run by Clark. And again, obstruction there. Clark really not getting the ball when he needed to. And again, just a bit of a fumble there by the Cayman Islands.
And that line break by Luxton drew in 3 defenders, creating space, but Bahamas is off to the races.
And again, Bahamas just building their way up. 2-on-1 on the outside, looking for the switch back into big contact. And again, it's the Captain Luxton over the ball again, looking for the turnover. He picks it, looks for the pop, doesn't get it, but the ball is still in Cayman's hands. Big loop out wide to number 6, Justin May. looking for the winger. As they step back in, takes out 2 defenders. Bahamas over the ball nicely. Great turnover there and great awareness there to pinch that ball. The lazy support.
Oh, beautiful effort on the tackle, Jekyll. Get to your feet straight away. You have to release the ball when it's on the ground.
Again, Bahamas with a set piece. Trying for the big run. Overlap on it. Can they use it? Shoot it out wide. 2-on-1. Can he use it? Float to the touchline. Great work to just keep his feet in touch. As the captain locks in the air, trying to keep him up. Bahamas shoots it out wide. Moving kind of slowly there. Clark trying to pull down the Bahamian player. And again, no clear release there, the referee states. And again, those are simple mistakes that hurt teams in the end.
Kevin DeVoe is the ball carrier, hang on to it just a little bit too long, but was lacking support as well.
As the captain locks in with a 2-on-1 there, can he do? He steps back in, lazy runner, and easier like it in number 2. Paul Weston just strolls over the line, easy as Sunday morning.
Paul Weston from Georgetown, just exceptional bit of support, ran a beautiful line, and that's great work. Luxton and Weston just combining all contest here, and certainly have put the Cayman Islands in the driver's seat for this contest.
Again, Spencer Graham, they're just a bit injured in that play, and they're just able to just walk around on the outside there, and the Bahamian players need to look up and see a man down and try to cover his back in those instances.
Paul Weston, all 5 brothers and 2 sisters compete in rugby. It really is a family affair. Has been playing since age 7. You can see that experience from playing from years and years. We talked about all first day, the U19 or the age grade programs, just coming through these different systems, getting the opportunity to play and get reps in, and now looking for some representation here at the senior level.
Again, Harvey was successful with the conversion. Excellent kick as Harvey again. The ball is just standing in the air. Unsuccessful pickup by Bahamas. Double knock on there. Again, Bahamas ball, and again, that high ball is going to be a tricky burn to catch, as it seems the string is holds in the air out there today.
A very tough one for Travis Sherman. He was able to sight it in air, but saw sets of footsteps from 3 different Cayman players coming right on top of him. So you could see just how that pressure has an impact. He turned side on, so ball could be played on, but now we'll get set for the scrum.
Again, Cayman a lot more bulkier than the Bahamas, and Cayman again bullies them through. Gets it to Harvey. He shoots it out wide. And again, Cayman just changed the script there and whipping the short sides back to the captain. And he just runs through the side, easy to like it. C-A-L-L-A-T-T, down the middle it is. And let's try again, the second for the captain.
Oh, truly beautiful stuff, just that field vision, looking to see which direction the defense was tracking across, and all acceleration. That's really been the difference maker for Cayman. Just as soon as they receive the pass, it's all about just kicking it into the high gear. That's something that the Bahamas team has to take notice of. They have space to work with, but it's got to be that acceleration to hit the gap.
And again, great awareness there by the captain. Looked up, saw no defender on him, and he just strolled through the space. And again, Bahamas just needs to pick on who they're going to tackle and just go to their man.
Right, it's just all about that extra communication on defense and just, you've got to stick the tackle. You know, you have to make it.
And again, that's a halftime whistle there. Cayman 19 points or better to Bahamas at the break.
Bahamas?
No, 19, 1-9.
You can always.
Thank you.
Kind of confused, and I hear no whistle blowing behind my back. So much excitement.
go. Simple things done well. Don't panic, just relax.
And we're back for second half action here at Deportivo Alfredo Harpelou grounds in Mexico City. It's Cayman leading 19 points to nil of Bahamas. Bahamas starting kicking off again. And the black and white strips, the Cayman in the white and blue. I'm Kelson Figan. With me is Katie Wills. Katie, what can we expect in the second half?
Well, coaching staff for the Caymans talked about do the simple things well, and that's certainly what has been working for Cayman. Bahamas got to make some adjustments if they want to stay in it.
And again, nice high kickoff here. It's been a staple of this tournament so far. I see excellent passing left to right from the Cayman Islands, just using the whole width of the pitch here. And again, solid set pieces. Solid set pieces there for Cayman Islands.
Beautiful goose step there by Justin May, trying to throw off the defense, get them wrong-footed, and earned them an opportunity now after the penalty was called.
And Henfield has got the 2 minutes to the naughty chair there, just for not listening to the referee's call. Cayman have a man advantage and 19 points up at this current situation. And again, excellent option. No one at home, and they'll kick it back to see if they can. It's an excellent kick, just rolling close to the try line and the corner, and that's where we would like to kick it when you kick it back over the field.
Well, certainly gained a lion's share of territory now, and Bahamas under big pressure.
Most coaches would say keep in hand when you have the man advantage, but Cayman can try anything at their up. 3 unanswered tries so far. Great football skills, silky football skills, hard to come on, looking for the offload. There's no one there to help. Again, Bahamas with the overlap. Big fend. Again, there's Kevin DeVoe, again the standout player. Had a brother that played with him in the last competition, but picked the pocket picked well by number 6, Justin May, as he screamed down the sideline. Another try in the corner for Cayman Islands.
Heartbreak there for Bahamas. They had some really good go-forward ball, but that's one of the beautiest parts of sevens is really how quickly that conversion can happen around. It's about the territory, and beautiful work. Cayman just absolutely dominant. They are so quick to get to their feet. They're so quick to make great decisions. And Bahamas, fair play, they did very well to sort of dig themselves out of a hole in a very deep territorial situation, but it went to the way of the Cayman Islands.
And again, Kevin DeVoe did great work up the sideline there, but just lacked the support needed to really get the play completed. And again, Justin May just looked up and saw the opportunity and just stole like a thief of the night as you look at the replay.
And there it was, just pinning your ears back, seeing that you've got space to work with. You gotta love when a player backs himself and gets all the way to the corner.
Nice high kickoff. Again, Bahamas gathers it well. Errant pass, it doesn't go to hand. The referee says play on. Again, Bahamas just looking for that extra pass. No one there, but stolen by Cayman again. Trying to shoot it on the far side. Harvey stretching the legs there. No one at home. Another try on the board, it looks like, for the Cayman Islands.
Alex Harvey in the right place at the right time. Phenomenal work. Plays both halfback and prop. Was actually part of the Cayman team that competed in Hong Kong sevens. It truly is an international game. It's just thinking about the opportunities that these athletes have had to truly see the world, and Cayman is taking us all on a world tour here for this match, mostly ending up in the end goal. So beautiful work for Cayman. I think Bahamas, one thing that they can do just to sort of shape it up a little bit, they're hanging onto the ball just a bit too long, drawing that defense. Maybe looking to pass before contact would open up a few more spaces and really just give them some space to work.
And again, Katie, what do you tell a team that's up in front in the first match of the game? What do you tell them to keep their head on?
Well, like the coaching staff, you hear them talking about doing the simple things well, right? So maintaining that composure. You know that the Bahamas are going to do anything they can just to get back into it. So avoid penalties, right? And that's something that's happening right now. Stay disciplined.
Again, Bahamas with the ball in hand, overlap out wide if they can use it. Kevin DeVoe just tries to pop it through the space there, knock on over aggressive defense there. But again, it worked well for Tommy Kehoe. And the Kehoe's another familiar name in the Cayman outfit. The sister Molly Kehoe that played recently in the age grade division for Cayman in Jamaica earlier this year.
Yes, also another family affair for rugby. Both mom and dad and sister all played for the Caymans. and actually attended Cardiff Metropolitan University. So just thinking about the opportunities for education, for travel, everything that's been going very well for Tom Kehoe.
Again, football skills coming to play for Bahamas here. Just trying to make something work. Finally gets out to the winger. Easy step as you like it, trying to flick it back in, and a bit of basketball skills coming here to DeVoe. Excellent pickup.
You go, let's go.
And again, nice fend off, but eventually scrapped up. But again, it's a co-captain, Justin White for Cayman, just scoops it up. And again, Cayman back with the ball, back on the attack there. Show and go by the number 12 there. Zach Hutchinson steps in and out, needs support. Does he need it? Yes, he does. Pops it off. Again to Tom Kehoe, and the Kehoe family is no stranger to scoring tries.
I mean, he's been playing this game since age 5, just being a part of the experience. You've got to love the support line, right? It's all about that. So, but fair play to the Bahamas, and really there's no quit here in this team. So I will give plenty of credit to Cayman Islands for their ball and all tackles, right? Bahamas are trying to make these great offloads, but there's no way. They just can't because they're getting wrapped up in the tackle contest. So exceptional, great bit of technical skill there from Cayman Islands.
And again, just pushes the score even further up. Again, just taking the game away from Bahamas. Bahamas can take a good bit out of this game, and they're super aggressive, trying to make the plays. They're just not coming together, and they probably need a couple more games on their belt to get this to work.
True, and I think Cayman Islands is really just using their defense, turning it into attacking options. They've been very great at contesting at the breakdown. They've pulled a number of different opportunities for turnovers, and they really are disciplined. There hasn't been many penalties called, so just an exceptional outfit so far.
Another skyscraper of a kick here. Bahamas unable to snatch it. Finally, do grasp it, run across the pitch, looking for support, but the swarm of Cayman Islands is over them, stopping the play in its tracks. Bahamas resets, step on inside. Bahamian faces, and it's a quick tap. Can he go away? He's isolated. Great step back. Can he get the support? Looking for the runner. Went backwards. And his football skills just lacking there, but Bahamas wrap it up. Back and turns it over. Have the overlap out wide. Can they use it? Pops it out wide to Travis Henfield, and he has the legs. He'll go all the way. The first guy for Bahamas in the tournament. Try time Bahamas there, and again Bahamas has the wheels if they can get it out wide.
You gotta love it. Really was that initiative taken, right? The go forward right away. Cayman has been just putting in the hard yards defensively, and they finally caught him taking just one play off and accelerated up fields, created a lot of space towards the outside, and Bahamas was able to put some points on the board.
And again, excellent confident maker there as Nicholas then kick goes wide, and they have it, the final score 38-5 in favor of Cayman Islands. We'll be back after the break.
We're just going to switch off. I'll do play-by-play. He'll do color. Yeah, good. Do you know which team is which?
Bermuda pink.
Okay. Bermuda pink. Okay. And welcome back to the men's bracket here for the 2022 Rugby America's North Super Sevens competition, as we just saw a clinic put on by Cayman against Bahamas. Now the two contesting teams coming up here are the Dominican Republic and Bermuda men. Dominican Republic are going to be in the red strip, and Bermuda will be in the pink as they get set for this contest. I'm Katie Wurst along with Kelson Figueroa. And Kelson, what are we going to be looking for this matchup?
And again, DR is a fairly new team in this tournament, so we don't know what we're going to expect from them, but Bermuda are going to get loads of physical rugby, and look out for the Bermuda paceman on the outside to really get it home for them today.
Yes, certainly quite a bit of speed and evasion as well for both these sides as we get set for the restart. The Bermuda team will do the honors as Dominican Republic will be in receipt. We've seen a lot of high restarts in this competition so far, worked very well for the Cayman Islands. We'll see if they go for the same strategy. Very high, deep kick all the way back. The DR tries to do what they can to track down this ball right on the corner, and it is well taken. Phenomenal work by Ebenezer, Reina Adames. They'll kick back. Now ball in hand for Bermuda. David Lund, the ball carrier, move it cross field as quick as you like. A loop around. Excellent effort by Stefan Smith. Looking for the corner. Just caught. Into touch they go. And some fast action straight away in the first minute, Kelson.
And again, Bermuda's a very experienced team. There's loads of guys that have been around the park, loads. Tash De Silva, one of those guys, stalwart player, but also look for leader, the number 4. Very, very quick guy. Plays both courts, 15 and 7s for Bermuda. So you can look out for him for the nifty running.
What a beautiful restart kick as well, too. Far as deep as you could possibly get it into the corner, making it so difficult, pinning Dominican Republic down as we get set for the line out. Dominican Republic will take the throw. A lot of movement to the back. Just tipped backwards, danger zone for Dominican Republic as the pressure comes on. And tipped kick, bouncing in the middle, scooped up by Bermuda. Bermuda looks to go around the corner and ran right into a brick wall. Quality tackle by Luis Manuel Ramigo Rodriguez.
And again, DR, you can see they love to kick the ball, and you can see probably see a lot of that for the Bermuda may need to pull back with a sweeper to contest this game.
Alex Brown taking it upfield with a nice cross. Good angled run coming in. A lot of physicality from Dominican Republic. Looks to win that back.
There seems to be a knock on the back of that rock there. And again, great physicality by DR there, just trying to outmuscle the older Bermuda team.
Looks like the penalty was awarded to the pink shirts. Bermuda has a great opportunity here. Match official taking a minute. Actually, the arm goes the other way. We'll switch it back. Dominican Republic have it now. The quick tap, and they'll be off to the races. Quick little shifting move to the outside. They have numbers if they can move it. Very quick tackle up from Alex Brown. Ball to ground quickly. Is support there in time for Dominican Republic?
It's the big veteran Tash De Silva there, the big unit to take.
Jamie Baum wastes no time after the quick penalty, saw his space, and went forward and score for Bermuda men.
And again, that's how quick the game of sevens is. Quick turnovers, you need to switch back into defense as quickly as they can, and they are just got caught sleeping in the corners.
Tough break for Dominican. Happy with that result. Really just staying calm under pressure, sort of absorbing the hits that they've been taking from the DR. Truly love the sense that they are up for the physicality here in this contest, and Bermuda has the 5 points, looking to extend the lead a bit. The conversion is wide, had the height, but didn't have the accuracy.
You and Steve Lewis, man.
Too close of a contest so far, Kelson. Both teams really going at it, especially in the breakdown.
And again, this is the perfect example of experience versus youth here. Right now, experience is winning, as these guys have numerous amounts of caps under their name for the Bermuda team. And again, DR really need to find their footing and get themselves into this match.
David Lund will take another high, deep restart, tracking back one more time. Again is Urena Adames, and that ball will go just a little bit too deep this time around.
And again, free kick for DR on the half. And again, that's an errant kick, no pressure. And again, that's the trade-off in trying to kick it too deep. And that's how, if not guarded, they can go straight onto the touch.
Right, the first attempt in the restart, that strategy worked out. Had a little bit too much length on it. You get the sense that Lund can drop the ball where he needs. And here is a shining opportunity for Dominican Republic as they'll start from half field. The free kick for the red jerseys.
Taking the precious time there, and again, quick right foot step by the number 9 there, doesn't need any help. High tackle there, and that could be a penalty try there, but the try score. Jimmy Baum just running back then, snatch around the neck, and he could spend 2 minutes on the bench for that.
Luis Manuel Bueno Santiago took his opportunity, and just a wonderful evasive step, very difficult to track that defensively. And we're still getting the call from the match official, but clearly was a dangerous tackle situation.
A penalty try must be awarded for that, but the referee doesn't seem to have it right. He finally does, and he got it right there. At the penalty try for the DR, And again, Jamie Baum should know better from Bermuda, him since being a referee as well, referee the tournament in previous occasions.
So you and
Yes,
you
Luis
and
Manuel
Steve
Bueno
Lewis, man.
Santiago Public pulling ahead slightly, finding themselves in a good situation. It goes back to the restart kick, just wasn't where it was needed, and the DR really capitalizing on opportunities.
And again, we speak about youth versus experience. These youths have the fancy footwork and the legs to get it. An excellent kickoff to start back the match.
DR going for the short option, and brilliant contest from Arno Figueroa Jablowski. Contest looks to go the way almost of Dominican Republic, but it was knocked on in the contact. A bit of frustration shown there. You really get the sense there's more gas in the tank for Dominican Republic now.
And again, a very unknown team in this region right now. DR's really trying to prove their point and really get their game going.
Dominican Republic going for the steal, but will reset. Ball came straight out. Anytime the ball comes straight out, it's an opportunity for that reset. Can be challenging for this front row players, right? It's always a contest for possession.
And again, the rules have changed over the years. Before, you just need to put the ball in straight. Doesn't have to be directly in the middle, and the referees will accept that.
A lot of conversation on the one side that will result in the free kick. Looks like they're barging or not driving straight, and Bermuda takes the opportunity. Big tackle there coming in from exceptional work for Emerson de la Cruz Santos. Tons of physical play now in the breakdown. Quick to move is Bermuda. Wonderful work by Daniel Cole. Saw that he had the opportunity towards the outside. The pass just missed the mark. Now Bermuda, bouncing ball going everywhere. Opportunity for whoever collects it.
And again, excellent backdoor pass there. The referee not playing advantage in the back 10. And again, that's advantage for the tip tackle there. A bit dangerous. And again, moving the play beyond the horizontal is not what we want in the rugby right now.
This one's too close to call at this venture here. 7-5, very narrow margin. Actually, that should be switched. Should be Bermuda with 5. Dominican Republic has 7. So missed the conversion kick, and then Dominican Republic had the penalty try awarded. Ball goes into touch off of the penalty. Bermuda is going to take this toss here for the line out. Set piece has been key. Wasting no time, quick to the air. They'll bring it down and maul it forward.
And again, using a 15-style approach there. A maul that we usually see in the sevens game.
Dominican Republic had stolen it, but was offside, deemed offsides, penalty. Now Bermuda has it. Taking a moment is Cole, wants to realign. A little show and go. Moving crossfield, and big hit coming from Dominican Republic. Brought him to ground immediately and to the feet as quick as you like. Penalty awarded. A lot of physical play here. Dominican Republic now with the ball. Bermuda have to realign defensively.
And again, knock on in the tackle there, just not able to hold the pill there. As halftime comes in again. Anyone's match here, 7-5 in favor of DR.
Just an exceptional first half of competition from both sides, just absolutely going at it in the tackle contest, the breakdown. We've seen quite a bit of physical play. Stay tuned and we'll be right back.
It's halftime. It's halftime. Get organized. It's halftime.
This should be an upset. 7-5 right now for the Dominican Rep.
They had penalty try, so, and they missed the conversion, yeah. Just high tackle, yeah. He would have scored. Yeah.
This would be a big deal for them to be.
What? Bermuda's, they're just not recycling. Like, DR will just take it and go, and they're not recycling defensively. Yeah, that's true. They're just,
Yeah.
Kelson, they're just launching in. Like, yeah. And we're back with the second half of this too close to call competition between Bermuda and Dominican Republic. In the men's competition, exceptional play that we have seen so far. Just a slight edge is the Dominican Republic on the penalty try that was scored. Also take a minute to thank Invex, the official sponsor and banker for Serpientes and FMRU. Wonderful opportunity for us to have this competition. High restart, Bermuda handles it without a problem. A quick goose step around that defender, but holds on. Dominican Republic will not quit. They'll move the ball crossfield. Errant pass bounces favorably into the hands. A big collision just slightly forward on that. Unfortunate for Bermuda.
And again, we have an upset on the cards. If Dominican Republic can hold on here. Bermuda has been in the top 4 finishers for a while now. And the newcomers can really come and just turn the tides in this match.
Yes, certainly too close to call at this point. So we've got Dominican Republic in an excellent opportunity for midfield scrum. They're in the danger zone. Bermuda have to make some adjustments defensively to move quick to match the speed and athleticism of the Dominican Republic. Crossfield, excellent effort there by Arnold. Figueroa Jastrobowski had support to the outside. Dominican Republic, jubilation as they tack on more points to the score.
And again, the youth are really beating Bermuda at the moment there. They then push up in the defense and really close on the space, and you have to close on quick runners there as the scrum just waltzes way through the defense. Easy try, easy 5 points, just pushing the lead even further.
They've just been using the set piece. That scrum has been a beautiful attacking platform. I've seen phenomenal work by Arnold Figueroa Jastrobowski. He's really just been going forward on the front foot. Also, Dominican Republic wasting no time if penalties called, whatever it might be. They just launch. Bermuda just too slow to react defensively, and they have to make that adjustment. You can just feel the energy seething from the sideline here for Dominican Republic as they get the sense that this upset would be quite a big deal for this nation.
And again, the DR coach is doing what you needed, making some changes, trying to keep the pressure on, and Bermuda may need to do the same.
That restart is just a fundamental error, one that gives Bermuda the opportunity to creep right back into this contest. It's about watching your foot hit the ball the whole way. Bermuda will waste no time on the quick go. Some misdirection going forward now. Ball getting out wide. Again, running into the physical bit of contact. Doing better to keep their feet. Ball in hand now for Daniel Cole. Cole gets the pass off to Aldano Campbell. And they'll skip the ball forward now. Looks to be kicked out the back.
And again, Bermuda just using the short side. They're excellent. Just adding an extra number out wide. But again, the speed and the youth of the DR just was enough just to keep it back in.
So
and
you and
Bermuda have a scrum 5 meters off the line.
You've got to love the pace of the Dominican Republic. It is that just athleticism, the youthfulness, going forward with it, having brimming with confidence.
And again, excellent attempt at offload by leader there, trying to flick it over the head. Just wasn't enough height on it just for the runner to get on, and they have another bite to the cherry.
And Bermuda will put the ball in, have numbers towards the outside if they can use them. Beautiful drift across field. He'll take it on his own. Wonderful work from Stefan Schmidt. And that's Bermuda right back into this contest. Try awarded, an extra wonderful effort for support, drifting outside. He didn't have
for a lot, as we see the big Nolan Tash coming off to get some air.
So you and
getting closer and closer. It's sort of point counterpoint as we take a look at this replay. That beautiful bit of work to the outside. He just mainly drawing that defense out, knowing that defense had to cover towards the outside, making.
And again, taking well of the kickoff. Great offload, and again, off the races is DR if they can. He's looking for the offload, no one's there.
Pablo Israel Portas Frias was the ball carrier. Will give up the ball now as a penalty. Wasting no action is Cole. Cole looks for opportunities. He's dragged down by 2 red shirts. Picked up quickly moving the ball is Jacque Simmons. Simmons looks for an opportunity. Tackled in midfield and the fend. One defender comes across. The try scorer, Schmidt, wrestles the ball to ground. Now in hand is Simmons. Simmons looking for support but drops it into the contact. Dominican Republic have it back. Heron Armando, Picardo Valerio.
Again, that knock on the key for DR to try to release the lines there. 2-on-2, and we can see winger on winger. And again, he chose the boot option. It's a foot race, and leader is winning.
Bermuda tracks it down. Exceptional effort by parent chief leader. Bermuda coming back now. Dominican Republic have to organize defensively. Bermuda keeping calm and collected with possession, but have lost it in the contact again. They'll move it cross field. Receiver Simmons looks for support to the outside. They'll go for the switch. Simmons still with the ball in hand. Excellent effort by Brown, and Brown will walk it in.
And again, hands on hips and hands on knees for DR. They left everything on, and they had nothing left in the tank there.
Again, that composure, that experience level, truly Bermuda just carving up the field, forcing Dominican Republic to scramble, do anything they can to pick them up defensively. And then Brown made such a just solid decision in terms of the line of running. He was able to set himself up for success, and there's no way that Dominican Republic could track back to make the tackle.
And again, the try scorer, Rory Lynch, again from the Plymouth University. A couple of caps for the Bermuda team so far, and he's just showing his worth on the pitch today.
19 points now for Bermuda. They have the edge that they're looking for. Truly, it's about can they maintain composure, keep possession of the ball. Only one try separates both of these teams. Dominican Republic using that flair, that athleticism to keep them in, the physical contact. It's been here all match long. Bermuda's going to take their time to realign defensively. This restart is critical now for the outcome of this competition. David Lund will kick it high. Easily taken by Dominican Republic. They move it cross field. And the quick stepper will switch it back for Simmons. Simmons looks for the corner. Can he just use his speed to get around the last two defenders? Takes on two men to tackle, brings to ground. Ball's bouncing on the ground now. It was stripped originally.
And again, a tackle release, didn't let go the ball there, so they are getting an opportunity. Again, they need to get it to the far side if they can, but they choose a direct route.
They'll go quickly in the passing lane. Well read there by Stephen Schmidt, and that could be the nail in the coffin for Dominican Republic. Just playing a little fast and loose, made it tough, and Bermuda just read that like a book.
Again, Stephen Schmidt just stood in the defensive line. No one crossed that area besides the player there. He really didn't look up to see where his players were. And again, Schmidt using his experience tackling sheep on the farm there to be up in the line excellently enough to pickpocket DR there.
And Schmidt, that was just a present with a bow on it right there. He knew that he could pick it off, and then all he had to do was scamper back. So from frustration and heartbreak for Dominican Republic, who has to be happy with the way that they have played for most of this contest, and just one last mental error led to a result, and Stephen Schmidt is the hero for this contest as Bermuda takes it against Dominican Republic. And that's quite a contest. I'm Katie Wurst here for Kelson Figaro. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Final score, 26 Bermuda, 12
and welcome back to UNAM's Deportivo Alfredo Harp-Helu Stadium here in Mexico City. Up next, we have Belize versus Barbados. Barbados in the blue and green, Belize in the white and blue strips. This match day 1 of the RAN Super Sevens 2022. I'm Kelson Figueroa with the legendary Phaedra Knight. And Phaedra, what do you think you'll see from this match today?
I'm expecting to see Barbados come out with much more speed and pace. But I think it's, for me it's a mystery, so I'm excited to just see how things unfold. But we'll see what happens in the opening minutes and make some predictions from there.
And again, look out for the Belize winger, Ashton Usher, a flyer of his own. As you see, nice drop on the 10. Not so by the referee, look good from here. But again, Barbados led by the stalwart captain, number 1, Sean Ward. He's been on the team for eternity. And again, we can see good things from him as he leads from the front as always. I see Darius Stout gets the game over going there, and look again for Caddy to do some miracles as well. As I see the ball goes off the captain out wide, rangy runner, Sean Ward, hard to take down. Again, slippery player. Takes 3 to take him down. Finally, Barbados on the front foot to Caddy. Caddy's looking to release the run out wide. And again, this is number 11, Caleb Jordan, just brushing off the defense. Caddy comes up here, scrum off, again to Stout. And Barbados using all acreage of this pitch here, long looping passes, but Belize really not stepping up in defense, and Sean Walls really just walks across the try line. First try for Barbados.
Yeah, you said it well, Kelson. And Barbados just opening, and I figured this would be the case as I predicted in the beginning, doing a really good job of stretching the field and being patient. Obviously, they weren't necessarily hitting the ball at tremendous pace, but it was effective because they had the width, and then they obviously had the speed in their captain, Sean Ward, to get the balls into his hands. A very stretched defense for Belize could not contain.
Again, great attempt at the conversion.
So
just a bit to the left. And Barbados set and ready to go again to reach to put some more scores on the board.
Take a look at the replay there, Kelson. You see Ward just going in untouched.
And again, nice high kickoff, claimed by Oxley. Just climbing the air there. And look for Caddy to be the playmaker here. Just pulling the strings. And Sean Ward just bullying him away over 1 and 2 players. Belize really need to push themselves up and really defend a little more aggressive. Barbados steaming into the 22 era. Players stretch all wide. And again, Stout will not need anyone. He just cruises his way again, just extend the lead for Barbados. And Belize seems to be a bit shell-shocked.
Yeah, they are a little shell-shocked. Stout with the score, but it's, I think, a really instrumental piece to that was Ward making some great, putting them in great field position, requiring 2 to 3 people to tackle him, sucks in the Belize defense, and just creates these overloads. They're basically scrambling to run across the field to cover. And it's simply not enough.
And again, the stats in 7 shows who wins the kickoff wins the game. And again, Barbados claim the kickoff at the same thing. Caddy, nice high kickoff again, chased by Oxley, picked up easily by Hakiman. And again, back to the side of Sean Ward. The combination is working well. Sean just skipping through defenders as you like it. Seemed to be wearing grease on his legs there. No one seemed to touch him.
Yeah, going in untouched under the post. But I think the biggest piece to that, he obviously had the pace, he has the size and the power to get through, split those holes, but he had that ball in both hands. And it lured in the defense. He was able to dummy essentially with ball in 2 hands, and it makes him a triple threat, exposing the Belize defense.
And again, the combination of Oxley and Hakiman of the kickoff have been doing tremendous damage to Belize. They can't seem to catch the kickoff.
Yeah, you can't score if you don't have possession, and
So you and
Barbados doing
you and Steve Lewis, man.
pretty much what Mexico and Jamaica did early on in this morning is recovering their kickoffs.
And again, a skyscraper kick by Caddy. Oxley taps it back, scrambling for it to Stout. And again, as you can hear, great communication as Philip takes it on. No one in front of him. He has the legs, steps back out, but again, Belize wraps it up by the number 4 there. Edric Matters, the captain. And again, Barbados with excellent numbers out wide. Caddy shoots it to the captain, pops it out wide. Scrape tackle eventually by Belize, and again finally they get to stop that attack on the outside, but again they switch the sides. Oxley and Hakiman link up again, throws the dummy, shows and go, and again just moonwalks his way under the sticks for another try for Barbados.
Yeah, Hakiman with the great fake out. So you and chewing up a great amount of territory, and Belize just really doesn't have an answer for them right now.
And again, we have excellent cloud cover at the moment there, so we have excellent conditions for the boys to just let loose and just run their hearts out.
Looking down the replay there, Hakiman going in, doing a little reversal, backing it up, and then putting it under the try or between the sticks rather.
And again, for Belize to get in this match here, they really to start by catching the kickoff. As you see, the player just stopped for some attention. The player, Caddy, just stopped for a bit of attention, and we get it back underway. And again, these kickoffs this weekend, Phaedra, have been higher than all prices right now. Nice high kick. Oxy's under it. Finally, Belize plucks it out of the hands. Oxley seems to be in an offside position, didn't get back behind the ball, and Belize finally get attacking position. As Raheem Cummings taps and he goes, Cummings takes it on his own, finds the cap, some great yards up the pitch, but Barbados turn it over. And again, it's back to Philip, and it's one-way action again. Throws it back there, and it's just Stout, just pinning it to his back as Ashton Usher closes them down, steps him back on the inside. And Stout again over for his second try of the match.
Yeah, that was just a splendid try by Stout. That's his second of the match, looking for a substitution. But goes back to the defense of Barbados. Belize was one of the first times they've had extended possession in this match. That bend don't break defense by Barbados, they just let them go, got them isolated, poached the ball, and just moved it. The transition from attack to, or defense to attack, so pivotal in that try scored. Very seamless. Move the ball up the field. Look at that run. Just power, and he has the ability to kind of cut back in, fakes the pass, puts the ball in both hands. That's such a weapon.
Lead over Belize. We'll be back after the break.
Niall, do you know the score of this match so far? 31-0. Okay. So, we got 5, 10, 15, 21, 31 zip. Okay. Got it.
I didn't see, mate. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, got it. I just didn't know if the second try was converted, so good to go.
And we're back for second half action. Barbados are commanding 31-0 lead over Belize, but we can see much improvement from Belize from the last time where they participated in Bahamas. And again, we can see that Belize just need to be a little more aggressive on defense just to plug the hole of the Barbados score. Belize was able for the task. It was the Ashton Usher trying to keep his feet, looking for support, just throws it away. Oxley pops it over the ball, basketball style as Philip just throws over the line, and 5 more points to Barbados.
Yeah, it's work as usual for Barbados. Phillips, lucky recipient of that basketball pass. But again, that transition from defense to attack, excellent by Barbados.
Conversion successful. Barbados pushed their lead. As you look at the replay.
Yeah, puts it down with one hand. No answers for Belize. They've, they're down, 38 points right now. It's gonna be a big hole to dig themselves out of, but they could really connect and collect themselves a bit. They very well could score some tries in the second half, learn a bit more.
Again, kick by Philip, guy by Belize. Again, they threw the kicking option, no one's at home, and great chase. Just was unsure where the ball was. The referee says knock on there. Unfortunate, as he had a great effort at it.
Yeah, they took a risk. They kicked the ball. They had a couple of guys running it down. They just didn't communicate on who was going to retrieve the ball and who would stand in a really support position. But they need to keep doing that, right? Keep taking those chances. Eventually, if they can get their communication on and link up, it may open up the door and for them to score some tries. That was a great effort.
And again, when we look at statistics, if you don't have possession of the ball during the game, you don't really kick it away. You shouldn't keep it in hand as much as possible, since the more you have the ball, the less likely opposition will score.
Yeah, but they've been going up against a defensive wall when they have had some possession.
And again, scrum off, just being a little bit smart. The captain matters, just being a bit smart. The referee doesn't like it. Going to reset. Initially, she said penalty for offside, but he wasn't. But she reset with a scrum. And again, the ball is an offside line, and these players really push the boundaries of the knowledge of the referees.
Well, his feet behind the ball, right? Not body. He was bent over. Barbados player.
And again, just early shove by Barbados. The captain matters, tries to tap it and play quick, but just in front of the mark. The captain resets. And again, Belize need to do something with it. No runners off the ball at the moment. They switch possession, switch sides, just dance out of one tackle. And the big boys from Belize really starting to do the work now. Trying to shoot out wide. Can he lose the hands? Decides to go into contact, loses the ball. Pinched by Philip. And again, using the speed, Barbados trying to get outside. It's Ashton Usher on the chase. And again, it's Jordan using legs. Usher just missing the tackle there. And it's Caleb Jordan again for his second try, just using his excellent speed to get around the outside.
Yeah, and Belize really, when they had the ball in hand, they were just a little bit lazy on attack. They didn't have a nice structure, and the result was that turnover. They didn't have support when they took the ball into contact. Take a look here. You see really over the number 7 was stepping up a little bit too close and wasn't in a position where he could come back and support. Good job by Barbados to strip that ball, get it into the hands of Jordan, and he just did his magic.
And again, try converted. And again, it's just the hunger that Belize is lacking when they have the possession of the ball. It's just who's going to take responsibility to take the ball forward or to score the try for Belize. As you see, numerous changes coming for Barbados. And again, nice kickoff. Not guarded by Belize. And again, Barbados try to pinch it back. Great work by defense. Just aggressive at the breakdown. Barbados tap and go. And it's just a stroll in the park again. The number 7, Jamie Anderson, come on the pitch and just walks down the center. And again, Barbados really pushing up a cricket score at the moment.
Yeah, definitely putting their hands up as contenders in this tournament. Barbados doing a good job to take advantage of every opportunity. They do know that the amount of tries they score could become a factor They never let off the gas. They keep pushing it, committing to their structure, committing to their style of play.
And again, first outing for Barbados, and they're excellent, really putting their name up in the hats for gold medal contenders. And again, Belize just need a lot more reps to really get themselves back in. There's a lot more competition be needed.
They got a lucky break there, knock on from the aggressive Barbados defense. They were trying to go in and retrieve that kickoff and just pushed it forward.
Again, Belize gets a break there. Scrum to Belize to run out here, and they have an opportunity again as fresh legs. Barbados has emptied their bench, so Belize has an opportunity for their first string 7 to come out and see what they can do. Just put a score on the board and remove the donut that we see on the scorecard. Again, referee not happy with the tap. They're going to bring it back. Not straight is a signal by the referee. Barbados are getting another bite to the cherry. And they're going to just do some training ground moves now, call a scrum, just to get some of the set pieces off.
Get the set piece, practice that, but then there's no rush there, right? They have a commanding lead. Burn the clock and build off of a solid platform. Gives an opportunity for the 3-out wide to run some plays.
And Barbados try to shoot out wide. Ball doesn't go to hand. The loop comes in, out. Doesn't need Anderson, and the substitute number 12, Caleb Doon, just walks across the line. And again, that's been the story of the day so far. Just lackluster defense from the Belize team.
Yeah, there's urgency in the running of this Barbados team and absolute flat-footedness on the defense of the Belize, and you just can't do that, right? It's just unacceptable, as it's clearly been demonstrated.
Excellent conversion by Barbados. And there you have it, the final score.
You and Steve Lewis,
there.
man.
Barbados just didn't get out the first gear, didn't need to there, and the score is nil.
52-0.
52-0 in favor of Barbados. And again, Belize, again, a lot to learn from this experience as the tournament grows on. And again, we'll be back. And again, as I repeat, the final score 52 points to 0. I'm Kelsey Figueroa along feature night. We'll be back.
So you and Steve Lewis, man.
Lucia player connected quite quickly, moved it. And again, Ramirez Laguna wasting no time. She'll move the ball. She has extra help from Rodriguez de los Reyes. De los Reyes. He's the honors for Las Serpientes, increasing that lead. And the green jerseys finding their way to the try zone yet again. Extra effort by Mexico, really just working the offload, having excellent support. They draw the defender and create some really beautiful looking running rugby.
Sorry, I stepped away. I'm back.
And Gavin, big score there from Mexico, just beautiful offloads. They really do find support and they connect quite well. You talked about just the cohesion that they have, and just nothing beats playing in front of your hometown crowd.
Absolutely, that helps. There's a nice crowd coming in, not just on this field. There's 2 fields of games going on today. So get yourselves down here if you're in the neighborhood. The Alfredo Helu grounds in the Yunam area, the south of the city. Some great rugby going on and a nice crowd filling up. There's even some music and some partying going on back there as well.
One of the best parts about Ran Sevens in the deep restart, moving crossfield to St. Lucia. Didn't quite have enough depth on that pass, and that's a tough one, as that's the final whistle. Mexico has 31 points to 5 against St. Lucia. Stay tuned, we've got lots more competition coming up. I'm Katie Wurst for Gavin McLevy here at the Ran Sevens, and thanks much for tuning in. We'll be right back with the next competition.
Good job. Who's next?
TNT and Bermuda.
Okay. TNT. Yeah, we're live.
And welcome back to Ran Sevens competition. Such a super opportunity for senior women's. I'm Katie Wurst with Gavin McLevy. This is the second women's competition of today. We have Trinidad and Tobago in the black and red strip, as well as Bermuda playing in the purple and pink. We just saw Mexico really make short work of St. Lucia, and this will be quite a contest here, 2 Caribbean islands. And Gavin, this is going to be a great one. What is going to be key for this competition?
Well, I mean, Trinidad and Tobago, they're very experienced, they're very fast, and they do have a couple of players that are just big and powerful and can just pull in a lot of defenders, and then they've got that speed. Panta's always a danger woman for them, controls the game by herself sometimes, so it's a big task for the Bermuda girls. I haven't seen the Bermuda team playing in a while, so this is all fresh for me. We'll see how they match up.
I mean, what a phenomenal opportunity to play here at UNAM Deportivo Alfredo Harpelú in Ciudad, Mexico. Nearly 30 teams, 13 countries, age grade competition as well as senior men and women. 6 teams within this women's bracket as we get set for the match officials to get moving forward on this contest. Trinidad and Tobago, again on the right, moving to the left for black and red. Love talking about the athleticism of both of these programs, as you said. A lot of height, a lot of physicality. We're in for quite a treat here for the second women's competition. As we get the first whistle, a deep restart goes over the head of Bermuda, scrambling back to field. Excellent work there. Number 11, Nasiah Berkeley tracks it down. Tracks upfield, takes 2 defenders to bring her down. Penalty awarded to Trinidad and Tobago. They'll waste no time getting set as Bermuda creeps back in defensive alignment. TNT moving upfield now through the hands is Leah Kinatoba. Plenty of space to the outside if they can move the ball quickly, and they do, utilizing that speed as you spoke of, Gavin. Number 11, Nicolette Panther gets herself all the way in the corner. Trinidad and Tobago on the board.
Yeah, just distributed it well and then followed the play as well. So that inside ball from Monroe, and that's just normal silky skills from Panther. She'll do that all day.
Yes, made it look really easy moving cross field, just excellent line of support. And Trinidad and Tobago taking advantage of the penalty called. A deep kick for the conversion, just a bit short. That will be 5 points to Trinidad and Tobago. Really turning on the Jets to the corner. It's going to be key for Bermuda to make sure they apply a lot of pressure, force the error in midfield, because if you get them to the outside, it's going to be trouble all day.
Absolutely. No, they're gonna be an interesting team to watch. They can be a little inconsistent sometimes, but you've got so many danger players all over the park.
Again, a restart. Bouncing ball has a favorable bounce. Pops up now. Bermuda going forward. Well taken is the effort by number 14. Bermuda slips through one defender. Beautiful stuff by Corey Cross. Cross has a number of individuals with the surname on this team. A flick pass now. Trinidad and Tobago have it. They're going to move the ball quickly all around the corner. Taking forward, gaining several meters, and now with ball in hand, Viola Jack. And Jack going round the edge. Trinidad and Tobago on the track meet scores yet again.
And Viola Jack's been playing out in California with the Rhinos Academy for the last few months, maybe about a year at this stage, and she's developed really well. Always been on the team, but looks like she's stepping up a level and really trying to advance herself and trying to find a way onto the professional circuit somewhere around the world and proactively going after that, I think.
And you can see just the sprinting, great running form in the replay as we're getting some medical attention for one of the athletes here. So far it's been all Trinidad and Tobago, has it not, Gavin?
Yeah, absolutely, and they look calm, collected, they look pretty organized. They've got a group of players that have been playing together for quite a long time now, and at the senior level. I've seen most of these players on this team for at least the last 5 years, so it's nothing better than the cohesion that you can put together with something like that.
Right, in true leadership, Nicolette Panther scored straight away, and really just a extra effort, hustle, moving cross field, getting in support. So Trinidad and Tobago just really sort of on the front foot. Bermuda, though, really sticking it out defensively. They need a little bit more extra assistance to just recycle, get themselves in good position defensively, and apply pressure so they can stop any opportunity to get around the corner.
Absolutely. I don't know if she's on field right now, but keep an eye out for Leah Cantiba. She's playing number 3 today. She's a very powerful player. Guaranteed to set up a few tries. She always draws in 2-3 defenders, creates these offloads. She's got a bit of pace as well.
We have seen a great combination of athleticism, physical size from Bermuda, something that if they can utilize will make things a little bit more difficult for Trinidad and Tobago in this competition. So exceptional 6-team bracket programs from Mexico, St. Lucia, Trinidad and Tobago, Jamaica, Bermuda, and Dominican Republic in the women's bracket. We'll take just a minute now as we're getting some medical attention for one of the players to thank our sponsors, Invex, the official sponsor and banker for Serpientes and FMRU, 123 Lease, sponsor for transportation experts for Serpientes, and UNAM, Universidad Nacional Autónoma de Mexico, strategic ally in rugby development and high performance.
So with your Spanish.
I've been working on it, so it's day 2 here, Gavin. You know, I've been really just, it's about talking to the volunteers here. They've been such an exceptional group of individuals, everyone that's putting the pitch together, just putting a lot of effort into making this an exceptional experience in Ciudad de Mexico.
Yeah, no, phenomenal stuff. It's been a great setup we've got here. There's volunteers everywhere, really everyone pulling in the right direction to make all of this work. it's been phenomenal. Hats off to the Mexican Federation for getting this put together.
And as we see the women's competition continues to heat up, so does the fans. The crowd has started to really make their way. There's 2 pitches going on right now. You can watch action from both. We have commentary on pitch 1 here for the women's senior competition. Had the first round of pool matches for the men's division, and we'll get to see the finals for the age grade competition. Historic moment to have age grade rugby for both women and men, and thinking about seeing the future generations that will be featured in the senior women's competition in the future.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here. We've got games coming up later on, going into the age grade stuff after a couple more of the women's games, and then a bit later on we'll be getting towards the finals of the age grade competition for both boys and girls. That's a big blow for Bermuda. That's I think that's their captain, Cross, going off. She's actually an officer in the regiment on the island. She's going off on a stretcher, unfortunately. Hopefully just a precautionary measure.
And we have Corey Cross, Sarah Cross, and Jillian Cross, all part of the Bermuda Federation Day Rugby's program here.
We're going to presume they're all sisters.
Well, love it when there's so much mi familia here for this competition at all ages, levels. We have athletes that are competing in the senior competition, coaching the age grade programs, with a high restart for Trinidad and Tobago. Dropped but was onside, so Bermuda will continue to move forward, dragging down several defenders as Trinidad and Tobago working to try to contest at the breakdown. And the whistle is blown, penalty to Trinidad and Tobago. Bermuda just holding on just a tick too long.
I'm just going to jump in there with something. Actually, Jillian Cross is the mother of the other 2.
That's
How
just
cool is that?
a wonderful opportunity to play with your daughters as Trinidad and Tobago just streaks up, creates a gap as Leah Kintiba, making everything look so easy as she just slices through like a knife through butter.
Yeah, she was the danger one I was talking about earlier. She can score tries from wherever she feels like it when she turns it on. Demonstrate now.
Just such a great example of athleticism, just a slight fend as well, but just beautiful footwork as well, but also great field vision, sort of seeing that gap that was created. And Bermuda just a little bit slow on the recycle defensively, and Trinidad and Tobago have another opportunity for the conversion. This one is good as that score continues to tick up for Trinidad and Tobago.
Yep, another solid kick for Panther. And there's Kintiba finishing that one off. Powerful runner. She'll run around you or she'll run through you. She doesn't mind either, whatever you prefer.
Nice to have both of those options in the toolbox there. She definitely went with the go forward all the way through you on that one. And lower kick this time, like a bullet, scrambling back to pick that one up is Nikichi Oimen. Went into touch, allowed that one to bounce. And now we'll have a deeper line out for Bermuda. Looks to be Heidi Groves getting set for the option as the first jumper.
This could be a big one. If Bermuda can pull this away and start moving out to the outside, we've got to start getting some ball in hand. And just a good interruption there for Trinidad and Tobago.
That was Kintiba, again, just using her height, just getting a hand on it. Trinidad and Tobago have it now. Plenty of space to work with towards the outside if they can turn the Jets on. Big tackle, try-saving tackle on the corner, steps back inside, and beautiful work getting into that corner after that step is Pantor, yet again the captain, getting the job done for Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, she's always going to cause people problems. She makes it look very easy as well. She doesn't have an aggressive movement. She's very flowing, the style of running, even the style of passing.
It's just a nice swerve step to wrong foot the defender as well too, and also just has a lot of poise, right? Keeps composure. A lot of times you'll see athletes have the opportunity, they see that green space, getting closer to the try line, but really it's just about using those fundamentals, and that side-to-side movement, always tough for defenders to track down.
Yep. Yeah, Pantor, one of the Pantor family. Her father is here today coaching the St. Lucia team, and two younger brothers, which are quite good players in their own right as well. The younger one, Jaron, over in Life University in the USA right now, playing very well. Very good player.
Jade Husbands will take the restart. Bermuda turns side on. Look, actually was knocked forward. So we'll have another scrum. Tough break for Bermuda. They were right underneath it, just lost it probably in the sunshine that we've seen here.
Yeah, it's right in her face from that point. So let's see how this scrum goes, if Bermuda can get themselves a steal here.
Certainly would be a nice opportunity for them to see if they can get a foot on the ball. Trinidad and Tobago have been quite dominant and picked up by the scrum half. First receiver will motor forward, taking on 2 to 3 defenders. Has support there, but quite a counter ruck coming through from Bermuda. Picked up at the base, and to have options towards the outside. Beautiful stuff by Kathleen Stephen, who will race around the last defender. Says it's my opportunity, and I want to go at scoring a try, because we've seen many different Trinidad and Tobago players cross the line so far.
Yeah, Stevens, another one, always dangerous, been around for a long time. Very experienced player.
Bermuda signaling for some substitutions as well. It is starting to really heat up in terms of the weather, as that conversion will go wide, and a purely dominant performance from Trinidad and Tobago.
Yep, look very comfortable, don't they? Make it look very easy.
And that's the final whistle. The victors there are Trinidad and Tobago. Bermuda put up quite a fight. I'm Katie Worst for Gavin McLevy. Stay tuned. We will be up pretty soon for more action here. Don't go away. I didn't say it's over. I got myself in the middle of it.
Like, I was like, I switched on.
Saved it at the end by mistake.
What's the score of this game? What's the score?
29-0, Trinidad.
29.
Welcome back, RAN Super Sevens fans, here for the second half of this senior women's competition. Trinidad and Tobago have a decisive lead so far, 29 points to Bermuda, yet to get on the board. I'm Katie Worst, and alongside me is Gavin McLevy. Quite a competition so far. Trinidad and Tobago on the front foot. Bermuda's got to be crawling their way back into this one.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. They need to get some ball in hand first, and they haven't had much. They've been strangled for most of this game. Trinidad and Tobago just holding off on the ball the whole time.
They've had the lion's share of possession. They've worked hard for it, contesting at every breakdown. Bermuda with a deeper restart, well caught over the shoulder. That was an excellent effort by Viola Jack, who was a former try scorer in the first half. Now ball carrier Leah Kintiba also scored a try. Love the usage of the physical force. As we'll get back to a set piece now. Time for the scrum.
Yeah, Bermuda really need to get a shove on from this and see if they can get some possession. I think they can probably open up a few doors if they can get the ball in hand, but it's bobbling around in there, a little bit scrappy.
Gotta love going for the ball. Hookers want to make that strike, and sometimes it'll go straight out the tunnel. We'll go ahead and reset. Match official right on top of it. This time fed just a little bit with the foot up and the free kick. Bermuda getting a little overeager on that opportunity as Trinidad and Tobago look to go quick. They'll reset and realign. And tapped ball now moving forward. Trinidad and Tobago through the hands of Kintiba. Kintiba takes several defenders to bring her down. Now they'll move back. Same direction they came from. Defense has to recover. And an errant pass to support. And offsides is the penalty called. Bermuda not getting back in time as Trinidad and Tobago again have an excellent opportunity. They will take a breather for 1 minute just to realign.
Putting themselves under pressure, Bermuda, aren't they? Little mistakes on top of not being able to maintain possession, making your own life difficult.
Right, just giving up some penalties that are a bit soft, right? Trinidad and Tobago, you don't want to give them any opportunity to have more possession than they've already earned. So, as we'll see, a couple of substitutions being made for Trinidad and Tobago. Coming in now is Carlina Phillip. Really, Trinidad and Tobago just reloading at this point. It's a long day of competition and plenty for tomorrow, making sure adequate rest is there. Bermuda a little bit better on the shove, but offsides on that one, Trinidad and Tobago. Again, the penalty has been hurting Bermuda. A big, forceful tackle. Looked to be a bit high, potentially. And match official making the call, Bermuda being sent back. Trinidad and Tobago, again, has an opportunity, and they're taking their time, making solid decisions. Carlina Phillip will get it set. The architect of this movement, Kintiba, will get it back to Phillip, and Phillip will do the honors, crashing over the line. Another try awarded for Trinidad and Tobago.
Not a bad start. Carolina Phillip just getting onto the field, getting over in the corner, but it's all Kintiba. She barreled through 3 or 4 players to get to the 5-yard line. Just a nice little pop-up, laid it on a plate for Phillips to finish in the corner.
Phillip took one look at Kintiba and said, you know, I want to go forward, and here's a teammate that's going to make it happen for me. So really great enterprising bit of play there for Phillip as she loops around. And working to the benefit of Trinidad and Tobago. Bermuda just really struggling at this point, looking for some relief, some substitutions potentially coming in. They started strong. There's still plenty of opportunity for them. But the score...
I think she's only in a bit more. I think she's a good player. She just needs that bit more time on the field, bit more time on the park.
Again, bouncing ball on the ground, well caught. Hard field surface playing to the advantage. Trinidad and Tobago up right in the face of Bermuda. Now, great carry there. Coming forward for Bermuda, a little bit better go forward play. Kelly Newsom is the ball carrier. Taking a big scrapple for possession. Goes the way of Trinidad and Tobago. Fought hard for that one was Jade Husbands. Will offload to Kathleen Stephen. And going around the corner, again, a little bit of a bump. Can they get to the edge? And the touch flag went up. Not quite making it, and Bermuda, in a last-ditch effort to push the ball carrier, has been successful.
Yeah, Kintiba, I think, stepped out on that near side there. Saw glory, but just couldn't get there.
Match official, assistant referee in good field position to see the foot step on the whitewash. And we'll get set for a line out as more substitutions coming in for Trinidad and Tobago. Giving some key players a rest here as we look at the scoreline, 34 points to 0 for Trinidad and Tobago, as Bermuda will make a couple of substitutions as well. Lesmera Santana Suazo coming in, giving a rest to Jillian Cross. Trinidad and Tobago well taken on the line out, nice height. Look to be offsides. Maybe just encroaching quite a bit. Bermuda is going to catch a break here. They'll have possession. Tapped from the ground now, looking for an offload. Will run right into 2 tacklers. Still on her feet, driving forward. Difficult to bring down. Finally get her down to the ground. It was extra effort there by Kelly Newsom. She's been a handful for Trinidad and Tobago so far as the knock forward occurs. And we'll have another scrum.
Yeah, it was a big contact in there, wasn't it? Just straight into 2 shoulders. We managed to stay on her feet.
Well protected ball as well, too, for the double tackle. Sent Trinidad and Tobago back just a step, but was finally wrestled down. Trinidad and Tobago awarded the scrum on the put-in. Sarah Cross. Actually, check that. Leah can. Kathleen Stephen getting the ball outside. Big tackle coming forth, but got the offload off just in the nick of time. Drawing that defender in, creates plenty of space towards the outside. Trinidad and Tobago victorious yet again. It's the speed to the outside. It's just a really quick, easy 2v1, making these situations count for Trinidad and Tobago as they keep ticking the score upward.
Shun, Shauna, Mason finishing off there and giving us a little dance to celebrate as well. She's new on the scene. Another speedster, just they keep turning them out of this Trinidad and Tobago speed factory. And another new winger on the side there, dotting down
Lewis, man.
to wrap this game up. There she goes around the corner to get the final try of the game. Congratulations, Trinidad and Tobago crushing that one. 34-0.
And that will wrap it up. Trinidad and Tobago, definitive win. I'm Katie Wurst for Gavin McLevy. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more action shortly. Welcome back to RAN Super Sevens here in Ciudad de Mexico. And this women's competition, Jamaica will be facing Dominican Republic. It is the third match of this women's competition. I'm Katie Wurst. Next to me is the legend Phaedra Knight. Phaedra, what a competition we have here. What do we have to look forward to?
I think we have to look forward to a lot of fast pace on this Jamaica.
Start honors, women's competition. Kick right on the line, charging forward. Jamaica well taken. Phenomenal effort there by Naomi Dodd.
Pre-game or first game jitters, not uncommon to see. I like the structure that DR has set, looking very wide and ready to play.
Bianca Cabrera on the put-in. Ball bounces out off of the errant leg to Jamaica. Jamaica, quite a benefit, brings down two defenders if they can recycle quickly. There's probably space. Picked up under immense pressure. Jamaica will change fields, moving cross field. A big tackle made. Excellent effort by Rias Jimenez to save a certain try. Dominican Republic pushed back in the counter ruck. Phenomenal effort by Maria Adun Guzman. And not releasing the tackle player, Dominican Republic will keep going forward, taking advantage of it. Pause for 1 second, Ramona Marte Ponard. And a big crunching tackle from Jamaica. Excellent effort from Sophie Robinson. The Dominican Republic will go to the outside and draw first blood there. Dominican Republic try awarded for extra effort coming around Arlena Custodio.
Wow, what a brilliant pop up off the ground. That was a very hard tackle put on the Dominican Republic attack player, but she popped that ball up and it eventually skipped out into the hands of Custodio, who had the pace. Man, I'm starting to regret my pregame comments, Katie.
I think Dominican Republic is just pure athleticism. They have lots of speed, and just you can feel the energy on the sideline here. They know that it's an opportunity to get on the front foot straight away, and they have started fast. And it's something Jamaica has to make a counter, make a little bit better decisions defensively, but this restart's going to be key to see if they can keep the momentum going. The DR on a restart, dropping it right on the line, and the ball's bouncing, favoring back to Dominican Republic as they pick it up. Adon Guzman has it now, moving backwards to go forward. Just stepped on the line as the touch flag goes up, but beautiful bit of athleticism handling the pressure, and Jamaica has to make sure to make those one-up tackles.
Yeah, Guzman with some strong running there. Just got confused on the lines or just didn't see. But that was a beautiful run up the side. Just ran out of space. That eighth defender is always an annoying one.
And really a brilliant bit of sort of keeping your composure, moving backwards to create some space, and then was able to skirt around the edge as the line out will get set for Jamaica. Sophie Robinson, and she enters the field of play, taps it back, ball bounced to the ground, just missed. Receiver intended was Dodd, but they clean it up. Jamaica on the run through Robinson. Robinson has help to the outside, skips past one defender, is finally dragged down. And a pickup, Jamaica looking to try to go forward, but lots of pressure coming in, has the support. A beautiful inside line through the efforts of Dodd. Dodd moving upfield as Dominican Republic on the chase, but there'll be no match for Dodd, who will touch it down. Naomi Dodd, the try scorer. Jamaica answers back.
Yeah, what an answer. You know, DR asked them questions, obviously, in the first part of this match, and Jamaica has definitely answered. They scrambled a little bit to get this one on, but just found a seam, Dodd, in the middle of the field and just turned on the jets as soon as she hit that 50-meter line, and she wasn't to be stopped.
Naomi Dodd really just putting the team on her back at this point, making some great choices. Gotta love the confidence, backing herself and going for that gap.
Yeah, that was just a thundering run. You just saw her pull away from the rest.
Full credit to Jamaica, really, for keeping poise, not worrying too much, and sort of getting back to playing their style of play, having a bit more control now after that first early try by Dominican Republic. And the deep restart ball bounces into touch. That'll gain quite a bit of territory for Jamaica. Restarts have been very key for this women's competition. It's all about catching it in air, making sure you're covering the space, but brilliant kickers have the accuracy to drop it where the intended receivers are not.
Well, Guzman and Fenard didn't communicate on that. They were both just kind of running individually. Probably would have avoided that mishap.
Great bit of communication as the DR drops it past the tower as Ruth Gonzalez Munoz was the ball carrier.
Yeah, and it's a smart thing to do. Getting Jamaica on the back heels is probably a smart strategy.
Marte Ponard moves the ball, but a big thundering hit coming from Jamaica. Still Dominican Republic, a nice little switch play. Do they have enough space in the inside? But no one's fooling Jamaica as they pick up that tackle. Penalty again. Jamaica not releasing the tackle player. Dominican Republic wastes no time at all. Bianca Cabrera, the ball carrier. Moving to the outside is Custodio. Custodio, the try scorer from earlier. Jamaica flying in with the tackle. Fighting for the ball, just knocked forward in that transition.
Yeah, Dominican Republic would probably do well or better to recycle cleaner ball. They need to get that second person coming in on the ruck a little sooner and probably a little bit more dynamic. But excellent run here by Custodio, just really showing what she's got, very agile. You see on that ruck, number 12, she's just going to the ruck rather than through the ruck, which would really present cleaner ball for Dominican Republic.
Certainly getting past the ball is going to make a big difference. Jamaica has a definite size advantage, so maybe something a bit difficult for Dominican Republic and the scrum, but Dominican Republic holding their own as Jamaica picks it out the back. Quick little wraparound move. Jamaica has it streaking upfield, and that misdirection created by a beautiful bit of set-piece attacking play. But defender tracking down, and Jamaica, excellent effort by Veronica Blair. And that was just a well-worked bit of backline magic there, Phaedra.
Yeah, Jamaica established their nice structure. They had some width in that back line. And Blair, honestly, didn't look like she kicked it out of third gear, and she had probably another 3 to go. Just opened up the stride, and that proved to be far fatal to Dominican Republic.
And the conversion attempt here is good. Naomi Dodd puts those points on the board as we're getting some medical attention for a player, and we'll take a look at some of these highlights and beautiful work by Veronica Blair. You know, it was one of those efforts where she had more in the tank, but wasn't necessary because it was such a clean line break. But fair credit to Dominican. And that looks to be the half. Take just a second to thank sponsors Invex 123 Lease and Universidad Nacional Autónoma de Mexico. Beautiful, wonderful venue here that we have seen, Deportivo Alfredo Harpelu. I'm Katie Wurst, alongside Phaedra Knight, and we'll go ahead and take a momentary break into the half. Stay tuned, we'll be right back.
What am I gonna run? At 120. Okay. Gotcha. Yep, got it.
So am I okay here, girls? Just trying to get this stuff organized. I've got that already. Yeah, that's there. Both sets of sheets. And then they've got now they've got the semi-final for boys. Okay, now you boys. Yeah, I've put the names in there. So Jamaica, Cayman, Mexico, TNT, Curacao. So Jamaica, Cayman, boys.
Hey, Kelson, I have a favor to ask. Would you mind if I stayed on for a third match here and then you take the. Or would you be okay with that, Gav?
I don't care. Yeah.
Okay. Would you mind taking the 12th match with Katie? So you'll take the 11th and 12th, and I'll take the 10th. Is that okay?
Okay, so also you're doing 12th. Oh, I'm doing 12th match.
So you'll do the 11, 12, and I'll do. We're doing 8 now, obviously, but 9. I'll take 9. And, I'm sorry, 10 as well. So you're on for.
I'm on next, right?
Yeah, you're on for. Oh yeah, you are. Oh.
I'm on next.
Yeah, you're on next.
And I do the next 2, so I do the next 3.
So, so what I'm suggesting is, can I take? Oh, that never mind. That doesn't work. You can't be you. I mean, you can't be you twice. Never mind. I mean, you probably could, but probably hurt a little bit to split.
I can do it. You need me to jump in and do an extra?
No. I don't want you to do an extra one. I just wanted to switch. Oh, Gavin, can I stay on and take the number 10, and then you take 11 and 12?
I don't mind. Just make sure that.
Okay, so I'll stay on, and then you're going to take 12 with Katie.
Okay.
Just switch those.
Right.
Thank you.
I'll write it here. What do you need?
Okay, thank you.
So the
I'll take 10 with Kelson.
is that this one?
Yeah, it's the AGM. Yeah. And then
So that's going to be Jamaica, Cayman.
And then we're gonna.
Gavin's going to take.
So this one that's
12.
Phaedra, this is Gavin.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Then you can stay in a row.
Yeah. And then I'll go over and do my thing. So I'm really good for the 14th. Okay, awesome. I always look to the air quality to hope that it's going to be good, and it's always poor here.
I can feel it for sure.
Yeah, it's really, yeah.
I don't know why after 3 games of 7, I'm like, why am I not?
Well, I keep having to blow my nose,
Yes,
you
me
know.
too. Like, it's like full of like.
Well, at least it's working.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, mucus.
Yes.
Caps.
Doing the job.
Yeah.
So true.
The body is so remarkable when it's given everything it needs.
I know mine is. Mine's awesome.
Huh?
My body's awesome.
Exactly. I feel you, baby. I feel you, and I'll fill you up later.
HR.
Uh-oh, we're on.
Welcome back, rugby fans, for the second half of this 2022 Rugby America's North Super Sevens women's competition. Jamaica versus Dominican Republic. Very close contest as we have Jamaica just forward 14 points to 5 for Dominican Republic. I'm Katie Worst with Phaedra Knight in a high read for the Dominican Republic to regain that momentum they had in the first minutes of the first half, Phaedra.
Well, they're going to have to support their ball carrier, right? She got into an isolated situation and felt desperate to have to get the ball off. When if she'd had a second supporter there to tell her what to do, they would have probably maintained possession rather than throwing the ball away.
Yeah, certainly agreed there. They have tons of pace, and they've been able to essentially outrun the support. If they have one more secondary level of support, things are going to be looking a lot better for Dominican Republic. And the scrum, the free kick called, they have to come straight across. Looked like Jamaica was just angling a bit. Safety is of the utmost importance. Dominican Republic will try to go forward, met a wall of yellow jersey. Penalty looked like just a little bit too high on that contact. Dominican Republic eager to move forward and unlucky there for the DR as the knock-on occurred, and we'll have another scrum.
Yeah, the basics failed them, and it's about taking their time. There's no reason to really rush. When you have a penalty, that's really free ball. So Jamaica wasn't putting pressure on them. They didn't have incredible line speed coming up. Dominican Republic needs to just kind of take their time and let their system work for them.
And Jamaica getting set for the put-in. Sophie Robinson will do the honors. Dominican Republic steals this one back, quickly looking to realign on attack. DR look in control of this one as they move quickly in attacking structure. Beautiful offload, big tackle from Jamaica now. They quickly get to their feet to contest. Dominican Republic maintain possession. Shoestring catch of the bouncing ball, still can collect it. Dominican Republic have it. Ball is out now. Can they move quickly across field? Running away from the defender. Pass just a little bit behind, but well taken. Beautiful effort there by Scarlett Alejandra Brooke-Diaz. Dominican Republic scrapping for the ball. Florentino Avale. Dominican Republic still with possession, several phases put together, but still going backwards. Jamaica's defensive pressure is absolutely on point. Dominican Republic looking to switch fields. The ball bounced, and the penalty called on Jamaica, just offsides, a little too over-eager on that tackle.
Like it may have been a high tackle, but it may have just been an unfortunate sort of slip by the Dominican Republic as the Jamaican player came in on the tackle. That's number 15. I mean, she's, Brooke Diaz. She had a big run just a couple of plays ago, so they definitely don't want to lose her. But, the Dominican Republic has all the great ingredients, right? They have a few things that they can work on their basics, but they have really good ingredients. Got to get that recipe to just come together. Right? Need to have those ingredients blend. And
so true,
yeah.
Phaedra. It's so difficult. They scramble to put together about 6-7 phases going backwards, still maintaining possession.
Absolutely.
But you have to give some credit to Jamaica, just pouring it on defensively, going forward on defense, applying that pressure, making it very difficult for them to create a match. Officials just getting some assistance from the assistant referee. Truly work as teams of 3 throughout this competition. And we'll move back to get the call. Penalty in favor of the Dominican Republic. Jamaica look to be offsides. Dominican Republic will need to tow it through the mark as they move about 5 meters off to the side. They'll switch fields altogether now, looking to utilize the speed and pace. Arlena Custodio has been difficult to wrestle to the ground, and just unfortunate obstruction call. Jamaica wasting no time. Off to the races they go. Plenty of space to the outside. Ball carrier Danielle Jordan Taft looking to get in through the corner. Penalty called once more. Dominican Republic moving back as Jamaica will go with the quick tap, aiming for the uprights. Wrestle to the ground. Plenty of options in the outside, and Jamaica will walk their way in. Beautiful effort there from Eleanor Bonnet.
Yeah, Bonnet being wise to stay out wide, having the discipline. But that was just a really courageous effort by Jamaica to keep their feet alive on that drive, keep that ball active. It's very hard to defend when you're going backwards and under pressure inside your own 5, and Dominican Republic just broke there.
Tough break for Dominican Republic as they held on to possession for several minutes of the second half, but now adding more points, and here's just beautiful. Ball in hand, moving cross field. It's all about making sure that you can move it into the space where the defense is not, and Bonnet was able to create a great opportunity, and she had just awesome composure to stay towards the outside. Believe the score now, 19 points to 5 in favor of Jamaica. Dominican Republic fielding it out of the air for the restart. Extra effort there through Brooke Diaz. And Dominican Republic relieving some pressure, gaining more territory. Will go with a little kick and well chased by Maria Adun Guzman. Tackle being made, causing the knock forward. The referee will set the mark.
An opportunity here for a line out. Dominican Republic looked pretty good in the first half in their line outs. They got nice height, pretty good accuracy of the throw.
Looked like it was bundled into touch.
There's quite a bit of space though there between the first and second receiver.
Well contested. Dominican Republic taps it back, scrambles. Dominican Republic, Rodriguez Lopez has support. A big tackle coming in from Jamaica. Picked up at the back. Adon Guzman gets it into the hands of Lopez.
Take over from there.
And a yellow card issued to Jamaica as Bonnet will take a seat for a bit. Some medical attention to Dominican Republic. It's really just that tackle height, always something to be mindful of as match official. Now Jamaica will play down a bit for likely the remaining minutes of this competition.
Well, they've been playing quite efficiently, although they're putting a ton of pressure on Dominican Republic, coming up in a nice, strong, and cohesive line and defense. Their line speed isn't too rapid, and so it allows them to play efficiently, right? They're not burning themselves, you know, and they're moving the ball quite well, getting the ball in all the players' hands so that not one particular person has to, you know, carry the burden of the entire team, and that's good rugby.
Right, really just sort of sharing the wealth in terms of who's going to make that big front up tackle. They also keep their feet active in the tackle, and for the most part, the body height has been low. This last one, you know, sometimes it's all about just the attacking player makes a move and gets you a bit wrong-footed, so some credit to Dominican Republic for making it difficult for them to stick the tackle. Jamaica giving them plenty of space. They'll tap and move the ball across field. Mariana Florentino Avale has really been the architect for a lot of this attack in this half. Penalty again. She'll waste no time going forward. Jamaica has to move back 10. And referee saw it right on top of it and will move them back. And Dominican Republic get a good break, just moving upfield, taking advantage of a lack of composure. Florentino Avale looking for some space on the outside, has help from Munoz. Munoz, well tackled, has support in place. Avale moves it into the hands and just went forward there. Tough break for Diaz.
Yeah, very tough break. Dominican Republic in the second half are starting to see a little bit of depreciation in their basic skills. Their passes aren't quite accurate, and it's creating these situations where they're knocking the ball on.
Jamaica up front on the scoreboard, 19 points to 5 for Dominican Republic. The DR scored straight away in the first minute, and it's been all Jamaica since then. A lot of competition at the scrum. Jamaica slings it back, has an intended receiver there. Another flipped pass from the ground, and a nice bump off from the Jamaican players.
Hair gets that ball in hand and just turns on the jets. She had the pace to carry her the distance. Look at that running. I mean, she looks like she's running in a track meet right now. Ball is in hand, in great position.
You can also see Dominican Republic in hot pursuit as well. Phaedra really not giving up at all. And that's the final whistle. Phaedra, last thoughts on this contest?
You know, Dominican Republic came out very strong, but they didn't have the endurance to really follow through in the second half. Their basics failed them, and Jamaica just took advantage of it.
That's the final score in points. Upwards, Dominican Republic putting 5 points on the board. 24 in change for Jamaica, as that will wrap up the first round of women's competition. I'm Katie Wurst for Phaedra Knight. We'll get set for a quick break here. Next competition coming up is going to be a cracker. Trinidad and Tobago versus Jamaica. Stay tuned.
And welcome back to rugby action in the men's division. It's Jamaica in the familiar green and gold with the Trinidad and Tobago in the black and red strips. Jamaica kicking from left to right. I'm Kelson Figueroa here with the legendary Phaedra Knight. And Phaedra, we're going to see exciting run and rugby from these two teams here.
Yeah, this is going to be a contest of speed. But Jamaica is just superb in their first match today. Put a lot of points on the board, 49 points. So they're already primed quite well.
And again, nice high kickoff here. Taken by trying to be a captain, Shaquille Dyke, but passes to no one. And Charlie eventually shoots it out wide. Joseph Kwashi with a big step and fend. Fends one, fends the second, but great tackle in there. Trying to be able to knock it on the contact. They're just overexcited, and we can see a very heated matchup at Trinidad and Tobago, a rival in all sports, rugby, cricket, everything regarding sports.
Yeah, but key in this match is going to be who can minimize the mistakes, who's going to be the most disciplined, maintain the best composure to keep the penalty count low. Both of these teams have blistering speed. They have great skills. So it's all in the margins.
And again, look out for the fiery pace of Jonathan Taylor out wide for Trinidad and Tobago, the number 1. Strongs come by Jamaica. Penalty here. Just foot up in the channel there. And again, the first mistake. Trinidad, the second mistake. Jamaica. And Trinidad and Tobago. Strange option by Trinidad and Tobago to try to kick into touch. They're going to lose possession if they do. But again, it seemed a short arm penalty. Referee signal there. But it is a straight arm. My mistake.
Yeah, it actually gives them nice field position. They've just got to rein in this throw. There's a little bit of wind today. Actually, it's a Jamaican ball. You're right.
The referee
You're
just trying to get things right here. Great lineup by Trinidad and Tobago, stolen. And Trinidad and Tobago back on the ball. Joseph Kwashi pushed out wide. And it's Christopher Hudson just run into a big tackle by the Jamaican number 7 there. Penalty given a tackler run. The tackler doesn't roll away there. Christopher thrown away. And again, forward pass.
And they're just exchanging mistakes here. Gotta cut out the errors, right?
And again, it's a boxing match, but no knockout blow so far. Just jabs being thrown by both teams. And again, strange option again. We're trying to be able to short arm penalty, kick for touch, just giving away possession, but they stole it back. And again, nice running surface here, nice hard surface for the sprinters to really show their speed.
Well, here's an opportunity for Jamaica. They've got a midfield, but Trinidad and Tobago just killing it in these set pieces.
Again, Joshua Sichan, the debutant here, getting it into the mix here, trying to have the space out wide. As the captain, Shaquille Dyke, switches it back to Dante Hazard, the soldier from Trinidad and Tobago. And again, trying to be holding the ball nicely. Again, nice faces of play here. No one at home, and Trinidad and Tobago looks up as Jonathan Taylor on the run. And again, well tried by Trinidad and Tobago, great sight, no one at home, and great kick by Christopher Hudson to the speedy Jonathan Taylor, and Trinidad and Tobago strike first.
Yeah, that Hudson to Taylor connection might work today. That was a beautiful kick, and he got that perfect bounce into the hands of Taylor. He had the pace, caught Jamaica really on their back heels.
The kick is good by Christopher Hudson. Trying to go up 7 points to 0. There's still a long match to go. And again, both teams identified. Identified. There's no sweep on back, and teams need to be aware of that because the sprinters can run onto that easily as Taylor did before.
Well, that's been a trend all weekend. There haven't been really, these teams have kind of gotten away from keeping a sweeper, but it may be something that they consider doing, changing the game plan a little bit. You got to be flexible. You got to kind of go with the tricks makes for success.
And again, nice high kick, trying to lose it. Catch by number 12, caught him there. Really just lose that forward, and again the pressure, Trinidad and Tobago just putting on the Jamaica team. Trinidad and Tobago really just putting their foot down and really just sustaining that pressure on Jamaica.
Well, Jamaica, it looks like they've lost a step from the first match, came out on fire, and now TNT are giving them a dose of their own medicine. They're really putting pressure on, but have been simply outstanding in the set piece. They've stolen 2 from Jamaica, 1 in the line out, 1 in the scrum.
And again, a little bit what they call argy-bargy in the scrum there. Really just trying to feel each other out. Jamaica trying to make sure and get a solid platform for defense. And again, the line. Again, ball out the tunnel there, and Jamaica really just correcting their scrums. And again, the sharpness of both teams there. The scrum halves really looking sharp. Scrums off a Trinidad and Tobago, shoots it out to Taylor. And the play goes wild to Taylor. It's 1-on-1, he steps back in, finally taking number a couple yellow shirts. And Trinidad and Tobago have the overlap out wide if they can use it. James Phillip, the number 2. And James Phillip, no one in front of him. And James Phillip for the line. Try time, Trinidad and Tobago. James Phillip looks up, saw the gap. And Trinidad and Tobago, again, 2 points, 2 tries up early in the first half.
Yeah, that was just a remarkable run by Phillips. Just stepped inside of Nathan Aniki. Fantastic run to score his first try of the match.
And again, kick wayward to the left. And again, hard breathing here out here in the high altitude of Mexico City. Again, trying to be in 12 points to 0. Kind of shocking Jamaica, who haven't seemed to come off the blocks in this match.
Yeah, they're definitely stuck. They're not coming up with that ferocity on defense, and obviously they know they're going against a more equally matched team in speed, but that's what you want to do. You want to come and smother that so Trinidad and Tobago can't get a heads-on.
And again, overcooked the kickoff there. Free kick back to the half, and Jonathan Taylor just bumping it too long. Lucas Roy Smith just sprinted up to get it going. Jamaica first time really entered the Trinidad and Tobago half. Again, great tackling, great aggressive clear out. Trinidad and Tobago pressing up hard as Cottom has the ball. He goes a direct route, but tackled excellently by the captain, Dite. And against a one-on-one with a big man against Taylor, and he fends him off. It's a big number 30, Norville Stewart. And he cuts back inside. Try Jamaica. And again, Novelstro did all himself. Really just put the team on his back. Step Taylor. And then just easily beat the last sweeper. And Jamaica.
Coach was yelling from the sideline, take it, take it. And he just gave a powerful stiff arm to brush off his defender. He is
cutting the points to 7 as a halftime whistle blows. Trinidad and Tobago 12 versus Jamaica 7. And we're back for second half action just now.
Hey, who's playing the age grade first match? You know? Huh? Huh? Jamaica Cayman. Thank you. Okay. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Getting your money's worth out of me today, Phaedra.
I know.
Actually did
You need
something.
to pay me more.
Just talk.
You need to pay me more.
Doesn't happen often. Don't get used to it. The age grade guys are not coming over team sheets, are they? I'm just going with it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago on the left, kicking to the right in the red and black strips. Jamaica in the ice green and gold on the other end. Trinidad and Tobago hold a slender 12-7 lead, and it could be anybody's match.
Yeah, anybody's match. If Jamaica comes back with the momentum they had from the end of the first half, you know, they'll have a crack at really closing in on this, but we'll see. We'll see how it transpires.
Low kick here, taken by Mikel Facey. And again, big step by Facey, taken out by Trinidad and Tobago. Penalty, their hands in the rock there. Trinidad and Tobago just losing the discipline. And it's Hazard out wide. Nicely step. And again, Jamaica really losing the hands on Facey again with a big step. Big fend, doesn't beat the defense. Trinidad and Tobago try to roll away. Jamaica loads of space out wide if they can get it. Pass it into Zane Campbell. Excellent tackle. Trinidad and Tobago try to pimp it, and they do. Tackler not releasing. Tackle play not releasing. And Trinidad and Tobago slow to the ball there. And again, fiery match between these two teams.
Yeah, that was just good effort there by Jamaica to move the ball, but player just got isolated. They've got to be a bit quicker on those breakdowns. As quick as they are, it's not enough.
And again, the kick hashed by Trinidad and Tobago. Jamaica run it back at them. Takes two to get them down.
Off his feet, surely.
Trinidad and Tobago losing their feet, tackling and rolling away, and quick tap. And Jamaica's back on again on the offensive. And again, heavy contact. And Trinidad and Tobago just trying to settle it back down. And Facey with a step, he beats Hazard one-on-one. And again, great try there by number 11 for Jamaica. He runs over the line. It's Fraser. Fraser dots it down to even the score 12-12 with a kick to come.
Well, Fraser was so instrumental in those entire phases of play to move that ball down. He was so active, supporting, communicating. Wonderful, wonderful job. He deserved that try. Stayed in support. That's what you need.
Again, Trinidad and Tobago probably a bit tired there. I see Mikel Facey doing what he wants for the Trinidad and Tobago defense. He's just weaving his way through, and Trinidad and Tobago just sitting and wait on the side step. And again, Jamaica converts, so Jamaica pushes ahead 14 points to 12.
Take a look at the replay here. You see Fraser just right there. Man, he's got energy. He's so agile, very quick.
And again, anybody's match here, Jamaica hold a 2-point lead. The kick comes back again from number 9, Lucas Roy Smith, to get us back on the way. Nice high kick. Taken well by Trantwick, but turned over by Jamaica. And it's a big number 5 again. Just sprints through the team there. Scott Young. Just the tap back off the kickoff. It's right in his hands. No one blocked the defense. And Jamaica pushes ahead. 19 points to 12 over Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, TNT sort of falling down in terms of the intensity, making 3 key substitutions here to bring back to life what they had in the first half. But Jamaica certainly had, prophetic talk at halftime because they clearly changed how they're playing.
Again, Jamaica just pushed itself ahead, just mentally tougher at this position in the game. Lots more time to play. Trying to really need 2 scores to get back in it. Trying to be a 9-point deficit as Roy Smith gets us back underway. And again, nice high kick. Taken by trying to be easily, but smashed in the contact. But great work to recycle. Trying to be able to take it up the center. Great rocking. Trying to be able to holding on in the contact, and Jamaica turn it over.
Yeah, that's number 3. That was an excellent job by Aaron Lowe. He got in there, had hands on, had great body position, just didn't give up. And he just finagled his way in to create that turnover.
Again, Roy Smith pushes out right. Jamaica with the numbers, if they can use it again. Throws a dummy, bumps one, but tackled eventually. Jamaica on the front foot here, spreading the pitch out wide. Trantwick was just sitting back. And again, Roy Smith switches the play back to the try scorer. Seems to flip it in the air, but Jamaica seems to grasp it. Battle for the ball between the two. Trantwick will win the turnover. And again, quick tap by the captain. And again, it's Dyke with the palm fend off. He can go all the way. He has wheels as a captain, taken by lead by example. And it's Dyke, the captain, running over there, tapping quickly. Jamaica caught napping, and Trinidad and Tobago is back in this one. 21 points to 17 with the kick to come.
Yeah, Dyke really leading by example there. Just took advantage of the quick tap. Jamaica just fell asleep there, and there's at no point in time can you do that. You cannot fall back against a speedy team like Trinidad and Tobago. That was an exceptional individual effort by Dyke. Fended one off and just stretched out the stride.
Trinidad and Tobago just put themselves back in this match here. And again, we watch the replay.
Yeah, you take a look at him. He is out of here. Nice running form. Gets down in the left corner.
Back in this one. One more converted try will get them the win. Deep kick, but in front the kick is offside. And again, Trinidad and Tobago just stabbing themselves in the back there when it comes again back in this game.
Yeah, unforced errors will be your death toll. And again, I said it in the beginning of the match, the outcome of this game would be determined by who made the least amount of errors and turned the ball over the least.
Again, Jamaica switch sides, overlap out wide. Number 10, can he get to Facey? Facey's out wide, tries to step. Great tackle by Trinidad and Tobago. And again, Jamaica does well to get it back in as Roy Smith pushes it out wide. Jamaica with a big bump, but gets it out the back door, Roy Smith. And again, one more man if he can get it. Trying to be with desperate defense, pops it out to Facey. Facey tries to elude his man. He stays up high. And again, excellent work there by Lowe. Jamaica has the numbers out wide if they can use it. Shoots it out wide. It's a one-on-one tackle, big bump by Scott Young, and Scott Young goes over his second and puts the game out to Trinidad and Tobago's reach.
And Trinidad and Tobago, just, again, their defense failing them, but they had just a massive challenge with this Jamaican attack, really working the ball, keeping their feet alive. Their ball carriers did not stop at that first hit. They kept themselves alive. Their support was there immediately, and they just really recycled that ball very quickly to get it across the field.
And again, and there we have it. That's the end of the match here. Jamaica victorious over Trinidad and Tobago. And again, it was a close encounter, and Jamaica just sealing the deal in the end. As you look at the replay, just shifting out wide, and the size mismatch there between Taylor and Scott Young. He just bumped him off again, and easy to like it, Jamaica just pushed forward for the score. The final score, 26-17 in favor of Jamaica. And again, from Kelson Figure and Fajer Knight, there we have for this game. Tune in for the next matchup. And welcome back to age grade semi-final 1, Jamaica versus Cayman Islands. And again, be a fire encounter here at the UNAM Deportivo Alfredo Harp Halo Stadium. And let's see the Chiwakubas linking up again. Mateo Chiwaku scoring one of many tries this evening. And it's try time Jamaica, 5 points the better. And again, one of the one half of the Chiwakubas really just showing out the Mateo. Really just stripped Cayman outside. Excellent 2-on-1 opportunity. And again, Jamaica up 5 points to nil with a kick to come. And Nicholson adds the 2 points. Jamaica pushes in front. 7 points to nil. I'm Kelson Figueroa along with Fajer Knight, and we'll be bringing you this first semi-final action in the age grade group.
I didn't see. I was looking at
Again, and we got the Mexican referee Danny in the center for this one. Jamaica from right to left in the familiar ice green and goals, kicking off to Cayman in the orange. And again, another snow-capped kickoff high up in the air. Cayman unable to answer it, but the captain, Mason Campbell, gets it down, and Jamaica on the run again. Big bump. Referee's not happy with that. Players off the feet, and Jamaica shuffled wide again to Chiwaku. Chiwaku passes to his brother, mix up in communication. And again, that's not too often the brothers don't get it right.
Yeah, but it is day 2 of what's been a very long 2 days for them.
Today, Faith. Excellent set piece by Cayman Islands. Not straight signal by the referee. Again, Nicholson back for the action there. And again, Jamaica has been very calm and collected this tournament so far. Clear favorites looking at the matches so far. And Chiwaku shoots it out to the captain, Campbell. And they shift it out to the wing. Jamaica very patient. Very, very calm, and decides to switch the play back up. And again, it's a big Chiwaku trying to go through the center. Bumps off one, out the back door to kick.
Look at a bit flat on their structure on attack. King came through with a bit of a change of pace. Conversion for Jamaica.
Jamaica pushing the score up 12 points to nil with a kick to come. And again, yet another dominant performance so far in this tournament, but we can't count on the Cayman Islands as yet. Altitude equals very high kickoffs, and these boys are capitalizing on this atmosphere. Oh, gets it out one-on-one with the winger, chose a dummy. Small in stature, but very powerful handoff. And it comes to Alex Fox. Big bump up by Alex Fox. It takes a lot to get him down. Eventually, referee's pin advantage. Cayman tries to shoot it out wide. Hits kick. Tries to bump off. The captain, Robson, tries to bump off Mateo. But Chiwaku Brothers are again in it, but losing his feet. Side entry by Chiwaku. And Cayman get another bite to the cherry.
And that may be the formula that pays for Cayman. They're very physical, like you said. Fox trucking through the midfield, eating up the defensive line of Jamaica.
Robson gets us back underway. Cayman gets it back to Fox. Fox chose a dummy and shoots it out wide. And again, he tries to loop around. And Cayman, the rangy players of Cayman, really trying their best. Big bump at the rock by Deontay King. Offside signal by the referee. Cayman tap and go quickly. Big show and go there. Bumps off one tackle. And again, the tackler sealing away.
In their game plan right now, Jamaica just really racking up the penalties, backing themselves up.
And again, it's Jamaica's ball as the Cayman Island player really just sat like an egg over that ball there.
Yeah, it was that. Yeah, he knew he had it. If he could just get the ball in hand, he could turn the corner on Fox. Turned inside and ran it up through the sticks.
And again, Alex Fox claims to be the fastest prop, but Mateo seems to be the faster winger. Conversion successful.
What's the orange?
And again, Jamaica just dominant in the display so far as Alex Fox gets the break. Nicholson gets us back on the way. And again, a super high kick, looking like it's an Air Mexico flight, but taken well by Cayman Islands. And again, nice control and comfort for Cayman. They try to shoot out wide. One-on-one, what can he do? Steps back in. Jamaica bumps him in the touch. And again, the A defender came into play in that case.
Yeah, Cayman's got to do themselves favors. You have to be aware of where they are on the field. Anytime you get inside that 5-meter channel, you need to turn back, look for your support, or just turn up the field and set the ruck.
Cayman Islands very settled under the ball, just need to complete numerous phases in order to break this Jamaica over Cayman Islands. We'll be back. We're back here for second half action here at the Deportivo Alfredo. Harpelu Stadium in Mexico City, merely from the first half.
Yeah, I think so, and I honestly believe that Jamaica has a whole lot more in their tank to give. They want to get themselves really primed in this match so that they come out full tilt in that final.
And again, great catch by Ebanks. Cayman just bobbled it. On the contact, they knock it on. And again, Imani Ebanks was one of the standout players in the boys' 50s tournament early in Jamaica. And again, we can see the progress of these boys moving from codes 15s to 7s. And again, special mention, the Cayman Islands, a population of probably 60,000 people. So you're probably going to have a very limited amount of players.
An attack, they just need to string it together.
And again, as we see, Nicholson just weaving his way through tired bodies there. Nicholson has been a standout player so far in this tournament. He really is commanding his pitch and his team, putting Jamaica 5 points ahead.
Yeah, he just came on with pace. I mean, it's just simple.
In the Cayman Islands, must work into the pitch, the South Sound pitch where all the teams play at in Cayman Islands. Cayman Islands has been a gracious host to this tournament many years in a row, and so again we can honestly see that they're doing loads of development work when it comes to rugby. Again, and then a snow-capped kick from Nicholson. Ebanks tries to take it. It goes out to the touch. We'll see if he got a hand to it. The AR said he did. So Jamaica, just deep inside the Cayman half, get another chance to attack.
Yeah, they're making a nifty substitution, bringing in number 9, Ethan Rowlands, and number 12, Mateo Chawaco, one of the brothers.
Brother replaces brother in an essence. As Keon gets a break, much needed break. He's been really a workhorse in this tournament so far.
And these fresh legs, I think, can be dangerous for Cayman. Oh, big take by Fox, though, stealing the line out.
Cayman now just trying to get it to hand, but it's picked up by Jamaica. Needs a lot to get to the floor. And eventually, Jamaica gets it out wide. Does he need help? He doesn't need it. Beats off one, knocks off another, and it's a big Johnson Hines just doing what he likes. The razor suit is on, and Hines is over for another try for Jamaica.
And that was just good defense by Jamaica to turn the ball over and get it into the hands of Big Hines. What a unit. And that was just pure tenacity to run through the tackles. He kept his feet active. He didn't succumb to the shirt grab.
And again, so easily switch from attack to defense there. The quick turnover in the middle of the pitch, looked up, changed direction, and Hines did it all himself, brushing off defenders at will.
It's on second glance here, you see puts it down with one hand, but that's just powerful run. And a result of a really good defense by Jamaica.
Long kick by Rowlands. Carried easily by Cayman. And again, into the contact. Cayman patiently trying to get out wide, through the legs, regarded. And again, half gap for Cayman, trying to pump his legs. But it's Deontay King trying to rip it. Excellent work. Again, Cayman tried to switch sides there. He goes back into the contact. He bumps off one, needs support. The support comes in for Cayman. And again, that he sees the gap, or the gap that wasn't there. The small Ebanks, Lenny Ebanks. And again, oh, the mistake just creeping in there off the hand. And again, the spear on the minds of Cayman.
Yeah, that was a good pressure by Jamaica to come up, get it in the face of Timothy Maldonado Ebanks, and just create that turnover. And you can see Cayman, the body language says everything. Hands on knees, a little bit of fatigue there. That's good. really be the icing on the cake for Jamaica. Not that they haven't secured the win, but it never hurts to put another one in.
Roland puts it in for Jamaica. Straight out, says the referee. We'll have it again. And again, scrum reset. And looking for that ball out of the scrum.
Yeah, he's hunting.
And again, in the scrum for Severs, just a credible feed, just need to put it in straight, trying to create too much competition. And again, it's not our fault that you knocked it on, so you want to make sure that you have the best advantage as possible. The third time may be the charm for this scrum. As this comes in, excellent work. Gets it out to King. King shoots it out to Chiraku. Chiraku tries to find Penkel, just goes behind him. But scooped up by Cayman on the short side. What can he do? Just push on the touch. The referee blows a whistle. We'll see what it's for. Knock on. Signals by the referee. Cayman ball. No advantage. Players is pushed out in the touch. And then small sparks or glimmers of hope from the Cayman Islands team.
Yeah, they're not dead. Definitely, they're still trying to stay in this. Being in the semifinals. Hats off to Cayman.
Strong scrum by Jamaica. Turned it over. King has it. Big left foot step. Looks back to Penkel. Again, Jamaica moving the ball off the floor. Out the back door to King. Goes through his legs. Cayman Islands try a bit of football, but King recovered.
Beautiful try scored. One of the best I've seen in this match. Now, second glance, you see Pinkel there just working his feet to deceive the Cayman defense. Took a big step on the outside and cut back in. So nimble.
And again, that's the final whistle here in this first age grade semi-final between Jamaica and Cayman Islands. The final score 42 points to 0 in favor.
B. Now let me figure out which one's which before we go any further. And so the B team is in green, A team in black. No, the other way around. Okay, so that. You just said no. Okay, confirmed. The green team is Mexico A. So they're on the left-hand side of the field, Mexico B in black so far in this tournament. So let's see what comes of this. Currently, Team B pinned in their 20T and 2022 and bobbled it there. Nicely picked up. And he's managed to split through himself. Kept going. Brought down finally about 10 yards out, and now a big pass. Steps inside, brought down handily by two players right in the middle, in front of the sticks. Didn't release the ball, held on too long, so B will come away with it.
And again, Mexico B trying to use their width, but Mexico A in the green strip seems a little more aggressive, pinning them in their half, and they have a man short, so they're really pushing it an extra bit.
And a big contact there at the 10. And it's going the other way. This time A will take it. They want to work quickly, and they do. They've gone top side. Just one man to beat. Can he get around him? Yes, he can. That's the number 6. Kevin Torres putting it down in the corner. Great work from Mexico A. stamping their authority on this game early.
And again, big hitch kick by Torres there, just freezing the defender. And again, the flair of the Mexico A team is coming into play here.
Yeah, strong win earlier in the day against St. Lucia. Okay, Mexico A kicking off. Big kick. Good height on that one. Taken well. Brave job there. And he manages to get the offload away, but it goes loose. And A pounces on it. Mexico A somehow managed to keep a hold of that. 3v1 here, and he's never going to stay in on that side. Just ran out of acreage.
And again, the touchline acted as the 8th defender there. Didn't have any space out, but really was to pull out and really reset the play. But he thought that he was invisible, I would believe, trying to run to 3 men and not get into touch.
We're going to try and get some updated team sheets. We're using yesterday's sheets. Team numbers, shirt numbers have changed. So my apologies to the Mexican fans at home listening in. But the teams are going to supply us with some team sheets right now.
Excellent lineup by Mexico B. Advantage being played. The knock on is the signal for the referee. And normally that's a yellow card defense, but he seemed to have got away with a lifeline there. Mexico B basically pinned in their half of the pitch.
They haven't had any time to breathe yet.
If Mexico B stays any longer in this half of the pitch, they're going to start to collect the mail here. Big contact in the tackle.
Some serious contact coming in now from both of these teams. Now they found a little bit of space. Takes it back into traffic. Shrugs one off. He's found a bit of space there. Can he go all the way? Yes, he can. Mexico A are dotting down another one.
And the number 12 looked up and saw the gap. Big powerful running, and Mexico B really just push up and close the gap and gave him enough room to get around on the inside.
Some pretty big contact there, and a couple of guys feeling a bit wobbly on their feet.
Again, very hot conditions here. It's just after lunch, peak sun positioning.
So far, Mexico B haven't got an answer for this A team. Looking to kick to that far side this time. And that's a great kick. That's gone on right on the line. Difficult to deal with, but taken extremely well. Great work from Mexico B. He's on his own. He's very isolated. Good pressure from the A team. Good pressure.
And again, excellent line speed there, but the team in green really just shutting down the space super quickly. And again, the team in black really just need to move the ball a bit quicker. And again, shows and goes, sees the space, just doesn't have the legs to get there.
Oh, nice little step to the short side, but he's on his own and gives it away. Gets away with it that time. Lucky. And look, the discipline from this Mexican A time to run back 10 yards, get themselves set nice and early. Very proactive with that work, and that's the discipline that makes the difference. Big step inside, working well. Gets to ground, support's there for him. Oh, an unfortunate knock on there. He's upset with himself for that one.
And again, the both teams probably familiar with each other, so no surprises. So it'll be difficult to just crack the shell of the A team here. So the B team players really have to put in an extra effort, as the A team probably knows all their tricks already.
Absolutely, yeah. These guys are obviously very familiar with each other, competing against each other to get into this competition. Jostling for positions, I'm sure. And Mexico's creating a lot of strength in depth in this country. Really building the game well. Short ball there, the 6 comes through, shakes off a couple. sprints past the last man, and dots another one under the sticks. That'll take them to 15.
And again, big torrent run by the number 6 there. Set up by the number 10. Really just laid on a platter for him to run through there, and he just barreled through at 100 miles an hour. No one wanted to touch him. As we look back at the replay, he looked over his shoulder to see if anyone was chasing. No one was at home, and 5 more points for Mexico.
Absolutely. No, phenomenal start for Mexico A. We'll be back in just a moment. See if I can get this done.
Nice fucking hard graph. Our main coach.
No, this game is not happening, right? They're going to play it? They're going to play it on this picture? TNT Curacao?
He told me, yeah, that's what Neil said. This one is TNT.
Okay, this one playing but the other one's not. Okay, can you cross it out? One,
Yeah.
I would say one of them wasn't playing.
Right. This one is next this year.
Okay, cool.
Put that right there, and I'll go. I'll go see.
And we're back for second half action. Mexico A versus Mexico B. Mexico A in the traditional green and white strips. Mexico B in the black. A nice high kickoff. Kingada taps it back. Eventually gets it. And Mexico A under a little bit of pressure here. And eventually number 7 just taking on all defenders. Knocks it on the contact. And the referee says high tackle around the collar. Mexico A gets a reprieve. That's Kevin Torres there, really a sprint around the outside, really snatched by the scruff of his. Mexico A probing once more, looking for the little spaces, big left foot step. Knocked on signal by the referee there. Mexico B gets a put in the scrum.
Okay, guys, we're up and running again now with the right team sheets. So we'll be able to speak about these guys correctly now. A nice controlled game so far from both teams. Again, they know each other very well. So, scrum to the B team on the halfway. Taking too long. Referee didn't like that. So he goes quickly. He kicks it forward. Don't know if that's a knock on, but referee's in charge.
That's what we didn't see him touch it with his hands.
So, B team gets another bash at this one. Can they get it right this time? Nice. Out clean this time. Defense again from the 18. Fast, big contact at the 40.
And again, for all the coaches watching at home, that's how you put the ball back in the tackle there, closing the channel in the contact as he stepped out into touch.
Yeah, nice little move on the short side here, but the door was shut pretty quickly. So the A team, they're looking for a quick line out. So she'll have them.
Happens. It's her game and she's really commanding it.
Going to the back this time, but that's too long. Lands nicely for the A-Team 7.
Again, it's Kevin Torres just dancing his way through the team there.
There's a few tired bodies out there. We're getting to the... Remember, these guys were all playing yesterday. They've already played early on today. These are tired bodies out there.
And again, Torres really loves his stash. Keeps it for the important games. And again, that's probably stash power out there today.
Phenomenal. We are in November, I guess. So A-Team kicking off, dominating this game so far. Big challenge in the air. 4 go up. B-Team comes away with it. Nice offload. Looks out wide. Nice pass. Another quick pass just at the right time, but it goes to ground this time. And it goes forward. So that'll be Mexico A.
Again, Mexico B just not getting the string of passes they need to really be successful out here. Things are not going the way they would like.
Like a little frustrated, but it's all stemming from the pressure from the A-Team.
And again, it's great for development. As you can see, both teams in the semi-final. So that's knowledgeable to say that the Mexico are doing excellent when it comes to development.
Absolutely. On this near side, you got Emilio Sanchez. His older brother came through the system as well. Real danger player. I think it might end up out here for him in the next set of phases. He's a danger man. They've got to be looking for him. But currently, they go down at the 22 on that far side. They've got a lot of width. Looping over the top. That's dangerous. Here's Sanchez now. And he managed to shrug a couple of them off, and he's got an acre of space in front of him. Little hitch kick. Hand off. Good stiff arm, and he manages to get it down one-handed. Great work, Sanchez, going over in the corner.
Again, the 18-year-old really just showing this work. We spoke about him earlier again, and Sanchez really just pushed it, unable to touch him.
And that'll be his last play of the game. He needs a break. Rotating well. Good game management from the Mexico coaches.
And again, Mexico B really needs to work on moving the donut off the score here. They can if they would. Probably to get the big number 1, Martinez. He's been a live wire so far for the B team. Really need to see more ball in his hands.
Yeah, I really like the look of the number 6. He popped up yesterday, and strong ball carrier. Trevino. So you get ball to him, he'll go through the middle, he'll go around the edge. He doesn't mind either way, but he's very nippy, and that's him taking the ball right there. Tries to step one, dragged down well. Looks like they're going that short side over there. There's numbers. And again, another good tackle. The A-Team are all over it. Comes through the ruck.
And again, player losing his feet, but the referee said before he lost his feet, he was legal to get to the ball.
So they'll come across this near side. Little switch, dummy. He's going around the outside on his own. And he's done them all on his own. Great move, little fake inside. Nice switch move. I think it was the 11 that created that space. Phenomenal work, Mexico. Really, really silky skills.
And again, Campos doing excellent work again on the outside. Just brushing off the defender. Just make it easy. And he acts as if no one was in front of him there. But again, that's the confidence you need coming into a tournament like this.
Torres with the kick. That looks good. Straight down the middle. Couldn't be more accurate. And that is your game. Phenomenal game. So Mexico A will go into the final against Jamaica later on today. Stick around for that. We've got more rugby coming up in just a few seconds. Congratulations, Mexico A, through the finals.
And welcome to Rugby America's North Super Sevens competition for age. For those earlier, Trinidad and Tobago versus Curacao. Curacao in the light blue and white, moving from right to left. Trinidad and Tobago in the excellent white and red print. And Gavin, what a matchup here as we move closer to the end of the age grade competition.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to speak with or see the Curacao kids yet today, so it'll be interesting. Trinidad and Tobago played well, very aggressive movement. They like to go forward. They don't mind the contact. Curacao, I'm interested to see. I don't know if you caught one of their games earlier, but it'll be interesting to see them.
Yes, certainly watching Curacao, it's going to be important for them to really go forward defensively and make sure they're applying some pressure. This is one of those matchups that could go either way, just the beauty of the Caribbean Islands type of play in this age grade men's competition. This was the Pool B bracket. As we get set with a high restart underneath, just goes over the shoulder of Trinidad and Tobago, but support picks it up. Does well. And we have a scrum early on for Curacao, looks to be awarded.
Not a bad position for them. They haven't split the attack though, they're going top side.
Plenty of space towards the outside if they can and get a clean break, but Trinidad and Tobago putting under immense pressure. Excellent work by the scrum half, moving them back. Lots of pressure coming from Trinidad and Tobago. And penalty again being called. This time favors Trinidad and Tobago. If they can shift it wide, they've got space towards the outside, and they do. Great athletic play, good choice there for Trinidad and Tobago. Christian Felix making great progress. Still with possession, they have it.
It was accidental, but
one of the processes we do have in place is the blue card, looking to look at any sort of head contact throughout this competition. Something that the match officials can use as a way to monitor, prioritize player welfare. One of the important features of the Rugby America's North Super 7 series.
now is that trialing? I think that's trialing in this competition, correct? Or is this all completely new?
Yep, certainly an opportunity, especially looking at adding the age grade competition. Something that just helps in terms of a busy day in competition. Trinidad and Tobago moving up the edge now, has the support. Beautiful line running as well. Getting involved is Felix. Felix skips it out, has some support to the outside. If they can keep it moving cross field, they're in advantage. Switch fields going back again against the grain there. Williams now in support, looking to pick it up. Ball carrier well tackled by Curacao. Trinidad and Tobago putting several phases together, snatched it out of the air. Quick hands by Jeremy Bonus. Now Curacao has been able to turn it over, trying to work their way out of the danger zone. Again, change of possession. Errant pass doesn't go the way of Curacao. Trinidad and Tobago still have it in prime field position, but Curacao turns it over again, except this one will be penalized. That's fast action, Gavin.
Keeping you on your toes today, these guys. Back and forth.
The ball could be anywhere and everywhere in this competition. Age grade men's competition. Trinidad and Tobago looking to shift it wide now. Grant, well tackled, moving it back again. Same direction, sprinting to the outside. Williams trying to find a seam, runs into contact. Penalty again against Curacao. They'll move them all the way back.
And Curacao really trying to absorb this pressure, but they're digging their own grave, causing themselves a lot of problems.
They gave up several penalties here, look to be a little bit more disciplined to shore things up. Trinidad and Tobago quickly, several passes through the hands, a lot of burst on this one into the line. Big defensive play, though, to stop the go forward from Jeremy Bonus, flirting with the try line.
Extremely close, he's just trying to push through.
Are they able to touch it down? And they are. Trinidad and Tobago put the points on the board after several phases of play.
Yeah, that was great work from, is it Wozniak? Wiesarek. Pushing hard, pumping the legs to get across the line.
Thomas Wazorek, maybe.
That sounds much more accurate than my attempt.
Best guess we've got here, Gavin, and truly great effort there by Trinidad and Tobago, but fair play to Curacao, working as hard as they can, coming up with a couple of clutch tackles.
Good work from Joshua Grant as well. A lot of that was pivotal. He went one way with it, then started directing the traffic the other way, and that kind of opened up the door a little bit. Handy little player, courageous, slight, slimmer guy, but plays quite well and very courageous. Definitely punches above his weight.
Yeah, Curacao forcing for Trinidad and Tobago to work extra hard to see if they can find any gap, and they just run into defenders. So certainly not giving them an inch. As we get set for a restart, Trinidad and Tobago will take this one. They used a high kicked ball, making it very difficult to field.
No, one of the things I've noticed here on this Curacao team, more than half the team are 16 and under. So this is a young squad that's developing.
A lot of youth and exuberance from Curacao. Reese Valerie takes the restart as it goes bouncing all the way out. Looked to be a skip pass, just didn't quite hit the mark, but Curacao continue to maintain possession. Trinidad and Tobago, many shooters on defense. Curacao will take it themselves. Going forward, getting a couple of extra meters, forcing defense back. Now, switch play as they loop around up to midfield. Big pressure on that contact, but still managed to maintain possession. Quite an offload. Curacao looking for some type of gap.
Yeah, so that might hold things up for a moment.
Looks to be some medical attention for an athlete as we look to make a couple of substitutions, a prime opportunity to shake things up. Trinidad and Tobago looking like they're going to be sending in Joshua Marson to make an adjustment.
And he's got an asthma inhaler there with him, so I think that might be a problem. Asthmatic on the field.
Curacao also making a few substitutions. Fresh legs coming in. Slight advantage to Trinidad and Tobago, even though they've had the lion's share of possession.
Yeah, it's not convincing though. It's that they're knocking on the door consistently, but just a lot of drop balls, little mistakes. But
And Curacao really has been hanging on defensively, making the last-ditch desperation tackles and just continuing to fight, not letting it go easy for Trinidad and Tobago.
The men's adult team for Trinidad and Tobago put a little bit of a scare on Jamaica earlier today. Jamaica did manage to come back into it, but these the youth system in Trinidad and Tobago, just a little tweak here, a little tweak there, they look like they'll be good in a few years and challenging again and getting back to where they were, the glory boys of the Caribbean.
As they get more international opportunities. Quite a lot of depth on this one here. You get the sense that they're revving up an engine for a burst to the outside.
Yeah, they look keen, don't they?
Oh, absolutely.
Everyone's hands up, prepped.
Fully stretched cross field. Accurate passing will help get all the way to the corner. Curacao has to think about how they can apply pressure defensively. Plenty of time for a setup. Hands out, pass just a little high and off the mark. Eventually Elijah Williams has the ball, tips it forward into the hands of Curacao. Now, quickly, can they realign defensively? Trinidad and Tobago under a bit of pressure. Curacao will run into contact, drawing in 3 defenders.
That's Joshua Grant taking the ball. No.
Looked like the ruck was formed. Penalty goes the way of Curacao. Now looking to exploit the inside edge. Has support in hand. Runs into 2 big tacklers. And a fierce contest for the ball, but they'll draw another penalty. Trinidad and Tobago marches backwards. No separation for sure. Curacao with the goose step. Looking for some space, and he has it through. Is there support in time? One last desperation tackle made by Trinidad and Tobago.
And again, no separation. Makes the tackle, didn't release, and tries to steal the ball. Caught them out 3 times in a row.
Got to see a little bit of daylight there to make sure that it's not penalized again. Curacao getting closer and closer to the line. And the short pass, always the toughest, Gavin.
Yeah, it looks like they had an advantage there as well, so popping that up and knocking it forward, no problem. They can get another bash at this.
Absolutely, go for it. Good heads-up play to know. Look for the referee signals. Curacao has space on the outside and the back inside pass. And they're over the line. Curacao comes roaring back.
Phenomenal stuff. Curacao managed to get over. I would tell you who it was, but I can't see numbers from this distance. Those shirts are way too light.
It is definitely a tough angle, but what is absolutely for certain is Curacao took advantage of a bit of undisciplined play. Trinidad and Tobago coming away with 2 to 3 penalties there. Curacao kept their cool and just kept moving on the far side of the pitch.
Yeah, it's interesting that really Curacao went 50 yards purely based on the same mistake 3 times. Tackle was great, get onto your feet, but with no separation, the advantage is going to go the attacking team's way every time. And that was 3 times within 30 seconds, and then they ended with the score.
And a very closely contested competition for Curacao. It is nearly to the point of tied up 5-5 and change. So Curacao and Trinidad and Tobago, they are equalized. I'm Katie Wurst for Gavin McLeavy. Stay tuned. We'll be right back for the second half.
Actually, on there, we had some shade. You can probably see it on the street. Sounds like that speaker's here. It's all the way over there. ¿El presidente México o de Unión? Ernest.
Where's Ernesto at? Have you seen Ernesto? Ernesto, president. Am I right there?
¿Ves el señor bajo del toldo, la camiseta rojo, ya sentado? Ernesto. Ya. Listo.
And excitement of Super Sevens. We've got Trinidad and Tobago versus Curacao, equalized 5-5. Katie Wurst with Gavin McLeavy. Gavin, what a second half. What's going to have to happen for which team to be announced as victorious?
Yeah, it's pretty tight, right? Chim loves his kicking. He kicks well, so he might make a difference. I think he's just coming onto the field, isn't he, over the halftime period, halftime break. And he kicks deep there, putting Curacao straight under pressure.
Yeah, beautiful restart. Very tough to handle. High in the sky. Curacao somehow managed to regain possession. Come flying in on that one. And looks to be potential for Trinidad and Tobago to jump on top of it. See, there might be a review, or is that try awarded?
Yeah, I think they're good. Now, I think Trinidad and Tobago have got the lion's share of possession here, but they haven't converted it. They've kind of kept even, but this might be the beginning of the end for Curacao. A bit more energetic.
Bit of a head scratcher there for Curacao. Thought for sure that they had the opportunity to continue playing. Good heads up effort by Trinidad and Tobago. Just jump on top of the ball if it's over the line. That downward pressure made it happen, and the conversion is good as well. Trinidad and Tobago picking up the extra.
Yeah, Chim, again, he likes his kicking. He's a bit of a football player in his other life. So that's obviously why he's on kicking duty for today.
That thing of beauty there was Marson. We'll have that deep effort as a target. And Akeem. Curacao, misdirection, switch play, well met and well read by Trinidad and Tobago. Curacao draws the penalty, now looking to move upfield, has support, big contact coming forward. Somehow Curacao manages to maintain possession with the quick offload. Series of a few passes, elects to look for support, but goes straight through the defense. Brings the ball carrier down. Penalty awarded, has to come through the mark. They'll bring it back. Curacao, good heads up play by Van Raalte. Has to come back to the point of the infraction. Looking for an option for a skip dummy line. Works for Curacao, getting past Trinidad and Tobago on the outside. Ball will go into touch, just ran out of sideline.
There's probably a line out there. Oh no, going for a scrum, Trinidad and Tobago.
Looks like the knock happened first. Trinidad and Tobago, narrow edge lead, 12 points to 5.
There's a lot of hands on knees out there right now.
I mean, this is a purely physical match. A lot of front-up tackles, double tackles that we've seen. It gets to be quite tiring, even if you're not at this elevation in the desert.
And sometimes you've got to let the hands do the work, but I think maybe they're just lacking the confidence in those longer passes.
Yeah, just a slight evasion step will get him around. We've seen a bunch of different misdirection type plays, a lot of switches. Curaçao's been working for them. And Trinidad and Tobago under immense pressure in this. But they'll actually just step around. Trinidad and Tobago, now it's a foot race. He'll zig and zag, try to get past, but Curaçao's defender support is exactly where it's needed in place. Steps back inside, and beautiful effort from Nathan Akeem to get the job done for Trinidad and Tobago, and that is why you support your teammates, Gavin.
Yeah, absolutely. All started way back on their 22 with the very sweet sidestep shown from number 9. Some phenomenal work. Great. That's the thing that you'll find in the Caribbean. There's lots of steppers and there's a hell of a lot of speed. Jeremy Bonus doing the work this time for Trinidad and Tobago and opening up the Curacao defense.
Gotta love that flare and flash in the finish. Exceptional work. Again, that score is razor thin. It's just keep coming back. But Trinidad and Tobago starting to pull ahead.
Yeah, Akeem's looking really comfortable with the boot right now. He's kicking them from all angles and even easier if it's in front.
And truly running all the way out from the 22 defending and just having the confidence to make that extra step, knowing that support was to the outside. 19 points for Trinidad and Tobago, 2-5 for Curaçao. Curaçao has to make a move here now if they want to maintain positioning in this match. Restart, Trinidad Tobago. Mid-range in the field, overran just a bit under quite a bit of pressure. Excellent effort from Jaheim Walton. Curaçao maintain possession.
Very aggressive in the contact, Walton.
Nice line of running coming from Curaçao. Looks over the shoulder. Bobbled ball. Unfortunate knock forward for Curaçao. Support was in place, just wasn't able to haul it in.
Oh, phenomenal stuff. Thought he was away for a second there, but hauled down quickly.
Probably looked forward, saw a whole bunch of green space and forgot to catch the ball first.
So Henry Ali coming in for Trinidad and Tobago, some fresh legs.
Off the knock forward, here will be a scrum. The short side of the field looking to be an opportunity potentially. Sevens is all about how do you cover a lot of space with a few people. Trinidad and Tobago.
Early push.
Free kick. Both teams looking up to see. Here's the opportunity for Trinidad and Tobago. Curaçao hustles back in place. Jeremy Bonus. Sizing up his options. We'll go the open side of the field. A little nifty kick straight forward. Sets off on the jet shoes. Walton, can he get to the edge? Trinidad and Tobago just make it look easy.
Really comfortable. Akeem's really comfortable with kicking this ball, whether he's drop kicking for points or he's chipping through for his wingers. Makes it look very simple. Skillful player.
Gotta love that they ultimately brew that option up right at the penalty. Had a good idea and thought that they could execute. Certainly worked well for Trinidad and Tobago.
Oh, no try. What's going on here?
In that far corner, looked like maybe he might have stepped into touch, potentially. Certainly looks like he just ran out of sideline there, Gavin, and Curaçao will take the line out, thankfully for them. Big pressure bouncing ball. Tough tackle to take. Trinidad and Tobago almost got a mouthful of cleats there.
And that's the game, ladies and gentlemen. Phenomenal work for Trinidad and Tobago. Congratulations to them. Curacao really feeling the pressure towards the end there.
Right, we can see just a bit of that pressure coming forward. Curaçao trying to do everything they can to relieve it. And Trinidad and Tobago were victorious here in this competition. Curaçao hang with them. Trinidad and Tobago 19 points to 5 against Curaçao. I'm Katie Wurst with Gavin McLevy, and that's the conclusion of this matchup. Stay tuned. We'll take a bit of a break and be right back for more RAN Rugby Sevens series.
And welcome back from the break here at UNAM's Deportivo Alfredo Harp-Helu grounds in Mexico City. It's a must-win match for both teams here. Trinidad and Tobago versus Curacao. Trinidad and Tobago in the familiar red and black strips. Curacao in the multicolored kits from left to right. And again, in the pool of two, Jamaica defeating both teams today. And again, this match will see who places in the cup draw tomorrow. I'm Kelso Figaro alongside legendary player Phaedra Knight. And Phaedra, these teams have all to play for in this match.
Oh, they both do. You know, last match, TNT came out so strong against Jamaica that first half. They need to be able to continue that in this first half of play, starting out rough already.
And again, Curacao just pinching the ball from Trinidad and Tobago, but eventually knock it on and they get a reprieve. Curacao, nothing to lose. And again, they're giant killers as they defeated Guyana, one of the reigning defending champs early in Bahamas, and they're going to come out and show their merit in this game. Trinidad and Tobago again feeling a fairly new team, just rebuilding off the last tournament. Lots of new faces on the Trinidad and Tobago roster. And it's Joseph Kwashi just stepping one, pops it back at center, and it's Sichan on the run, looking for the runner, looking to free his arms. Trying to be again, gets it out to James Phillip. James Phillip tries to use the big fend. He fends twice and get bundles in the touch. And again, great defense by Curacao, just stopping the attack. But again, trying to go scrum off number 13, Justin Sichan just needs to back himself there. Just didn't, and was snatched up by the Curacao defense.
Yeah, Vanderwall with outstanding defense there, using that 8th defender, the touch line, to really force the turnover.
And again, as I said, all to play for here. 3 teams in this group. Jamaica dominant in all their games so far, coming out successful. And a winner, and I said before, winner needs to be, the winner of this game, will qualify for the cup round tomorrow. Curacao steadily walking into this one. Excellent line out. Curacao tried to shift it out wide. Chips it over, no one's at home. As a big speedy run for Curacao. Can he snatch it up? They eventually pick it up. And again, great awareness to know that there was no sweeper. Curacao, great ball retention. Looking for the inside pop. Curacao just rummaging forward into Trinidad and Tobago half. Pick and goes blind. Tries to step on the inside. Trinidad and Tobago come away with the ball. Advantage is being played to the referee. And again, Curacao did excellent work to get the ball out. Trinidad and Tobago with the overlap on the outside. And as Ballantyne looks for the gap, doesn't make it. And it's Leroy Curson snatching him to the floor. Trinidad and Tobago slow on this pickup. Finally gets out wide. James Phillips tries to wiggle out of contact. Again, Curacao pinning Trinidad and Tobago in their half. And again, Trinidad and Tobago dink it forward by the captain, Shaquille Dite. Makes the kick, gets up, tries to steal the ball. And the Curacao player did just enough to get the ball. Picked up by Taylor, throws a dummy. Step in, step out. Basketball pass to Kwashi. And Trinidad and Tobago just take their time. Snatched up in the cutter, and Curacao doing great work by defender Anjit Mamida. And again, Trinidad and Tobago just being patient here, using the ball left to right. Joseph Kwashi, big left foot step, and he's away. First try on the board for Trinidad and Tobago.
Kwashi, wow, what a great effort. He was running out and then quickly turned back in, found the hole, broke in the middle. It's where you don't want to break, because it ends up allowing TNT to score right under the post. And again, every point counts, so they're going to want to convert every kick here.
And again, Trinidad being patient, just wearing down the Curacao defense. Defense is tiring work, and again, the mistake will be made, and it happened with Kwashi stepping through the inside and put the first points to the board for Trinidad and Tobago. And Again, don't rule out Curacao. Again, giant killers in the last match. We can expect a lot from them.
Look at that pull-away pace there for Kwashi. He's one of the bigger players on the team, but certainly not slow by any stretch of the imagination.
And again, that play all started by the chip and chase by the captain, Shaquille Dite. And again, the captain's leading from in front in this game.
Said a lot of these teams are not playing with sweepers, but I expect to see much more of that as the day progresses and as we get into tomorrow and some of the final rounds.
Big run by Medema. He's met by Tobago. Finally taken the ground by Taylor. And Curacao just run their way into TNT half. Excellent catch. And go by the number 2. Looking for support there. That's Hawker trying to get his way out. Tobago tackler not releasing. And Curacao get the penalty.
Van der Waal was extremely instrumental in that, maintaining a really attraction of a penalty there. He got right over, cleared out, exposed that Trinidad and Tobago defender who didn't release the tackle.
Clement there just kicks into touch. And Curacao again with a good platform to strike. And again, it's anyone's game at this moment as only 7 points and no Trinidad in front in the 7th game. Get this wrong and it could be a try on the opposite end. Again, advantage play for Curacao. Trinidad try to get it away. Great run there by Leroy Kirsten. Tobago finally gets them to floor. And super aggressive look, tackle again, not releasing. Quick tap and go. Van der Waal again gets it going. Step back on the inside. Great dummy switch, but passes to no one. Tobago get the opportunity to press up. And again, they try to kick and chase. Charge down.
Curacao.
By the Tobago player, but offside signal by the referee.
Yeah, Curacao obviously taking advantage of TNT. 2 not released in the tackle penalties in a row. And Curacao just really kind of making their way patiently, pushing in deep into TNT territory.
Van der Waal ups for the kick, the touchdown again. They set piece work before and they'll try it again. Just crawl and creeping their way closer and closer to the try line, and they can sense blood Curacao.
Yeah, this is a big line out. And they really hustled on the last one. Curacao almost lost it, but just stayed nimble. And look at him reaching. That throw didn't quite hit the mark, but he was able to scoop it up.
And Curacao mauls the ball forward there, 15 style. And again, Tobago defense just comes a little too slow. Van der Waal throws the dummy, gets it off, and Curacao on the board. Try time Curacao. Van der Waal, little guy, but strong fend off.
And he absolutely deserved that try. He has been really the engine for this Curacao attack and defense, honestly. It's been all over the pitch. And right there, he lured in a defender, took a nice step and a line in, and boom, just like that, we are all tied up.
The referee calls a half to this proceeding as we look at the replay there. Van der Waal, small guy, but big fender from Kwashi, and he gets it under the sticks to level it for him side. Halftime score, Curacao 7, TNT.
Roasting over there?
Yeah, a little bit. It's not fair.
Just in time for Thanksgiving, baby.
Midwestern skin is not kindly to me.
The little red thing will pop. You'll be ready to eat.
Done.
Yep.
Take me out of the oven. Made with this Mexico, Jamaica women. Perfect. It was so good. Oh, it was awesome. What? It was like 22-12. It was really close. Mexico won it. Yeah. It was really good. Jamaica was winning and then they just came back.
Wow.
It was fun.
Nice.
And we're back for second half action here. Trinidad and Tobago versus Curacao. I'm Kelson Figueroa along with Phaedra Knight here, and Phaedra is even at the half, so it's still anyone's game.
Yeah, it is. There's so much effort there put in place by Curacao. They out-hustled, I think, TNT in this first half. They were just far more hungry to get the ball and pick it up. So, but we are at a dead tie.
Trinidad and Tobago kicking from left to right in the traditional red and black strips. Curacao in the multicolor strip. And again, nice high kick by Taylor. Snow on it. Tries to tap it back. Successfully get to Medema. And Medema, big unit, finally goes to ground. Excellent work to recycle the ball. And Curacao shift it out wide. Doesn't go to hand. Finally snatched up by Holman. Holman switched the play back. Trinidad and Tobago just sitting back too much. And finally taken down. Trinidad and Tobago hustling for the ball there. Tackler losing his feet, says the referee. Quick tap by Clement, and Clement sends it back, going again. Quick dummy and release. Gets it out to Medema. Big strong runner. Not Medema, sorry. And again, Curacao on the front foot here. Just shifting the ball. Nicely trying to be just patiently waiting. Switches the play back inside. Trying to finally pinch the ball there to Captain Shaquille Dyte, and Dyte taps it quickly, looking for support. It's a dangerous Jonathan Taylor, gets off for one, turns the ball. Can he get back inside? Give and go, and that's Taylor all the way to the try line, trying to strike first in the second half.
And Trinidad and Tobago finally found their way in those rucks. They had been contesting them one after the other and really notching up the penalties, but they got a clean steal on that one and moved the ball down the left side into the hands of the speedster Taylor and in for 5.
Taylor converts his own try, pushes Trinidad and Tobago ahead.
We'll take a second, on second glance, you see Taylor offloads it and then stays in the vicinity so that he can basically run it in, be a great support player. That's a beautiful play right there. That's how you play a 2-on-1 effectively.
Again, the try scorer gets us back off again. Long, deep kick. And to be back in it here now. Trying to just doesn't seem to get it right. The referee says not straight. It's a call. And they're going to take the scrum, suck in some more defenders, and try to release the Flyers out wide.
Yeah, great bet. Great bet placed by TNT to kick that ball deep. And they know they've got the engine potential in the scrum. A nice quick put, getting that ball out left will give them an opportunity to really put themselves in a better position score-wise.
Again, the referee wasn't happy with that put-in. Trinidad got a second opportunity to get it right. And again, Trinidad lined up particularly wide and came on matching the width, which is dangerous against it. And again, the captain, Shaquille Dyte, just showing and going, chest it out to Ballanton. Can he score in the corner? He steps one, tries to step the other, and get bundled out to the touch. And again, trying to be Curacao, sorry, just excellent defense. Trinidad just ran across the pitch, no forward momentum.
Yeah, no forward momentum whatsoever. It would have probably been advantageous for, is that Andre, sorry, I'm on the wrong person. Here, Nigel Ballington, number 7, to have cut in, maybe have run a switch line, could have, potentially decoyed the defense, but as it was, Curacao with outstanding defense, again using the 8th defender, the touch line, and pushing Ballington out into touch.
And again, both teams making some changes, tactical changes needed. There's still one score in it. And again, Curacao gets the put in on the throw. As you see, everyone just hands on knees at the moment. There's tiring stuff out here in this weather. And again, pressure line out for Curacao here. They botched the last one. They're going to have to raise their game up in this last one. But again, Curacao, big support in the stands, and that's going to fire them up. And again, fumbled by Curacao there and just kick it out in the touch. And again, these simple errors sometimes just really has the coach pulling his hair out.
Yeah, I mean, they received the line out ball quite well. And that's where you just, you know, maybe it makes a bit more sense to catch TNT off guard and do a little mini push in the maul, mini drive off of that line out, just to give your attacking line a little bit more space. But they didn't do that, so.
Again, extra push trying Tobago, needs to play quickly, and they do. It's Dante Hazard reaching for the line. Try Trinidad and Tobago. Hazard, the soldier from Trinidad and Tobago, just being sharp, looking up, taking a quick tap. Curacao still was wondering what was happening, and before they knew it, the referee was blown for 5 extra points.
Yeah, they had no idea what was happening in that moment. So quick. Good heads-up play by Hazard.
Trinidad and Tobago makes a substitution. On comes number 5, Kelvis Figaro from Trinidad and Tobago. Probably has a brother that plays national rugby.
Any relation there?
Oh, that's a smaller version, Figaro. I've got two younger brothers that plays. One way bigger than me and one way smaller than me. So I'm just stuck in the middle.
You may be stuck in the middle, but you're the controller. I know you are.
Again, Trinidad and Tobago in the driver's seat right now, 19 points to 5. Deep kick. And Medina gets it, shrugs off one, still rummaging along. Great work by Curacao. And again, the player loses his feet, and it's tapped quick by Wayne Garrett. Wayne Garrett shows the dummy. Finally wrapped up. The ball comes out. Trying to go with the space out wide if they can use it. And it's a captain, Shaquille Knight, switch it back into Rodney. He couldn't seem to gather it. And the loop Trinidad and Tobago still have support as they slow the play down. And Knight shows and goes, flicks it out the back door. And again, Trinidad and Tobago try to attack the second side here. They have the numbers if they can, and it's Castanel, he doesn't need help. Second roll. The referee goes to his AR to confirm. Did momentum take him across the line?
Kept the ball alive, and it forced Curacao to really kind of push the gas on the defense.
And again, Shaquille Knight probably popped that ball in the toaster. It just flew up in the air. And Trinidad had it again. Excellent attempt. It goes just wide. And that's the end of the game there. Trinidad and Tobago victorious. 24 points to 7 over Curacao, and they will be playing the cup competition tomorrow. As you look at the replay.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, Earl just fins and goes. He had the speed, and look at him. He's out of breath, but it really doesn't matter.
Trinidad and Tobago victorious here over Curacao. 24 points to 7. And again, more rugby action coming up next. Mexico versus Cayman. We'll be back. Next matchup here, we have Mexico versus Cayman Islands. Mouth-watering affair here. Mexico in the black. Here at UNAM Deportivo Alfredo Harp Halo grounds in Mexico City. Cayman Islands showed a great game earlier today, as well as Mexico, and this could be anyone's match. Western gets us set for the first half here. Mexico, this is going to be a physical encounter, Phaedra. Big bodies here and everything to play for. Great backdoor pass. It comes out to the big number 1, Martinez. Martinez takes a lot to get down. Referee pin advantage here. Tackle not rolling away is a call. And Mexico take it quickly with the number 5 there, Rodriguez. Samano strange in the middle of the pitch here. But Mexico spreads it out wide. Touchline to touchline action. Big contact. And then Samano picking and going. Can he be too big, too strong? Big fend. Savannah stays on his feet. Pops it off to the number 8. And it's Martin in for the try for Mexico.
And Samano really made his presence known in the first match of the day. And he was running it more on the side.
Going to be a very physical encounter. Kick just to the side. The score remains 5-0 in favor of Mexico. And again, the captain for Mexico gets us back underway. And again, they have some extremely high kickoffs. Most likely come with ice on it. As you look again, excellent kick. Cayman up for the challenge there. Picked out to the air by White, the co-captain. And again, the tackle not releasing. Cayman Islands have the advantage playing. Tries to shoot it to White. And the referee in the middle, Clifton Garrett from Ghana, wasn't happy with that exchange. Losing their feet is the call. And Cayman have an opportunity to reset.
Yeah, it could be a bit of fatigue, second match of the day. Mexico needs to focus, bring that laser focus that they had in the first match earlier and be disciplined on their feet, get over those rucks because the player was there, the tackle player needs to get out quickly.
Excellent touch finder by Eddie Weston. Just getting more yards into the Mexican half of the pitch. And again, Cayman as a team relies on their set pieces. They're very patient and there's a nice patient build-up, so we can expect great things from this platform. White gets high in the air, but then goes over the top. And Martinez gets it, and they try to shift it out wide. Can they find the big man, Samano, and he steps to before less than the offload. Chavez just scooping it up. And again, Mexico just storming forward here. Again, Chavez zone. Excellent recovery. And again, Mexico just taking their time. Patient build up. Shoots it all the way wide. Back out to Falcon. Falcon steps in and out, but met firmly in the tackle. And Cayman Islands really tries to wrap up Galindo as he goes into touch.
Yeah, and that was great double team effort by Cayman.
And again, Cayman Islands overcooked the last throw. Oh, watch the second one again, knocked on, advantage playing. And again, extra space as they try to shift it back wide. Martinez gets it, shoves it wide. It's 2-on-1 opportunity. He steps and goes, big fend off. And again, the ball just bubbles, but Martinez is quicker to the ball, and he runs in for another try for Mexico.
Yeah, Martinez with the big try for Mexico. But that was a great play, 2-on-1 here on the left side. Mexico was patient, they worked it, pushed the ball back into Martinez, and he puts it down for his second try of the match.
Great kick by Chavez, converting the try there, pushing the score to 12-0 in favor of Mexico. And again, this sport is really it's not for the faint-hearted. And look at the size of Martinez. Very, very tough cookie to bring down. And again, Phaedra, how much effort it takes to put in the gym, nutrition, to be proficient out here.
It's a full-time job, that's for sure.
And again, mistake by Cayman, scooped up by Chavez, and again his experience is in effect. Chavez, no stopping, and the Dominican stature, don't be fooled by the size, he can pack a punch.
Chavez with an outstanding effort.
Mexico just extending their lead 17 points to 0 over Cayman Islands. Successful on the kick, push the score to 19. And again, Chavez using all his experience in the world to assist his team here as they're going unanswered right now, 19 unanswered points. Big collision in the air, knock on there, in the air.
Yeah, you got to commend the effort by Mexico, really getting that kick on, and the speed of number 2. It's like Relvila to contest that, make it a really dirty reception for Cayman.
Again, Cayman putting out to Harvey. Harvey looks to shift it. Cayman plays the bully game. Obstruction is a call here. Mexico tried to take it quickly. The referee just pulls it back.
Thank you.
Chavez taking control of this one. Interestingly enough, on higher level series, they opt for the scrum in the penalty, but in this tournament, they refer to tap and play as the ball goes to Martinez. Great hands, tries to fend off, gets it back inside. Harvey with a high tackle advantage being played. Second high tackle, double shot Cayman, but Mexico get the ball back deep inside the 22.
You can't go high on strong runners. You've got to hit low. Cayman really kind of losing discipline there on those couple of phases of play.
Martinez gets us back away there. Big left foot step by the number 3. Support comes in. Chavez, the red scrum cap comes in. He dinks in, dinks out. And again, he's hard to hold. And they didn't get him this time. Try time, Mexico.
Looks like he almost lost his tough cookie. Looks like his shorts got ripped there. Tells you a lot about the force that's being propelled from that young man's body. Outstanding second effort, kept those legs active.
Conversion successful. Going into the break, as you look at the replay, Chavez just dancing with the stars through the Cayman defense for a second try of the match. At halftime, Mexico lead 26 points to 0 over Cayman Islands. And we're back for second half action here at UNAM's Deportivo Alfredo Harp Helu grounds in Mexico City. Mexico the commanding 26-0 lead over Cayman Islands. Mexico in the black strips kicking off from left to right. Cayman Islands the white and blue strips, and all to play for here. Cayman Islands really need to come out in the second half.
Yeah, they need a real big push here the second half. Fighting out of a 21-point deficit, it's going to be tough.
And again, the ball straight into Samano's hands. He'll be a handful as Joel Clark tries to pull him down. He eventually gets him to floor. And again, the captain Rod, great recycle. Mexico trying to use it wide, sends it out to Samano. Steps Clark. Eventually puts down by White. White still can't get him down. And again, the captain shifting out wide. Great decoy run. Nice hard step. Harvey finally pulls the ground. And Martinez just knocks it back, keeping it in possession. And great fight by Cayman Islands trying to stop the Mexican attack. Mexico keeps switching the play on Cayman Islands. And this defense is tiring. Show and go. Taken down. Cayman tried to pinch, going over the top. And Mexico gets a chance to catch the breath as there's a ferocious attack on the Cayman Island wall.
Yeah, they're just really wearing down this Cayman defense. You can see the guys with their...
Cayman unable to stop the onslaught. It's Luis Angel Galindo that goes over the try and just pushes the lead 31 points to 0 in favor of Mexico. Mexico. 2 unanswered, 2 men undefended on the far end.
1 minute. Come on. Let's go. Energy.
Conversion unsuccessful.
But we take a look on the replay, you see Mexico just really doing a great job of chewing up the defense, running across the field, but effectively skipping out of tackles. And then that beautiful pop-up pass into the hands of Galindo. Galindo just skips it in, no one in front of him.
And again, kick off straight to the Cayman Island hands, looking for support. Cayman Islands knock it on in the end. No advantage being played there, and great catch of the kickoff. No one in front of him, but the support player just can handle the hot offload. Cayman Islands making a change as Zach Hutchinson comes onto the pitch, trying to add that impetus for the Cayman team. And again, special shout out to the Cayman Islands back home watching. Probably everyone bunched up at the South Sound grounds, taking in this rugby action as Mexico puts in the scrum. Step and go, brushes off one, gets it out to Rodriguez. Rodriguez and Harvey. Rodriguez wins the battle. Can he get it? Pops the ball back inside, scooped up by Cayman. And Rodriguez makes amends. And it's Joel Clark losing the headgear, trying to make the defense. Numbers out wide for Mexico. Acres of space. Clutch and go is a big number 3, Galindo. And Galindo just strolls under the sticks. Try time Mexico.
And you would think Mexico was down in points and had to really fight for their lives, because that's how they're playing, Kelson. They are fighting for their lives with every bit of urgency, with every bit of possession they have. So outstanding. It's very hard to do that. You're playing in your second match. You've got a lead, pretty commanding lead nonetheless, and they're still playing as if they have to really push it.
And again, Galindo, very big unit, very hard to take down. And again, you can't tackle with arms against guys so huge.
So you
and then looking at the size of these guys, you really need to put your shoulders in.
You see Galindo just gliding in. Man, must be nice.
Looks for the offload, and again, excellent tackle by Cayman Islands. Rodriguez starts it back as the captain looks to throw a haymaker of a pass across the left-hand side of the pitch. And again, big, strong running. Too big, too strong. Is it number 14, Corona? Finally pulled down. The support is excellent.
Continuity by Mexico to keep the ball alive, run those interesting and creative lines of support. And that
in favor of Mexico as you watch the replay here.
Well, that's just nimble work by Mexico. You see the player hurdling the ground play.
Again, nice dink of the kickoff. Picked out there by Cayman nicely. 2-1, he shows and goes Kehoe. And again, just fumble the ball into contact. And again, Mexico really just showing their desired play. Final whistle goes Mexico 45 points. And again, the home support really working in favor of the Mexican team here. Look out for the next match. Bahamas versus St. Lucia. We'll be back after the break. Run onto the pitch here at the UNAM Deportivo Alfredo Harpelu grounds in Mexico City. Up next is Bahamas versus St. Lucia. St. Lucia in the light blue with the peak on the crest. Bahamas in the black and colorful strip here. Day 2 action of the RAN Super Sevens 2022. I'm Kelson Figueroa, and with me is Katie Willis. Rugby, Bahamas developing. We can expect great action out here today.
Absolutely, Kelson. Just a wonderful opportunity. The announcement of St. Lucia having that full rugby international status for World Rugby. Phenomenal opportunity to represent your country here with the Bahamas riding high, doing some exceptional work. As we saw St. Lucia earlier, looking for their first competition win. Had some challenges along the way against Mexico 32-5. And then there will be some great competition going forward as we get set for the restart.
And it's a lane kicking off for Bahamas. Left to right, St. Lucia unable to grasp it. He seems to be confused. The ball just hit him on the head there just to wake him up and say, hey, welcome to the tournament.
As we go throughout the day, you know, the heat starts to set in. It's about
He just needs this extra competition just to get themselves back in. Bahamas excellent in the past. That excellent players inside. Dan Woodside, to mention a few people back in the day, really would represent Bahamas well. As you look at the line out here, picked up by Lane. High tackle signal by the referee. Bahamas take it quick. And again, looking for the 2-on-1. Show and go. He's hard to take on. Just ran without the ball there. St. Lucia gets the advantage to the putting on the scrum.
St. Lucia breathing a sigh of relief there as it just went forward. A lot of pressure coming on from the Bahamas. They've had a lot of possession straight away. St. Lucia just making that sort of recovery from that initial first restart.
And again, St. Lucia doing great work with the size of Willard Panther, technical director, really just pushing rugby in the St. Lucia region. Recently concluded, they had a Carnival Sevens earlier this year, and really just boosting the sport, just getting the awareness out for people in St. Lucia and around the Caribbean that they are here to stay. Big break there by St. Lucia there. Seems to be untouched, but again, excellent pace by the St. Lucia player number 12, but again, excellent speed by the referee Richard Stagland as he's in the shot, and try time St. Lucia.
Truly exceptional work, the try score. And just striving forward. Looked like Cherry was the ball carrier.
And again, the try score, looking at the shoulder, thinking it was a man on, but it wasn't. It was an orange shirt, a Richard Stagland, the referee, and he's really doing the sprints out there. 7 points to nil. St. Lucia with the strike against the player as you look at the replay there.
Looking over the shoulder, exceptional work as he salutes the crowd. That's a whole bunch of pace. He ran the entire length of the pitch off of that scrum put in. Very quick to carve back inside around. And St. Lucia puts the first points on the board.
Gabriel about to get us back on the way. St. Lucia in the light blue strips here. Really just improving as they play throughout the day. Again, nice high kick. St. Lucia competing in the air, massive collision. Hope everyone's okay. Bahamas win the ball. Look for the inside runner of Kevin DeVoe. Looks up to put the fend out in Cherry, but shows and goes, pops it over the shoulder. And great defense work by St. Lucia, really just bundle them out. Bahamas just short to the line, waiting as Lane calls to the ball. Bahamas with numbers out wide if they can use it. He doesn't need it, under the sticks. Try Bahamas.
That was all but certain outcome there, Kelson. They had 3 out to the outside, but certainly was able to take it himself all the way across the line. Beautiful bit of work there from the Bahamas. Really good, beautiful go-forward rugby.
And again, it's Kevin Defoe with a big break on the outside there. Really pulling in and suckling the defense as Lane converts the kickoff. Sorry, converts the conversion, sorry. The score is tied 7 apiece as you look at the replay. Just rolling over the line. Daquan Blyden just rolling over for his first try of the game.
And
Lane
Blyden
gets us
was
back underway. Nice high kickoff. Bahamas, no one tries to claim it. Bahamas taps it back. Finally picked up. Shrugs one. Tries to get out wide. And releases Cherry once again. And great ankle tap. That's the number 15, Henry. Almost got away there, just snapped it by the feet.
just that ankle tap defense really able to make a big difference, because that was a certain try. Kelson towards the outside edge has almost outran the last defender, but the Bahamas was able to catch him. This one is too close to call here, as you see, just tripped him up. That's that last stitch tackle that could make all the difference.
And again, St. Lucia need to do a lot of work to get Henry in some space, as he has some quick feet. As Lewis puts it in, the scrum for Bahamas. Big struggle, back out the tunnel. The referee's gonna reset.
Gotta love that contest for possession here in this scrum. Both hookers going at it, having a lot of pressure building. All about going for that possession.
And again, Katie, it's important to know we just need a credible feed. You don't have to be in the dead center of the pitch. Just put it in straight and just drive the heck over the ball, and that's what you need to take out the competition at scrum time.
It's one of the adjustments that was made just to get on with it, right? To make the game flow and move it very quickly.
St. Lucia scrum put in some pressure on as Lane shoots it out wide. What can Bahamas do here? Great attack and run, show and go, finally pulled down by Henry. And great pickup by Lane. Lane busting tackles, and Lane is going to go untouched down the center. Second try for Bahamas.
Nicholas Lane just went straight up the gut, right through the middle of the pitch, breaking tackles as he goes along.
In front, 14 points to 7. And again, this can still be anybody's contest.
Nicholas Lane, quite a great athlete, a product of the U19 and under 23 programs. As he's moved his way through, we start to see this development component. And then as soon as he was eligible and the World Rugby rules allowed, he stepped up to play for the men's club. And you can really see that great bit of athleticism as well as using his physical size to make ground.
And again, kick now going to 10 here. Free kick to St. Lucia. And again, need a bit of hustle.
Certainly a gifted opportunity for St. Lucia if they can use it well. You see St. Lucia talking through, great decision there for Maylee Cherry, just saying, hey, how about if we get adjusted, make sure that we set our platform up for success. No rush, here's our opportunity, let's use this gift.
And again, Cherry gets us underway. Show and go, quick pop and dummy, gets through himself, trying to free his hands. Eventually tries to flick it out, but stolen by Bahamas. And back into the hands of Lane. Lane trying to attack. Shows the dummy through the space again. May not have the legs this time. Flicks it to the back door for Defoe. And does Defoe have the legs? He's swerving away. They can't stop him. And it's Kevin Defoe for Bahamas' third try of the match.
Kelson, absolutely.
For Bahamas' third try of the match.
Kelson, absolutely beautiful. How many times has that little slick move in the back pass been pulled off playing a game of touch with your friends? And now here we're seeing it at Rand Sevens. and truly high-level stuff. Brilliant decision from Nicholas Lane in the line of running. It's about how long have you played together, sort of building that cohesion. He knew exactly where he was going to place that pass. Beautiful line of support.
And that try just on the stroke of halftime as you look at the replay.
Just looking over the shoulder, he saw him, looked one way and then the other, and DeVoe just slicing it up. Certainly you get the sense that DeVoe and Lane have connected many times before in the same manner.
Halftime score 21 points to 7 in favor of Bahamas. We'll be back for second half action. And we're back for second half action here at UNAM's Deportivo Alfredo Harp-Helu grounds in Mexico City. It's Bahamas leading 21 points to 7 over St. Lucia. St. Lucia in the light blue strips, Bahamas in the black strips. And again, I'm Kelsey Figueroa with Katie Wurst, and we're in for second half action.
Yes, truly wonderful half we're about to see. Bahamas talking about doing the jobs they need to do for this second half.
Deep kickoff. All teams seem to be utilizing that tactic out today, but Bahamas seems to be up to the task as the ball is moving silky through the hands. The big guy says, oh, get out of my way, and Cherry is down. Down goes Cherry. As you see, Henry runs in for this covering tackle, but the foe is there, and it's a pick and go. Just fumbled, just overexcited there, Bahamas, and you can see he's frustrated with himself as Watkins saw he just got that white line fever.
Truly, that was Travis Sherman, maybe potentially a bit high on that fend, but it was the fend heard around the world. Truly difficult, quite a challenge. And then absolutely, as you said, Kelson, it's so tough when you see the breakaway is there, you have nothing but green space in front of you. You've got to pick up the ball first before you go forward.
And again, St. Lucia gets a lifeline.
Couldn't ask for a better one here because that was certainly a try.
Cherry puts it in. Bahamas bulky, but Cherry picks and goes. Lucia tried to pick and go. Out the back door, and St. Lucia untouched as a big number 8. Gabriel just walks across the line, no one in front of him, and again, you always back the blind side when defending sevens.
Gabriel read that like a book, absolutely saw where the defense wasn't quite recycled over, and just a lovely wraparound pass. Committing that defender was everything, you know, in order to create some space and create an opportunity going forward. Bahamas really on the front foot.
And again,
as St. Lucia had to counter and do phenomenal work.
And again, attack to defense, and that happens in the sevens as we look at the replay. Untouched going to the try line, and that's how you work. If you don't score on one end, we score on the other. Push the score 21 points to 14 in favor of Bahamas. St. Lucia just one score behind.
Starting to creep back into this contest. Even though they have the slight edge, it's been all St. Lucia so far.
And Julian, the number 9 for St. Lucia, comes onto the pitch, adding that extra impetus. As you can hear, the St. Lucia supporters just encouraging that statement.
Bahamas have to get back into this mentally in terms of keeping that edge.
Big deep kick into the hands of Lane. That's the one person you don't want to kick it to. And as Bahamas shoot it out wide. Big step, but again, great tackle by the number 7. He gets up again, keeps marching forward. It's a big Miguel. And again, trying to shuffle out way into the hands of Lane. Dummy run. Lane checks and goes back. Pops it off as Bahamas on the run there. It's a number 6. Justin Lewis goes over the line, and Bahamas extend the lead by two tries.
And that was exactly the insurance Bahamas needed. Lewis just doing a wonderful job to be in position to get the handoff right in traffic, making that very difficult to defend. St. Lucia truly going forward, applying the pressure, and sometimes it's that high risk, high reward, or heartbreak as they come forward. So Bahamas reading it well, slicing up the defense, and getting the points.
Again, the kick to come. Excellent strike by Lane. 28 points to 14 there as you look at the replay.
Brought back from one earlier as we get a shot of the crowd here. Just an exceptional day for rugby. The hometown crowd, Mexico, every time they play, the place erupts. But truly a beautiful thing to see these Caribbean nations truly carving it up on the pitch. You've mentioned Nick Lane several times from Freeport, Grand Bahama Island. Really critical for this program.
And again, it's a substitute number 20, Marcus Gutro, coming in hard. Can he get it? It just runs on the touch. And again, these nice high kickoffs by Lane, it literally came down with ice.
And it is all about the restart game, making sure it's very difficult to manage in air. The contest, we've seen several high volume collisions, things that when you think about it, it's about getting up in the air because you can't be tackled when your feet aren't on the ground. So using that to the advantage.
Again, scrum time, St. Lucia. 2 points behind, 2 tries behind, 28 points to 14. And again, proud performance by them.
And Kelson St. Lucia was very much in the hunt for this contest, and then Lewis broke it open. Bahamas, the extra insurance points are definitely necessary.
Bahamas take the throw quickly, and again into the hands of Defoe. Kevin Defoe pops it wide to substitute Gutro, and again big step by number 11. One more to beat. Just walks over the line, and Bahamas just hammered it home. And that's Trevon Henfield. Just looked like it was Sunday morning, just jogging around the park.
Henfield just read it beautifully, saw the defenders just watching their hips coming, scrambling across the pitch, and he just changed his line of running, and it ended up directly underneath the post.
Again, Bahamas just taking the game out of the reach of St. Lucia. 35 points as we look at the replay there. Quick switch, Gutro popping it over the top, and big left foot step by Henfield and under the post.
Henfield's comments are that he has a killer sidestep, and we certainly just saw that for the points. He's known as the muscle man. He definitely would bring the physicality and something the Bahamas can really use at this late stage.
And again, uncharacteristic mistake by Lane, not making 10. And St. Lucia can save some face as Cherry comes up to take it. The restart. Again, pops it. Big hit by Lane. Putting Cherry to the deck, and Bahamas picks up the loose ball, doesn't pass the hand, as we have 2 St. Lucia players down, and it's Bahamas extra numbers as the referee stops play there for safety. St. Lucia got two bodies on the pitch there, and again, this is a very demanding game, and all these bodies are on the line.
Yeah, great call by the match official there. That was just Lane, absolutely came through like a Mack truck and placed the St. Lucia player on his back. Getting some medical attention at this point. St. Lucia just trailing Bahamas, getting a minute to take a breath. And truly an exciting contest. St. Lucia was very much in the hunt for quite a bit of this contest, and the Bahamas just was able to pull away. What do you think's been key for them, Kelson? What have they been able to do to sort of put themselves in the driver's seat?
Again, Bahamas have been very aggressive to breakdowns and taking their chances, making sure and taking care of the pill. And St. Lucia has been a bit wayward through in the 50-50 passes. And so that's the main difference. Bahamas are keeping the ball when they have it. So that's what the coach.
Drawing that defender just enough, making that opportunity to pass before contact with plenty of space to work on the outside.
And again, anyone in Mexico City right now, make your way down to the Human Deportivo, Harp Halo grounds. It's free admission. Just come in and watch excellent international rugby being played. And again, great weather, nice firm pitch, and gentle breeze, everything you expect for a sevens tournament.
And truly love to thank our sponsors. Invex is official sponsor and banker for Serpientes and FMRU. 123 Lease provides the sponsorship for transportation, and UNAM, Universidad Nacional Autónoma de Mexico, strategic ally in rugby development and high performance. And truly, Kelson, the rugby development high performance atmosphere here for Mexico, they've been exceptional all tournament and all divisions, something that we've seen go very well, but you can't really beat home field advantage, right? Having the opportunity to play in front of fans and friends and family, as both of these teams here, St. Lucia and Bahamas, they've gone head-to-head. Some truly great collisions that we have seen that have happened. A lot of physicality between these two Caribbean nations.
And again, Angel play again, a bit of attention. Time is off. We'll be back shortly. The score 35 points to 14 in the favor of Bahamas over St. Lucia. We'll be back shortly.
Boys, stay warm, please. Stay warm. Up and down. Looks like it might be a stretcher. Okay, so let's stay warm.
Alex, I love your Ironman cap, but I've got one for you.
I've only done half. Oh, I thought that's what you were
I've
going
got
to say.
one for you, so you can change it and wear one of like Rugby Mexico Rep, please.
Okay.
Sorry, what's... All right, thanks. They have time on the sideline here, though. Keep tempo. 10 seconds left. I'll get a number.
And we're back here. The player got medical attention, has been sorted out, and it's Bahamas up 35-14 over St. Lucia. Bahamas with the put in. Justin Lewis in charge of that ball there, as referee Richard Staglon just correcting the scrum.
And Kelson, so tough after some time off to get yourself right back into this contest. About 10 seconds left, so not much remains in this competition.
Big turnover by St. Lucia. Cherry just getting it into the hands of Henry. Henry didn't seem to get it right. Referee Staglon playing advantage as it comes in the hands of Lane. Lane trying to execute a 2-on-1. Wayward pass, but picked up by Gutro. Shows and goes. And does he have the legs to take it all the way? Yes, he has. The nail in the coffin just off the break. Bahamas the sharper of the two. And the substitute coming on, Marcus Gutro gets his first try of the game.
And Bahamas, just a bit of gas left in this tank. Certainly will put an exclamation point in the end of this one. A dominant performance. St. Lucia showed flashes of moments where they were right into the competition, but Bahamas proved to be just a bit too strong.
And again, Lane attempting to make the 2 points, which he does. As referee Richard Sagan calls an end to this game. Bahamas 42-14 over St. Lucia. For Katie Wurst, I'm Kelsey Figaro, and we'll see you for the next match soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are at the Rugby Americas North Super Sevens here in Mexico City. My name's Gavin McLeavy. I'm alongside the wonderful Katie Wurst, and we've got a juicy one coming up for you. Barbados against Bermuda. Always a ding-dong affair with these two. Always fast-paced, very aggressive. Two very strong teams. Usually sort of playoff contenders, semi-finalists in this competition at least. How are we feeling about the day so far, Katie?
Oh, fantastic. Bermuda had a close contest against earlier Dominican Republic, who gave them quite a bit of a scare. So certainly was a learning opportunity, thinking that Bermuda would have made some adjustments. And Barbados faced Belize early on. This is some wonderful Pool C action for this men's competition.
Yep, it's an interesting one. Bright pink against bright green and blue, like that. Good flare colours for the Caribbean. We're going to be underway in just a few seconds. Referee Fernando Garcia getting them started in just a few. Lots of experience in both of these teams, both well-developed and well-organised teams. That one goes a little deeper than normal. Bobbled, and it'll go Bermuda's way.
I liked that high physical contest with the tap back, nearly had it, and just bounced and went the way for the put in to Bermuda. Looked like Barbados just tapped it off the hands. Truly, it's about putting the pressure on. Makes it very difficult if you've got a big pink jersey up.
Follow them on their social media. It's been hilarious this week. Got the older gents on the team on their social media doing the lives. But they're under a bit of pressure here from the young Barbados boys. Wrapped up there. No, it's going the other way, says the referee. Dan Cole drops it off. Conferring. Lots of experience in there. There's a lot of old heads that can make the right decisions, so he's going to use those to his advantage. A great kick deep into the corner. Phenomenal stuff down there.
calm, cool, collected, just boots it downfield. They'll take the territory on this one. No need to rumble it up and work all that extra energy if you can just do so with a slight, easy kick.
Yep. And Lund taking the odd as well, dipping in the corner. Dan Cole looks like this might be his last competition, the number 5 for Bermuda, one of the stalwarts of the country, moving back to the UK. Got a position as a police officer over there, so he notified me that of this morning. Good height on that lift. Oh, a nice little switch around there. Looks for the short ball, goes out the back. Nice little step. Jinx 1, Jinx 2. That's the number 4, Antonio Penachieff leader. Did he get all the way through himself? Yeah, he did. Dotted it down. Penachieff leader. Great try. Good start for Bermuda. Solid, very organized. Running nice lines, making the Barbados defense honest.
Penachieff leader, more steps than a square dancer there, truly getting around as much as he can. He was hard to catch, hard to stop, and that's some beautiful stuff from Bermuda. Certainly what they're looking for from that speedster.
Not the easiest of angles for this kick. We like that, says Lund. Great kick.
Nice, well-taken line out as well, too. Love that dummy run, as you can see in the replay. And here's the quick step. Hot, spicy stuff all the way through the gap. Beautiful effort there. Penachieff leader.
Good try. Good start for Bermuda. He need to go again. Another slightly deeper kick this time. Ward takes it well. A big contact. There's not many people who will knock that lad backwards. And clean throwaway. Look at the width on these two passes. 2/3 across the field. Not rolling away, Smith.
Just taking a little bit of extra time on the ground there. You know that you may have lost possession, but it doesn't mean you can't just grab a handful of whatever's in front of you there.
Yeah, the experience.
Unless you have a match official who's right on top of it, which he was.
Right, great kick to relieve the pressure there, getting him almost to the 50. Barbados wanting to take this quick.
Almost dropped it right in the head of the officiating team, number 4 officials and the entire administrative match official crew.
Knight gets it in and goes long to the back of the line out. Nice offload, but he's into traffic. Relieve the pressure there. Now they can go on the outside. Sidesteps twice. He's gone by him, and he's got support inside if he needs it. I don't think he needs it. Dario Stout, I believe, going down on the far side.
That acceleration was a thing of beauty. A young player really doing a great job of just having the confidence to take the corner. A couple of quick little slick side steps as well, too, making it so tough to stop this man going forward.
Oh, no, it's 7. Jamie Anderson was the try scorer. My apologies. Looked like a 4.
He's moving so fast you can't even tell his
That's
number.
it was a blur.
I mean, absolutely, just he had support too. That was what was looking exceptional. So Barbados truly, he didn't need it though. It wasn't necessary. He did a great job of pinning away that defender.
All right, so it stays tight. That kick go over, yeah, it did. So 7-7.
It's exactly what Barbados needed. A bit of great individual athleticism. And high restart here.
Enrique Oxley couldn't bring it down. But offside, he overran it.
You get the sense that was the case. He made his way down there pretty quickly, Gavin.
Yeah, true enough. Yeah, Enrique Oxley, been around for a while, great player. Tall, rangy guy, gets up well in the lineouts, but he's also dangerous on attack. Lethal in defense as well.
Bermuda will elect for the scrum center. Like that platform a bit more for attacking, it seems.
Confident on their pace, maybe, with a bit more space.
Just drawing in more of the large bodies as well, too.
Keep them occupied in the middle. Dan Cole's go quickly. Bobbled ugly, but he managed to reel it in. And he's still moving. Something we didn't like there. No, around the neck maybe. Yellow.
Looked like he was holding on, just twisted maybe in the wrong direction. That's unfortunate for
looked a little
Barbados.
dangerous.
Certainly don't want to have that option to play down, but here is a chance for Bermuda men to pull ahead. They have one more attacking body than they do defense at this stage.
Kadeem Knight sitting in the naughty box for a couple of minutes. Bermuda may try to take advantage of that. They split the attack here. They're going to try and keep. So it's interesting, Barbados didn't put the scrum half in there. They're just going to keep the distance and look for the defense.
A lot of ground to cover there with no pressure on. Dummy run. Doesn't fall for it there. Barbados solid in that tackle, covering that ground.
Yeah, wrapped him up nice. Now they come away with it. Lunn looking for a space. He's chipping through. Good signal there. That goes all the way to the number 4. Number 4, Antonio. Penalty leader. Didn't work out. And that's the first half. That was a frantic first half. What's the score? 7-7. Great start to this game.
Lunn nearly had it, just popping that kick up, trying to do something a bit innovative. And the score, tied all. Quite a competition, Gavin.
And there's the big one. We'll be back in just a few seconds for the second half.
Are we sure BVI and Curacao won?
Game. Going to get them back underway.
Tied up 7-all. Barbados still down one player in the sin bin.
A lot of stop-start in this game today. They haven't let it flow too much.
It seems quite a frenetic pace, so all both teams just trying to find the rhythm, I think. Credit to their defensive efforts.
Absolutely. Another good kick from Lunn. He gets good distance on it from pretty much his 22 to almost their 22.
Been impressed with Bermuda's sort of decision-making or selection in terms of how they gain territory. They seem to be quite cool customers. Barbados defending valiantly. Sin bin almost about up.
Big challenge in the air there. They both grabbed it at the same time. Interesting. How does that come out? Bermuda come away with it. Cole with a long pass. It's got to go far, that one for Rory. Oh, Kelly Lynch. Smith pops it back on the loop around. Steps inside, does the 11. Gill. And a big contact there. Cleaning it nicely. Attacks right down the middle, draws the man. A step inside. Inside the 22 now. Cole comes this side, but the defense is quick. Offside, he says. Took a moment to think about it. He went extremely quick, and that's going to be Bermuda. Another 5 points for the number 6, Jamie Baum. Another aggressive Bermuda player.
And that was just good heads up, great rugby IQ there. Baum took advantage of the penalty, saw that there was a gap straight away, went for that quick tap, and that's exactly what Bermuda needed to start off this half.
Baum looking in a bit better shape. Looks like he's lost a few pounds over the last year or so. hit the gym a little bit. Good to see. Boys are keeping themselves in shape.
Jamie Bong from Hong Kong as well. Started playing when he was around 6 years old. Attended the University of Queensland. And truly what this Bermuda squad needed was that flash of a pink jersey streaking upfield. Great decision. Tough one on the penalty.
So big Alex Brown challenging for that one. Barbados looking to come this side. Ward gets stumbles there. A big collision between Ward and Brown. That's two solid men hitting each other. Loose ball. Hakamian controlling that well. Looking to the top side. Fakes inside. And now he's done it this time. Little slap, gets away. Back inside to Hakamian. He drops it. Now he's got to make the tackle. He's got to work hard. There was the knock on. Wow, I thought they were aware they were going to claw themselves back into it. It's only 14-7 right now. It's tight. There's probably not too much time left on the clock.
Gavin, that was the symbiotic nature of two emotions. The jubilation of that beautiful supporting run. The seas sort of part and it opens up, but you've got to catch the ball first. It's watching it into the hands the whole time.
Absolutely.
Who among us hasn't experienced that, where the pass is placed perfectly, it's ultimately just a foregone conclusion of where it's going to go, and then it does not, in fact, go that way.
Yeah, no fun. So Bermuda will get the put in at this scrum. That doesn't mean anything because Barbados really do have a very powerful set of lads there. They come out clean this time, though. He's looking for the pass, he's looking for the loop. Now he goes on his own. There's the support, works out all right. Coming this near side, 3v2 currently. Looks for the longer pass, inside ball to Gill. Gill gets plenty of support, Smith gets put on his backside. Cole looking to work across one more time. This time O'Kelly Lynch. And Baum going around. Again support, he's getting through some work today's Baum. Cole managed to squeeze that ball. And Barbados get that back. Great defensive work. Baum's gone down. Looks like he's holding a knee. He's getting through some work today.
Time is off for that second as minutes are in short supply for Barbados. Looking to make a change for medical purposes.
Baum's done. He'll be calling it a day. Number 12 coming in, Janky Simons.
Barbados have another effort here. Still plenty of time. They'll use the opportunities as they're afforded to them, and they'll kick downfield.
Looks like a good kick, about the 40 almost.
Dangerous situation for Bermuda. They have to defend valiantly. Getting possession back is going to be clutch. They're only up by one try.
Both teams really strong in the air at the line out. It's been a battle up there at the top. And they've kept it clean as well, which is often very difficult. This time Barbados take it. The long reach of Captain Sean Ward. Nice catch and release there. Now this is a foot race. This is going around the edge. He's beat one. Can he clip him? He does not get him. That's number 11, Caleb Jordan gets himself in the corner. Great effort. He had a lot of work to do, and he did it precisely.
Jordan
Fantastic.
Absolutely pinned his ears back. He said, no matter what, I'm going to get in that far corner, set his eyes on the sight of where he wanted to go. But we have to talk about that brilliant flick of the wrist just to move the ball quickly under immense pressure coming forward. I mean, that was just almost didn't even touch his hands. It was so quick to move the ball.
Nice kick as well, but he doesn't get the kick. The kick wasn't quite as good as the pass earlier. Hakimian with a phenomenal catch release to find the wingman. Young Caleb Jordan just streaking around the corner to dot it down.
It was just such a great harsh angle that he took as well. As exactly what was necessary. Read the situation perfectly.
It was beautiful. That puts them right back in the game, but still 2 points difference. Bermuda slightly ahead. They'll let it roll out the back and try and waste a bit more time. Well done.
They'll take as long as necessary to bring this one back. It's a solid decision. You know, just knowing exactly where you're at in terms of the match, making good choices. But there's always a bit of time left. Sevens, it can go any which way until the absolute final whistle.
And there's the experience right there. Cole taking his sweet time to get back. He knows he's 2 points up. He's not going to kill himself getting there. Chew up the time.
Those points you want to desperately hang on to as you keep going forward. But this scrum's got to be big. As you see from the sideline, they're talking about how critical and important it is that they can steal it back, or Bermuda just making good choices here. When you're up, you've got to make sure that your decision-making and selection of what's going to happen next is going to be exactly what the team needs, and you're all on the same page.
So Cole back to his buddy Smith. Smith chooses to come this near side. Caleb Jordan here. Gill gets a big hit, and there was no wrap in that. So they'll tap it, and they'll kick it out. Easy. And that's the game. Dan Cole nearly killing somebody in the stands. But he was switched on enough to know that he's got 2 points gain there.
The urgency of getting this match finished, done and dusted.
Really tight game, entertaining game from these two, always tight between these two. A phenomenal game of rugby, some real athletes out there, and a hell of a lot of experience.
The right to left, and Bermuda in the pink and navy blue. This will be a competition that Jamaica's looking forward to, likely on the front foot, and Bermuda's going to contest as valiantly as they can. I'm Katie Worst with Phaedra Knight. Phaedra, what are we going to be looking for?
Well, we're definitely going to be looking for Jamaica to move the ball to their speed, which is virtually probably everywhere on the pitch. Bermuda just needs to really consolidate, align, be organized on defense, and get support there on attack.
Bermuda really well taken restart, high ball under immense pressure now going forward, putting together several phases.
Yeah, that's an unforced error, accidental knock-on, player in the offside position when she caught it, so it's going to result in a penalty against Bermuda.
Jamaica splitting the defense, going all the way to the corner. Beautiful bit of work by Naomi Dodd, who has been exceptional in early contests today. She's been a big try scorer for Jamaica. She is a tough character to bring down, but absolutely has that finishing speed as well.
Yeah, she's been quite active in the try zone today, and she just really hit that hole, saw it, took it at great pace. And she
conversion, that was beautiful, Phaedra. Curved exactly the right direction for Jamaica, collecting those extra points for Dodd. She does a little bit of everything here in the sevens pitch. And beautiful start for Jamaica, just the way that they would like. Points on the board. Here's an opportunity. Kick the restart deeper this time around. Bermuda's going to have to track back and scramble for it. And well taken. Effort from Bella Green under lots of pressure. She'll go forward, hope to maintain possession, but Jamaica looks like they've stripped it, but never released, so it will be Bermuda's ball.
It looked like she pulled the ball in as she was going to ground. Thought it was a fair contest, but I'm certainly not a referee.
Bermuda barreling upfield. Beautiful bit of effort there by Kelly Newsom. She is tough to stop. Bermuda will go again, dragging several defenders forward. Penalty again, offsides to Jamaica, a little bit over eager. Bermuda wasting no time going forward. Will tow it through the mark. A quick little sidestep gets to the branches of the tree this time around. Bermuda trying valiantly to go forward. Another penalty for Jamaica, looking to get a bit more disciplined. Have to go through the mark though. Bermuda a bit overeager to go forward.
Yeah, and that's really unfortunate.
Love the heads-up play and the energy there, but the ball has to actually be tapped, has to leave the hands.
I think it was a knock on, or for a pass on that tap through, and oh, what a wasted opportunity, because that was certainly an unforced error. Referee's going to consult with the line judge on
They
something.
seem to be just as uncertain as we are, Phaedra, to figure out exactly what happened here. That's the beauty of a match officiating team, having a center match official and assistant referee. You gotta love everything that you do is just have somebody else there to help you out.
Yeah, it never hurts to have a second or third pair of eyes, right?
Truly. And then they get to listen to us talk about what's going on, so I'm sure they love that later on.
Yeah. So
And-
as we suspected, it's still the ball of Bermuda.
Bermuda will have it. Newsom's going to take it upfield. A big collision there. Has to get a bit lower if she wants to go forward. Quite a tackle. Jamaica answering that physical contact. Bermuda has it in hand. Trying to move the ball forward. Another ferocious tackle from Jamaica. That was Veronica Blair. Bermuda still has it. Gets it in the hand of the speedster going around the edge. But driven back. And unfortunately, looks like that was just a bit of an obstruction, but credit to Jamaica for the defense, pushing him backwards. Jamaica will take no prisoners, take no time, and Dodd, who has done it once before, and she will do it again, Jamaica has another try awarded.
Yeah, Dodd is such an elusive ball runner. She took the ball, it really didn't look like she kicked it out of third gear. Opened up her stride. And she used that ball in two hands as a decoy to freeze the defense of Bermuda just long enough to step through, get behind, and make her way between the sticks.
A native of Spanish Town, Jamaica, has 7 years of playing experience. You can certainly see how that translates to her field vision and also just pure confidence with ball in hand.
Yeah, she's been quite busy today. An integral player on this Jamaican squad, for sure.
Just so difficult to tackle as well, too. She's evasive and can move and also has quite a bit of height. And the ball will drop right on the line. Bouncing ball. Jamaica collects it back up. Unfortunate for Bermuda. And they will carve it up. Jamaica striving forward. Veronica Blair takes her turn, dancing into the try zone.
Yeah, and that bounce really did no favors for Bermuda. Jamaica picking up on the ball. Blair putting it into her hands and just really picking apart the defense, exposing the lack of cohesiveness. And with a very similar running style as Dodd, makes her way down, and she's perfect right now.
And Dodd slotting another conversion for Jamaica. And truly, Phaedra, how many times have you seen a coach yell, you have to catch it on the fly? It's got to be something that you get in air, get hungry for the ball. But pure credit to Dodd, who really has found a way to place it accurately exactly where the Navy jerseys are not found. Restart so critical here in sevens. And another high-flying ball. Bermuda tracking back, doing their best. Bounces again. Jamaica gets up in air. Ball bounces back. Unfortunately, not quite back, maybe a bit forward, and the ball will go to Bermuda for the put in on the scrum.
Yeah, but you got to commend Jamaica again on really sort of placing that kick nicely and those runners gunning down. At the very least, you want to put pressure on the receiving team. They just did a great job, and now they create another obstacle here for Bermuda to have to get through the scrum.
Right, just absolutely hungry for regaining possession on the restart straight away. And that was a good shove there for Bermuda. Taking advantage of the put in. Sometimes it's just about, hey, if we can't find a way to get into a rhythm, let's see what we can do going forward in other ways. And that set piece is something that Bermuda hopefully can utilize to their benefit. A lot of communication coming from Jamaica. On the put in, Bermuda has it. We'll go to the first receiver. Quick pass. Shooter coming up on Jamaica. Big tackle. Bermuda still maintaining possession. But held on a bit too long as Jamaica contested for possession. Dodd looked to go lightning quick. And that will be the whistle. And the final call for this one is Jamaica 21 points to Bermuda. And Phaedra, a great win for Jamaica. Actually, check that to the halftime score as we move through this contest. So stay put, we'll be right back.
Yeah, Bermuda hasn't had a ton of possession thus far. Really want to focus in when they get that ball in hand on taking good care of it.
Favorable bounce to Bermuda as that restart was a low kick, but gathered up by Jamaica, slicing the defense, running forward. There's no one to sweep back, and acceleration continues for Jamaica. She'll go the distance.
Oh, what a try. I mean, that was almost coast to coast. That's number 9, Morgan Brown. Just an incredible individual effort. She hit the line at pace, and it basically Bermuda was sleeping on defense. They just had nothing to offer.
You gotta love Morgan Brown. Prop forward, taking it all the way coast to coast. A lot of effort. And another high, nice conversion kick to tack on a few more points as we take another look, looking for support, but it's not necessary in this replay. She knows exactly where she's going to go.
But you can see her pacing her breathing, being efficient. I mean, she ran quite fast, great pace, but her breath controlled everything there, and it was just such a splendid thing to see.
And truly, as you're being chased down, that's quite a feat. So high kick again, placed well, taken by Bermuda this time. Charisse Woodley found the key to managing those accurate restart kicks. Now a contest as Bermuda has it. Quick little shuffle step around. There's a fend and support. One pass and then bounces it back, and double tackle from Jamaica. But Bermuda manages to hang on to it. Possession, they do very well when they have opportunities with ball in hand. Immense pressure going forward. Excellent effort to move the body to get the ball back. They need a bit more depth. so they can truly launch. And the final pass just goes to the hands and knocked forward. Jamaica will have the put in on the scrum.
Well, they're just so tenacious, pressuring this Bermuda attack line at every point of contact to create this type of situation where they force the knock on.
Credit to Bermuda for taking that double tackle. I mean, that was just sort of like a sink lower, reload, and drive forward, but somehow managed to hang on to possession of the ball. But Jamaica has the put in now. There's a big shove off of that scrum. It's been working for Bermuda so far. But Jamaica will scoop it up. And they have possession, looking to go forward now. Jamaica, Veronica Blair. And another try in place for Jamaica. This time it was actually Andrea Sewell. Caught the number on the back of the jersey. That time so many different names have been touching it down for Jamaica so far.
Yeah, not only are they touching it down, they're touching it down in the middle of the sticks. So it makes for potentially an easy conversion.
But truly, Dodd has quite a strike through on the ball. She's an exceptional drop kicker. I mean, she's been just absolutely wreaking havoc for Bermuda placing the ball. Here's a nice look at that try scored. I mean, just coasting in to the end goal. Andrea Sewell gets the work done for Jamaica. Dodd will line up for undoubtedly another high kick. Bermuda looks to have shuffled a bit, hopefully trying to cover more of that space. This one right on the line. It bounces, just overshot it slightly. And Jamaica picks it right off the line as it stays in bounds. What a shove off on that one. The fend heard around the world for Jamaica. Beautiful effort from Makeda Lewis. She just makes it look easy. That was an absolute don't argue there, Phaedra.
Yeah, she's been chomping at the bit to get the ball in hand, and that was just a splendid try. Just split the defense for Bermuda, ran right between two hardcore defenders, but she had the pace to go untouched. Incredible effort, incredible team effort by Jamaica to pressure these kickoffs. Man, they're doing very much what their men have been doing today. It's winning ball off of these restarts.
Yeah, the aerial game has been a strong point, and we see really extra effort there from Jamaica just to pick it off the line. Never quitting on it. Bermuda will field this one after a slight bobble. Big physical tackle there, and Jamaica looked to contest. That time, just not releasing ball was Bermuda. They're going for it. Jamaica have it again. A quick fend. Several sets of hands holding on. And offsides for Bermuda. They're just not tracking back in time. They've got to go back to the mark. Dodd will marshal her troops, get everything set, and take just a breather. On the tap, she's got a absolute arsenal of weapons lined up against Bermuda. Will they get along? Again, they do. Andrea Sewell, her second of this contest.
Yeah, that was just, Jamaica taking advantage of that penalty situation. Bermuda could just never recover from the penalty, couldn't get their defense aligned to defend their line. And Jamaica just continuing to mount the points.
And have another look. Look at this line. Beautiful depth as well, and Sewell will just take it herself. I mean, they could have sent that through 2 to 3 sets of hands and scored in the corner, but it wasn't necessary. Sewell just muscles her way in. And full credit to Dodd as well for sort of settling everybody in their attacking shape. Not panicking when it was an opportunity. And again, restart to Jamaica. Bermuda going to get it. Well taken in air. A nice quick step. Has help as necessary, but goes right past that defender. Well played by Jillian Cross, making Jamaica work for it, but Dodd has ball in hand, a quick turnover, and Jamaica making Bermuda pay once more. This time, 3 sets of hands touch the ball quickly as we get around to touch it down, and the try scorer this time around, Sophie Robinson.
And that's just good leadership. Leadership by example by Dodd, who started that. But again, Bermuda taking advantage, Jamaica taking advantage of what seems to be a tired, callback here.
Yeah, it
Tired
looks like it
Bermuda
was a
squad.
try scored, but, you know, sort of went through it. But looks like it might have been forward or knocked at that point. They'll make an adjustment, and we'll all go back to that scrum. I'm sure that's a sigh of relief for Bermuda, except the impending opportunity. Yeah, potentially would have gone slightly forward on that angle. Bermuda has the put in. A nice shove again. They'll go around the short side of the field. Is Cross looking for an offload. A ball and all tackle there, making it very difficult. Bermuda will pick it up, still maintaining possession. Nice ball placement back to her teammate. Cross looking for a bit of relief. And that is the final whistle. Jamaica, very dominant, 49 points to 0 for Bermuda. And Phaedra certainly going to be looking to see Jamaica later on as this competition winds on. Team A against Trinidad and Tobago girls. I am Katie Wurst. Alongside me is Phaedra Knight. What a competition we have in store for us for this cap of the women's competition.
Yeah, this is going to be the battle of two different styles, Katie. Speed versus, again, it seems like we're replaying the game we just called, right? TNT Mexico versus structure, skills, and a little bit of speed as well.
Yes, truly, Mexico, we saw one of the most wonderful battles was Mexico A versus B, seeing sort of the depth of the development that they have here for this age grade women's competition. Trinidad and Tobago, they have such forceful fens, they can go forward, they'll look to go upfield, straight up the middle, whereas Mexico's going to exploit the edges.
They have the ability to really stretch Trinidad and burst up, yes, on the edges, but also up the middle.
And Phaedra sets a wonderful grounds here. UNAM Deportivo Alfredo Harpelu. This women's age grade competition, historic. The first time this has occurred for the sevens. There's some beautiful rugby being played all throughout this day 2 of competition as we get to the end, fighting against the dying hours of the light. And the 4 women within the age grade competition, Mexico A and B, Trinidad and Tobago and Cayman. It's the culmination in round robin competition coming down to points as we take a look at so many of the fans lined up to see this competition. Just a beautiful hometown crowd in Ciudad, Mexico.
It's so nice to have support, have your family here, your friends watching. It just raises your level of play.
And we're just about to get set for this restart. Mexico will take their turn. And a beautiful kick by Rodriguez. Trinidad and Tobago working to track it down. They have it. They'll move backwards to try to create some space under immense defensive pressure. Gisela De, purely beautiful flat line. Trinidad and Tobago looking for an edge, not finding any seams to go forward. As they scramble, a nice wrestle for the ball to the ground. Trinidad and Tobago keeping hold of it now, but pinned deep into their defending quadrant. Trinidad and Tobago have it now. Big tackle there by Sanchez. Onto the outside, Trinidad and Tobago have it. Can Mexico bring them into touch? No touch flag was put up. Now ball in hand for Trinidad and Tobago. Zoe McKnight. But Mexico have turned it over. They have possession now. Dangerous place for them to be. Bouncing ball in hand, looking to scoop it up. As they do, Rodriguez moves it cross field, gets it to Espinola onto the outside corner. And De Leon will touchdown for Serpientes as she signals to the crowd all about the love here for Mexico.
Yeah, and that was just good movement of the ball. And she turned it up, had one tackler to beat on the shirt, and she just pulled out of it.
And that really put some gas in the tank for Mexico. That's exactly what they're looking for. Again, applying that pressure in defense, creating a turnover, and going straight to work on attack. We'll take another look. They really do gather. They don't make too many errant passes, but when they do, they're able to collect it and move cross field into the corner. but truly great example of Gisela De Leon has speed for days, and she makes it work for Mexico.
Yeah, TNT really underestimated them. They needed to come up and pressure that attack line there.
And the restart, Rodriguez will bounce it right on the line as it hits the ground into the waiting hands of your try scorer, De Leon. Is she going to make it another? Looking for an option, just gets bundled into touch in a last-ditch defensive effort. Beautiful work done by Trinidad and Tobago from stopping the try-scoring run.
Yeah, that was a beautiful bend and not break defense that time. They corrected themselves, came up in the line, and forced that turnover.
This is going to be a critical line out here. They've got to relieve some pressure, gain a bit more territory. If they can regain possession from this, Phaedra, what's going to be key for Trinidad and Tobago to move forward?
They've got to retain the ball. If they get this ball, they need to retain it. They need to be patient on attack, move it through the hands and into the speed on the wing.
And listening to these wise words as they try to move cross field, bouncing ball in a dangerous position.
And that's what I'm talking about, that those basics, like the catch pass, so critical, especially when you're deep in your own 5.
You almost get the sense that they won the line out. How can you shorten those passes, right? Go for what's more of a sure thing. The 50-50 is very difficult, especially when they're under a bunch of pressure. Now Mexico sniffing at the line here. Here will be a big scrum for Trinidad and Tobago if they could steal it. And Mexico will put it in. And we'll bring it back up as that scrum collapses. Applying a lot of pressure is Trinidad and Tobago. They definitely have a height advantage for Mexico, but Mexico gets nice and low, good solid body position. They are immense in the tackle contest as well. Strong core strength is going to be key and critical. This field position is dangerous. Trinidad and Tobago have to answer. As soon as the ball is out, they have to scatter on defense, making sure to pick it up.
That was a good drive by Trinidad, but there was no hook back, and ball went straight through the tunnel.
We'll reset that scrum one more time. Running several evolutions of a scrum can get tiring as it wears along. Mexico doesn't seem to be phased. Both teams binding on. Ball coming in. Big pressure, big tackle there from Trinidad and Tobago. Just losing their feet. And the penalty goes the way of Mexico. Trinidad and Tobago, you have to keep your feet in the contact. Mexico looking to move the ball wide again. Quick on the realignment. Movement, cross field. Beautiful stuff, carving it up for Mexico. Well carried by Rodriguez. But Trinidad and Tobago have picked it up. Saved a certain try now as a wrestle for possession. Absolutely stolen back again. Serpientes getting closer and closer to the line, and they'll dot it down. Mexico has another try awarded.
And that was Espinandola with the try. Just tenacious, right? They just stayed on it. They lost the ball, but they stayed, maintained their stance on defense, got in there with the jackal and picked it up, connected with each other.
Espinola, just one of the many weapons in the arsenal that Mexico has. They really do keep quite a bit of composure. They know that the support lines of running are going to be there. And that conversion, you can take a look here. It's great teamwork to try. And just shoving that off to Espinola, working very well with Rodriguez. They have been connecting all day and all day yesterday. The finals are today. What an amazing opportunity for the age grade teams to see all the senior women projecting into their future of where they're going to see themselves for both Trinidad and Tobago and Mexico. Restart for Rodriguez. This one a bit shorter. Trinidad and Tobago will get an opportunity for the free kick at center. Uncharacteristic miss that time around. Here is the opportunity for Trinidad and Tobago to get some go forward happening and keep possession.
Yeah, they got to bring it to the mark, though.
Anaya Amon as they move the ball cross field onto the outer edges of Leah Davis with the eventual offload to Anaya Amon again. And that will be the first half. Mexico, 10 points to Trinidad and Tobago have yet to get on the board. Stay tuned. We will be right back. I'm Katie Wirston, Phaedra Knight. Please stick around. There's more action in the second half.
Yay.
And we're back with the whistle signifying the second half of this women's age grade competition for Rugby America's North Super Sevens. The culmination of this round robin. Trinidad and Tobago against Mexico. Mexico has a edge, 2-0 for Trinidad and Tobago. Still quite close, Phaedra. Anything's game for the second half.
It is. It really is. But I have a feeling that Mexico is going to come out a little bit faster than they did in the first half. It's up to TNT to find within themselves. They have the potential. They have the capability. They just need to consolidate a little bit more on attack, preserve ball, set their structure, and let their speed and system do the work for them.
And the second half of the last competition for women's age grade. Bouncing ball into the hands of Mexico towards the outside now. They have the slight edge, looking to cut back inside. De Leon, the try scorer from before, into the waiting hands of Garcia. Garcia is looking to move the ball quickly cross field and look to be just a knock forward there for Mexico. Trinidad and Tobago with the scrum opportunity.
Well, credit to Trinidad and Tobago for putting pressure defensively. They're just coming up and swarming the ball carriers for Mexico. That's just really what's going to prove effective for them. If they can continue to do that on defense, turn the ball over, and make their way down, they'll have an opportunity to score.
All about territory as well for Trinidad and Tobago. They want to stay in this attacking half, put the pressure on Mexico with ball in hand. You know they have the speed, and they're very difficult customers with ball in hand to bring down as well. Mexico with the slight shove on the scrum as well. Now Trinidad and Tobago looking to move the ball to the middle of the field with ball in hand. Excellent work by Zoe McKnight. But a big tackle coming forward. Ball is hacked back now in the hands of Aaliyah Davis. Davis trying to get to the edge, and De Leon says not today. Mexico will go quick with this one, moving cross field. Plenty of numbers to the outside. If they could turn the Jets on, they'll cut back inside. Good direction, didn't quite have the support, but looking to carve it up now. Mexico gets past the last defender. Does she have enough gas in the tank? Trinidad and Tobago drag her down, and support in place as Stephanie Espinola set up beautifully by Argelia Rodriguez.
Yeah, Rodriguez just really exposed the defense of Trinidad and Tobago. Their hips were turned out, and she just cut back in. They could not recover quick enough. No one picked up on it. You've got to be versatile in those positions so you can really kind of swivel yourself and adjust to the ball carrier. TNT was just not able to do that in the nick of time.
And the conversion is good. Aurelia Rodriguez, beautiful ball carrier and great awareness of knowing where her support's located. As Stephanie Espinola, quite a combination. Mexico moving with a foot forward. 17 points to Trinidad and Tobago, yet to get on the board. Higher restart, a bit deeper into space, tracking back. Well taken, extra effort by Moesha Smith. She's brought to ground with that signature contest at the tackle, but this time just holding on a little bit too long. Support was a hair short. Mexico will go forward, but you have to move all the way back 10 meters.
Yeah, that discipline is a big key here. Trinidad and Tobago have to retreat. I noticed Mexico is doing such a good job of support running. At no point in time do they get isolated, right? There may be a turnover here or there with a knock on or a drop ball, but they are always in support.
Mexico's just going to take that kick and dribble it out of bounds. I think no one expected that one, including the kicker herself.
Nothing like a little grubber to get you out of jail.
Hey, it got the job done. She's moved upfield a little bit. Trinidad and Tobago getting pressed into their defending half. Off of the penalty now. Selena Suarez on the throw, goes deep. Bouncing ball still in hand, went backwards now for Mexico. Bobbled ball, Rodriguez trying to gather it in. They'll look to move outside wide. Yuel Di Pena now streaking downfield to De Leon, but a big tackle from Trinidad and Tobago. They'll switch fields quickly as they can. In now the hands of Selena Chavez. Can Chavez get over the line? And Mexico makes it happen, and Chavez lets her friends and family watching at home know that she is here to play.
Yes, she is. Just sheer determination to reach across the line. But that's just good team connectivity of Mexico, moving that ball from left to right, showing a lot of maturity for such a young team. Quite impressive.
You gotta love that determination just to get over the line, dragging that defender with you. And Mexico would have one more look at, but just brilliant effort by Trinidad and Tobago to try to make the tackle as well. Alicia Salandi.
Pointing at the camera there.
Gotta let them know, Phaedra. And they have just been on the front foot all contest. Mexico switching it up. Restart duties being done by Lisbeth Lopez. A deep kick, this one. A wrestling match with Trinidad and Tobago. Trying to do anything they can to bring it to ground. 24 points, Mexico up to 0 for Trinidad and Tobago. Mexico have been the class of this tournament. And the fans in the stands absolutely loving it. Senior men and women sticking around to cheer on Serpientes at the junior level.
What I really like is that, you know, all of these squads that have been in pole position, they could let down on the gas, but they haven't. Mexico playing with such urgency.
Trinidad and Tobago with ball in hand, looks to avoid the strip. Penalty awarded that time, have to release the tackled player. Mexico tracks back with Trinidad and Tobago taking advantage. Now here is the go forward rugby we've been looking for from this beautiful island nation. Trinidad and Tobago streaking up the side.
And that's the magical Alyssa Fields with the pace that pays the bills.
Fields really at that point just saying, no matter where I go, it is forward. And just absolutely acceleration at its finest. Beautiful stuff from Trinidad and Tobago. Gotta love the fact that they got themselves on the board here. You know, it's playing for the pride of doing great work for your country and finishing in a strong manner, and that's what we can ask from Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, they've avoided the shutout. And they may have another one in them.
If there's a few seconds on the clock, there's plenty of time. Beautiful acceleration from Alyssa Fields.
And that was just a great outlet pass. She was coming on at pace. Beautiful take. And look at that beautiful, like, running form. Just puts it down.
Lisbeth Lopez did her best to track and follow along. Both these teams just going down to the wire, putting all the energy they have in the day to finish it up. Mexico looking to get around the corner if they can. Dancing on the try line, just bundled into touch. And that will be the final whistle. Mexico victorious 24 points to 5 against Trinidad and Tobago. I'm Katie Wurst for Phaedra Knight. And this is the culmination of the women's age grade competition.
Age grade final, Jamaica versus Mexico. Jamaica in the ice green and gold kits. Mexico A in the green and the white strips. And again, it's the age grade final here, all at stake. I'm Kelson Figan. With me is Gavin McCleavey. Gavin, this is going to be an exciting final match.
Mate, yeah, I think these legitimately are the two that should be in the final. If you look throughout the whole competition, there was a couple of teams that put their hands up, but in my opinion, this is what the final should be. Jamaica against Mexico's A team. They've both been phenomenal. Very different styles of playing, but yeah, it's going to be I think Jamaica have improved throughout as well, though. So it'll be interesting to see how this turns out.
And again, look out for Mexico, Emilio Sanchez and Kevin Torres. They have been a handful. And there was a number 5, the captain, Christoph Cole.
Phenomenal height on that kick, mate. And it ends up getting slapped back, but it goes Mexico's way, I believe.
And again, in the Jamaican team, look out for the Chiweku brothers. They have been a handful all tournament, as well as a captain, Mason Campbell, just pulling the strings together. It's overthrown in the line out. The penalty's offside. The referee signals. Mexico get the advantage in this play.
Knocked it on.
Again, the referee just pulling it back together. It's Christine out in the middle here, and this Nicholson going to pull the ball in the scrum. And again, this is going to be a fiery final between these two teams.
Yeah, interesting. Nerves out there, I think. Tried to tap quickly, knocked it forward. This gives Jamaica a little bit of an opportunity.
And again, look at that. Jamaica's team here split in the middle. Chiweku on one end, Deontay King on the other. And again, it's Nicholson with the quick feet. He steps in and out, finally been dragged down, looking for the support. It's Chiweku. And again, quick pick and go, passes to no one. And it's advantage being offside by the Mexican team.
Jacob.
Slow it down.
Jacob Nicholson, phenomenal. Plays in London, but he's just moved to the Cardiff University. And he's really, I can see the development with him is amazing. And there he goes.
Again, big hole to the center. Nicholson looked up and saw it. No one was home, and it's the first try. Jamaica leads 5-0 in this boys' final.
I'm going to have to stop talking about him. He might start racking up the tries.
And again, he hasn't been a stranger to a try line so far this tournament. And the same thing you expect in the final as he hit the Jamaican contingent roaring in the stands.
Yeah, phenomenal start. He's the one that took them deep into the Mexico half and then manages to finish it off after a couple of other phases.
And again, Jamaica really just too strong, too fast at this current moment, but we can never count out this Mexico team as you look at the replay.
Nice little out the back door pass, and he steps in, steps out, and there's a gap there. Could drive a bus through it.
Again, excellent kicker is Nicholson. He's going to kick it and leave it up like an Air Mexico flight.
Yeah, another really big kick.
Well taken, but again, excellent defense by Jamaica, just bundling the kicker. But Mexico do well to recycle the ball. Jamaica's defense is up flat and hard. Mexico tried to step to the middle, but excellent tackle there by number 9, Ethan Rowlands for Jamaica. Mexico trying to release their flyer on the outside, but Jamaica's up to the task. Trying to push him out into touch, and again big gap opens up for Mexico, and it's a chase on, but Chiweku is chasing on. Step back inside, step 1, steps 2, and he recycled the ball well, and great composure by these young men as Christoph Cole tries to get it on. The referee's unhappy with that high tackle, and she stopped, and it seems she just want to get it back to the mark.
Just a little too quick. Referee needs them to take a moment, calm it down. A great break earlier from Cortez to get them in this much better position. Now they're underway again.
And again, it's number 4, the Cortez started back to Cole. Cole throws a dummy. The captain just throws and goes, takes 2 in with him, and straight into the Jamaican half. Passes to no one, but eventually scooped up. And again, tries to bust through the middle, but it's Chiweku. Overlap or white if they seize it. 2-on-1, can they execute into the hands of Carmona. Carmona pushes all the way, just short, looking for support. It finally arrives, and then number 2. And Mexico tried to shoot out wide. Droning, there has a man overlap if he can. He shows, he goes, no one touches him as Emilio Sanchez over the line for Mexico.
Yeah, he was probing earlier, wasn't he? Just about 10 yards further back. This time, he finishes it off. Phenomenal work. Good team effort from Mexico to get themselves back into this game. There's Sanchez, the try scorer, hobbling a little. He's been in the wars this weekend. Phenomenal play. His brother was a very good player as well. Moved on now in the older age grades.
Cole gets over the extra 2 points as an even score, 7-7. Mexico to kick from left to right, and again just spurred on the local crowd. If you look at the replay.
Oh, nice little dummy, one-handed dummy, as if he was offloading and just skipped through, puts it down with some determination. And this Mexico crowd are back in the game as well.
Big high kick, taken by, didn't take it by Mason Campbell, right in the hands of Rodrigo Rubio, and he's trying to go all the way for the line, throws it backwards. The referee sees it as a fumble by the number 2.
Gatica.
Just couldn't scrape it off the floor there. It was just running too hard along the surface.
Oh, but it's phenomenal pace. You can see the passion from these lads. They're really working very hard. 1,000 miles an hour. They have the sense of urgency is phenomenal.
Again, in the background, we hear the exuberant age grade women have been successful in this tournament so far. And again, can the Mexican men do the same?
Wouldn't that be great? 2 out of 2 so far for the Mexican team. Local boys can follow in the girls' footstep.
Jamaica have a high-pressured scrum, just 6 or 7 meters from the line. And again, you're viewing the RAN Super Sevens 2022 here at Mexico City. And again, solid scrum by Mexico. Find it difficult to get out. Chihuahua is bundled as he tried to get out. Mason Campbell's dancing, knocks it on. Try time, Mexico.
Wow, that just happened. Chihuahua gets stuck behind the line. Nice little pass, but then it's just bobbled out of, I think it was Mason Campbell that dropped the ball forward behind his own line and jumped upon.
I think it's Cortez, the number 4, was just sharper to the ball there, just hit it down. And it's Cole trying to add the extra 2 points. Kick is to the right.
Unfortunate. But now Mexico's definitely got that crowd behind them. And this was the category of errors. Tries to get that pass out. The pass is fine, but then the double tackle from the Mexican boys just lands in Cortez's hands. A gift. Phenomenal first half. 12 points to 7 at this stage for Mexico. Wow.
Halftime whistle goes. Mexico 5 points up in this age grade final. We'll be back for the second half action. And here in the age grade final in Mexico City, I'm Kelson Figueroa along with Gavin McCleave. And Gavin, this may be a shocker. Jamaica seem to be the favourites coming all the way into the final, but don't count out this Mexico team.
Yeah, it's all about teamwork. This is a team game, and this is what Mexico are proving right now. They're working as a pack. They're hunting the Jamaican team. They're really working hard in it. Jamaica, more athletic, maybe faster, but we will see. It's going to be a close affair.
Big hit by Jamaica, pushing Mexico back. But again, it's Cole, the captain, bumping his way forward. He's not afraid to take contact. And Mexico get it out. Numbers out wide if they can use it. And again, great work by Johnson Hines to just slow the ball down. Mexico numbers out wide if they can use it. Bumps into Chihuahua and company. And again, show and go. And Mexico just taking it slow yards up. Mexico has no one in the back to sweep if Mexico looks up. They can't make the big kick, but again, offside signal by the referee. And Mexico take it quick with Kevin Torres. He looks up the line. They try to shoot out wide into the try score. His number, Cortez, going up the line. He checks, gets back on the inside. Jamaica finally makes a big hit, and they push him back easily 10 meters. But Mexico still have the ball. Acres out wide if they can get to Sanchez. He finally gets it. Sanchez 1-1 with Deontay. He beats the tackle, and it's Sanchez 1-on-1. Big fend off, and Sanchez is screaming in for Mexico with the exuberant local fans.
Phenomenal work. Cortez on the other side was handful, and then they get all the way over to Sanchez. Sanchez, for me, one of the strongest players in Mexico. He was great in the 15s tournament in Jamaica a couple of months ago, and he hasn't weakened at all. He definitely fits into the sevens game as well.
And the captain, Cole, converts, adding 7 more points to the tally as we look at the replay.
It's just really simple stuff. Get it through the hands. We've had a lot of pressure over there. They're focused on that side. Sanchez is sitting there, but he still had a lot of work to do. He had to get around one, and that wasn't easy. Then a massive stiff arm to get through to the end. Great work, Sanchez.
Mexico leading 19 points to 7 as the local crowd just cheers them on. Jamaica seemed to be a bit shell-shocked, not the Jamaica we saw throughout the tournament over the past 2 days. And again, it's the final day, it's my final match on day 2, and they could be a little bit wary and just need some spark from maybe the captain, Mason Campbell, and others to get them back into this match.
Yeah, 19-7 right now. Did the kick not go over? So it should be 21-7 then.
Cole to get us back underway. And another Air Mexico kick. It was so high, it looked like a plane, but Campbell takes it, shows and goes, decides he's going to take it on his own, the captain. And they check the short side, just pull it back into the hands of Chihuahua, and Chihuahua needs to stand up for his team, flicks it back to the captain, jump step, looks for the outside, and he gets it back to Chihuahua, and it's a big run by Sanchez trying to cover, but the Jamaica will get on the outside and add 5 points and make a very interesting competition.
Yeah, the brute force of Chueco, and then the sublime stepping of Campbell releases the younger brother, and he goes down the sideline all the way, chased by Sanchez, but couldn't get there in time.
And again, we see gutted after that big run there, trying to suck in as much oxygen. Mateo Chihuahua trying to get his team back in it. And again, it's going to take a lot of heart from the Jamaican outfit, as Mason Campbell just kicks the ball to the right.
Will that make a big difference? This score definitely did. Great finish. He had a lot of work to do up that top side. Sanchez was chasing. Campbell missing that kick though. Makes it 19-12. 5 points the difference. Jamaica have got a bit of an uphill battle. They're going to have to chase this.
Big kick, but just try to tap it back. There, Matthew Mendez just went forward in the tap back.
Yeah, right idea, poor execution. Could be a very different story if they could have slapped it back at that point. Can't be much time left in this.
And again, this victory will do tons and tons for the Mexican fans and federation if they can pull out, continue and stay ahead in this match. Again, the referee just checking everything here as Cortez ready to put the ball in for Mexico. He's been a handful as well today.
Yeah, he's been great. Really lively. Just a live wire in that team, keeping them moving.
And again, just too excited. Offside here. Cortez looks to take it quickly. And again, Mexico in the driver's seat. Cortez just slow it up. Throws a dummy. Eventually gets it off. Back into the hand of Cortez. He's everywhere like salt as Cole tries to release out wide. Step in, step back out. It's dancing for the stars here. Mexico really pushing forward, keeping the lead, and the ball is back out. Sanchez picks it up, and the referee doesn't like what's happening here, and there's going to be a yellow card. The captain pleading his case, but it seems to be all but over for Jamaica at the moment as they go one-man short.
Yeah, I think they've thrown it away at that point. I'm not sure what the yellow was for, but it was enough. So now they're a man down. That's a problem. Mexico are in control of this game, and they're not giving up the ball either.
Sanchez trying to make playmaker, spinning around, trying to add to his tally. Stops and goes. The man overlap if he can, just pass to no one, and Deontay King just hammered forward. Can he pick it up? And yes, he does. It's Deontay King. Can he make it? 4 Mexican shirts around him, and again, excellent work. But it's such a Chiracu, and it's Kwan Chiracu just going to turn a tailspin this final under the post, and Jamaica is back in this one.
What is happening, ladies and gentlemen? This is absolutely phenomenal. Just desperation rugby at this point. And manages to get right under the sticks. So it could be a 1-kick difference. If this goes over, Jamaica are in the lead. He's gone sideways. He was trying to just too relaxed. Too relaxed. So we're at 19-19.
And again, that missed kick was, it's 19-17, the kick missed by Jamaica, and slender lead.
Yeah, 19.
And again, with the sun fading here, that kick was vital to really even the scores and push some extra time. Not much more in it. This kickoff will be important. Jamaica needs to turn this over. As Deontay King needs some attention. And again, the tactics of Jamaica needs to come on here. Campbell needs to throw everything in it to really get back this kickoff.
Yep, it's a make or break situation. There's not a lot of time. 19-17 currently. That kick would have evened it up. What can they do with it?
And again, deep kick. Oh, and it went straight out into touch. Free kick to Mexico. And Jamaica needs to do a lot to really overturn the local side right now.
Mexico with a massive opportunity to really slow this game down.
Carvajal starts it back, shows and goes, just stays on his feet, sends it to Sanchez. Sanchez looking for the pass, but there's nice and calm and collected. Tries to kick, but it bounces back in the hand of Cole, the captain. And Mexico tried to push forward, but excellent work by Jamaica, trying to steal it. Cole shoots it back out to Carvajal. Carvajal, one man to beat, and again, excellent defense. Jamaica over the ball here, and they turn it over. Great work, and now Mexico needs to tap it quick, as Mason Campbell really needs to really get it back. The referee just slows the play here, as I think Jamaica get back their full contingent, and Mason Campbell tries to tap it. steps and goes, tries to go himself looking for the backdoor pass. He fumbles it, but cleaned up. And the penalty, Jamaica there. Cole, the captain, wants to know how much time is left. He taps it, kicks in the touch, and it's game over. Mexico win 19-17 to take the title in the men's age grade final.
Felicidades México, the age grade menor de 19, México ganando, igual como las chicas hace 20 minutos. Todo el mundo muy feliz aquí en el centro de la ciudad de México. Felicidades Mexico, fantastic win, what a game, absolutely unreal, well led by young Cole.
And again, as we look at scenes of jubilation in the center of the pitch here, Mexico did what they came out to do here and just pipped it in the final. Just one kick was the difference, and Jamaica will highly be disappointed, but don't drop your heads. That was an excellent finals.
What a game, what a day, to be honest. A really good couple of days for these kids. Mexico, Jamaica, Trinidad, Tobago, all of the teams were phenomenal. We've got more rugby tomorrow, guys and girls, so we get to repeat all of this with the adults tomorrow.
Here's the jubilation here by Mexico team in the men age grade final. The score slender, 19 points to 17, as we bring the curtains down on day 2 of rugby action here at the RAN Super Sevens 2022.
Absolutely, great night. We'll see you all tomorrow. Get back for more Sunday right here in the middle of Mexico City. Good night, guys. Phenomenal.
Trying to purposely relax himself, and he just kind of went, and then.
No, but what's saying is right in that instance,
Yeah. I'm awake. It's actually, I'm glad that he was doing that. Alright, let's make sure we get all of these papers, because I'm not printing any more papers tonight. Collect all of these papers, I don't want to print anything. I thought that was a Band-Aid. She wishes.
Vamos, verdes.
Entremos y salimos de la cancha. ¡Agarrados!
Vamos, juntos.
¡Vamos! ¡Juntos! Adelante, capitanes, llévenos.
Bien, chavos, bien. Bien.
Pineda.
Vamos a la premiación.
Cabrones. Está primero.
¡Eso, México!
Chicos. Show some emotion, por favor. Hey, gente, por favor. Ahorita van a tener oportunidad. Ahorita es premiación del equipo B. Ahorita es allá con el equipo B primero. Allá. Okay. No words, just giving the... Capitán, quédense, capitán. Chicos, salimos de este lado.
Rodrigo, voltea.
Captain, please. Here. On behalf of Mexico, security, Mexico Rugby, award you. Thank you very much. You are champions. Props. One, two, three, go!
Es todo el iris, hermano.
Sánchez y Cole. Sánchez. Ah, no, bueno, primero Cole.
Un agradecimiento a, primero que nada, a nuestras autoridades máximas del rugby regional, Rugby Americas North. Muchas gracias a sus presidentes, a George, Jen Gray de World Rugby. Muchas gracias por todo el apoyo para poder realizar este Super Sevens Run de 2022. Gracias por todo esto. Gracias a los 11 países que acudieron a engalanar este torneo. Y pues fue una gran fiesta, que siga siendo una gran fiesta. A México, muchas gracias por toda la entrega, por todo el esfuerzo. A todas nuestras autoridades, un agradecimiento por los apoyos que hubo. A todas las familias, gracias por el sufrimiento, gracias por el esfuerzo, gracias por el sacrificio. Sé que costó mucho llegar aquí. A ustedes, chavos, mi más profundo agradecimiento por todo lo que sacrificaron para estar aquí. Campeones del Run Super Sevens, México.
¡Chino! ¡Bien, chicos! ¡Excelente trabajo! ¡Bien, equipo!